Seconds.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to EPL World Series Season 15 in SEA region. It's a beautiful day here in Malaysia. Yeah, the sky is bright and yeah, I hope you're doing fine. I hope you'll have a great day as well. And we are now watching Team Glyph, the champion of Season 13 versus Winter Squadron, or aka also known as Flame Junior now. Looks like they got signed by a new team, and I don't know how good is their players, because they make some changes on Winter Squadron roster, but they have a really cool logo or banner. Yeah, that's one thing I'm sure. They have a really cool logo. I don't think it's ChatGPT design. So anyway, we have a great match today in the upper bracket, Glyph versus Flame Junior. Without further ado, let's look at this game 1 draft. Alright, so first pick, Wink, and Glyph respawn with Winter Wyvern. Yeah, it's a hero that Naman loves to play. And the last time I watched him play, I think he has really good impact with that hero. Yeah, they pick him Winter Wyvern quite a lot, and looks at the book of Winter Wyvern, and he always prioritizes to use the book on the Arctic Burn, which is the first spell. Yeah, so it's pretty interesting to see Glyph prioritize Winter Wyvern over other heroes. And yeah, I think that's the only hero that that's the only hero that Glyph prioritize that other team don't. They also have Free Ranger, Daxia, and Amber Spirit. Flame Junior, they go for the Clockwork, Luna, and Huskar. So they have the Huskar matchup winning the mid lane against the Amber, and Daxia just a good counter to the Luna. They also have the Winter Wyvern Curse into the Vacuum Wall combo. Yeah, that's the old school combo, right? I remember when the hero first came out, Winter Wyvern and Winter Daxia. This is a old school combo they always use. Yeah, and also one thing that I need to mention, V-Ranger also have a similar concept or spell design of us as Hoodwink. Yeah, he has one stun, one mobility spell, and one wave clear, and then he has a big damage spell, which is his ulti. Yeah, is it? Don't you think it's a same concept of hero? Hoodwink and V-Ranger. Anyway, so they ban out a lot of heroes here, and there's no Warden. Oh, Warden ban. That's a interesting one. I think it's the first time this hero got banned, right? In this whole tournament. Yeah, and they last picked the Centaur, which is a good counter to the Daxia. With the Stampede, he can have a good reset after the Vacuum Wall. But there's a Winter Wyvern Curse, so it's not that easy, right? If they lane it well, if they do the wombo combo well, the Stampede might not able to do much. But it's a good counter to the Daxia Vacuum Wall. Yeah, because the slow from the wall can be countered too by the Stampede. I like the idea. So they go for the Centaur pick to counter the Stampede. To counter the Vacuum Wall with the Stampede and Glaive. They need a good last pick. Can be a Ranger carry, which they run it before, but they prefer the Tarot Blade.
Make the ultimate choice.
Yeah, I like the idea picking the Tarot Blade instead of putting Ranger in the safe lane or as the carry, because against Centaur, you don't want to focus fire that target, right? Yeah, you never want to focus fire a Centaur. And also Centaur is a good Crimson Guard builder. This hero can buy Crimson Guard, which counter Ranger a lot. He also counter Tarot Blade a little bit, but not as hard as Ranger. So maybe picking a Tarot Blade here would be a better choice to have a better draft overall. Also, Luna versus Tarot Blade, right? Yeah, they have the advantage with this carry matchup. Tarot Blade versus Luna, the Inflection has very high value versus the Luna. Not just we get to steal the Luna Blessing, also the Glaive, the passive of Luna. Yeah, it's gonna benefit a lot for the Reflection. A great draft for both sides. I'll slightly prefer the Radiant team because the side lane, they have really strong good side lane. Maybe the mid lane will struggle. For Emo, he's gonna have a rough time. Yeah, against Huskar, it's never fun. Never fun. Yeah, if you played this matchup before, you know, Huskar versus Amber. For the Amber, it's pretty hard. It's pretty rough. But it's Emo, Maybe he can pull something off, like maybe cut wave or something. Yeah, maybe he somehow can change a matchup or, something like that. And there we go. Game number 1 started. Let's go, boys.
Prepare for battle.
Hey, look at this movement from Team Glaive. They're taking the river all the way to the corner of the map, I guess. Yeah, they are on a race now. Okay, currently Emo is leading. Yeah, the first one on the line. Zil coming on the second, and then Joe Camp and Naman coming from behind. And looks like Emo, oh, he won the race. Anyway, they can take the gate to a top. I think we've seen 5 City Mice do this before, right? Yeah, I think we saw 5 City Mice do this before. They're also taking the same path, and then they will come from, they'll go from here into the jungle. There's a good dire bot right here, and Jack Boys is camping, hiding inside the tree. There's a good observer bot place by Mamandaya. And let me do a quick intro for the players. So, and here's the starting items for all the. Oh wait, we might see a first blood soon. Smoke break, and this observer bot see Emo at least, and they place a Radiant Wall on that cliff. Looks like it's gonna be a 2-for-2.
National spirit.
Yeah, Jackie also has the observer over here. He saw the Luna maybe. They got a glimpse of vision on the high ground. So you know that it's not safe to walk up. But look at here. Kasi, a commentary. Yeah, she's blocking the creep. And they're also trying to kill the range creep. While they're blocking. Nicely done by Ackerman. Oh, so level 1 ducks here. Go for the Iron Shell. Yeah, I think they killed 3 creep just now, right? Yeah, and Joe Camp. Oh wow, I like... Okay, look at this, guys. Look at this in the mid lane. They're putting 2 heroes in the mid lane. Joe Camp and Emo landing against Amandaya. And Amandaya asked for help. He asked play hard to rotate to a middle. Like this dual lane in the middle is something that I haven't seen for a long time. For a long time. Such a long time. Yeah. But the idea, I get the idea. They're trying to like bring the extra hero to help Emperor to have a better lane. He might share some of the XP, but at least like Joe can also share some of the damage, right? Some of the damage from the burning. I mean, from Haskar. He draws some of the attention away, make Haskar to like focus the ranger a little bit. Nice outfits, circuit the range. Play hard also keep doing the yeah, pushing the Bacteria Assault. Not Bacteria Assault, I mean Power Crocs. Yeah, toward the hero, try and do some damage. It's only 60 mana cost. And if you manage to hit the Power Cross on a hero twice, it's already worth the mana usage. Yeah. So if he used Power Crop and he managed to use the Bacteria to hit the target a hero twice, which means like he pushed 2 targets to the hero and hit them twice, I think it's already worth the mana. The mana cost is very low, but the damage and mana burn is pretty good. But I think only worth it if he hit like twice. So he has like very high damage per mana cost. Oh, bottom. There we go, the first blood. Looks like this mid lane distracting me, not my fault. Yeah, this dual lane mid, and it's kind of hard for me to look away to the other lane. And meanwhile, Zio also got taken down on the top lane. He was trying to do the wave cut, and then got bullied by the Luna, who has 2 points on the losing bin, so much damage. I think it's okay, right? It's creating space. Oh, this is a good power crops. It's blocking the high ground. Oh, power shot maybe. Okay. They are chasing him down with a blood grenade, and then we take him down with a light click after the blood grenade is slow. Play hard, 1v2 now, but Emo dropping low, watered it up, healed it up. It's gonna turn with the chain and the Southeast and light click follow up from Joe Camp, take him down. Okay, this mid lane, this dual lane is working out, but now they are running out of health and mana. I think Joe Camp really want to die here, right? So he get a free reset. Yeah, he's baiting, trying to utilize his mid run to make Mandaya commit a little bit more, but Mandaya is not gonna overplay. So while Ember Spirit taking his trip back to the base, and Joe Cam is gonna take over the mid lane, and meanwhile bottom, Lotus pool fight, got a kill on Kasi, and they also secure the Lotus, which is a big deal, a big deal. It's like a full Lotus heal. It's like a full Majestic heal. It's like almost 10 charges of the Majestic. Yeah, 125, right? Full Majestic heal for 110. I mean, it's 150. So like a magic one is equal to a full, almost a full Majestic. Nice pushback, messing with the Jackie last hit, trying to not give it a free range hit. And he's dropping very low health. Might need some heal. Come on, heal him up, man. Oh, he went to the deward, but he didn't deward before 4 minutes, so the camp still blocked. But anyway, now Jackie back to 50% health with just 1 heal. Arctic Burn hit on 2 heroes. But it's gonna take the pushback into the storm. Double H follow up. Naman healed up with the Majestic. He also take a heal from the Healing Lotus. Yeah, as long as it don't get burst down, it's gonna keep healed up with the Cold Embrace. It's gonna use it on Jackie, make him to full health. Yeah, this is kind of broken, right? Like, it's just 2 Cold Embrace. You can heal someone from like 10% HP to full HP. You need two Cold Embrace to do that. And the mana cost is only 50. The cooldown is a bit long, but it's balanced, right? Yeah, I see the reason why they wanted to like always first pick, or maybe prioritize the winter weapon that much. Here, Joe Cam trying to trade with Kasi. They saw the ops right there on the high ground, and the blood grenade zoning him up. He also placed the ops over here, protecting the jungle or this entrance. The mid lane still in dual lane situation. And Cloud also watching from the side, and Zil. Oh, died to the rocket. Well played by Playhard. That's unfair, right? Yeah, 2v1. But here in the middle is also unfair situation. Naman TP down here. Get a kill in return. Playhard might be dead too. Power shot connect. And the slow from the Arctic Burn into some light click damage to take down Clockwood as well. A lot of action in the mid lane, which is very fun. Yeah. And this is something we don't see every day, right? Dual lane middle. And then, oh wait, Zil, pull this maybe. And then Iron Shell this one. Or maybe Joe Cam can do that. Nice. Come on, stack it. Nicely done. So double stack on the triangle. Shield respawn top. And Burst can pick it up. So because of this dual lane, guys, look at the middle levels. The mid lane levels is only level 4. But look at top. Level 7 on the Luna. What? So this is what happened when they try and dual lane mid. Yeah, Luna get free XP top, and he has pretty high level, and now he's gonna use this high level, try and make a rotation toward bottom, and he's faking his movement. I'm not sure if you're paying the attention, but we'll talk about that later. Jackie. Oh no, getting chased. Most of the mana get burned out by the power crops. Naman also positions himself somewhere safe. So just now, there's a very small minor detail I want to talk about, but let me see if there's any fight going on. Play hard, have a really good spot. I mean, good observe ward spot. And again, the power crops. Putting out mana. Naman might need to be careful. Pushback connect on the Wyvern. But it's gonna use the Arctic Burn to fly over the cliff or the path thing. Yeah, to avoid this death. And Tablet managed to make his way back to the tower. And he's drawing the creep wave away on command. Seriously smart. Tanking the tower, allow this catapult wave to take this tier 1 tower down. Oh, they found Naman. Connect the bushwhack, but the Bachelor Assault looks like it breaks the tree, and the tower is gonna go down anyway. So I think this movement, this action is still pretty successful, but top lane has come to a place, but rotation from the Huskar might be able to take down Zil. He has this mushroom or the nut, but he can't consume it, I guess, and he's dead. Yeah, I thought he's gonna use like some of it, but I think the mushroom won't be able to heal him, because the heal take like... Okay guys, for a lot of viewers that don't understand what this mushroom does, it's basically like a heal. It's like almost like a salve. It heals the target for 10 seconds. Yeah, but I think you will get cancer, right? Yeah, the second life say if the unit attacked by anti-heroes or Roshan, the effect lost. So he cannot heal himself. He also holding his nut for the extra stat, I guess, in the middle. Another kill, another man down. So Crowdwood and Huskar died in the mid lane. Both of them got killed by Emo. Yeah, that's gonna allow him to finish base foot, and they're chasing for more. Kasi. Okay, got slowed by the power shot. Yeah, into the Wyvern. Splinter Blast. Emo also got a kill with the South Face. Another kill from Emo. Yeah, this is what he needs to recover from the rough landing phase. Even the dual lane mid. But it's not that successful, right? It's not very successful. But it's pretty okay, right? Because they also draw the Crowdwood to the mid lane, allow Zil to have better time on the top lane. I like he holding the nut for the extra 3 movement speed. Yeah, for the people that don't understand what's this new items? It's the item that he get from this tier 1 neutral item. Yeah, you'll get like 2 type of mushroom. This one is this type is heal HP one. And this one heal HP. The other one, like blue color one, the mushroom is gonna heal mana. Yeah. This one has the, if you look at the item, it has the green colors background on the item icon. Yeah, so this one heal HP, the other one blue color one, that one heal mana. And then this one it give you permanent stat. If you ask me, oh, what does it do on universal type hero? That's a good question. Like for like standard like intelligent, agility or strength hero, it's pretty easy, right? It's pretty easy to understand. They gain 1 strength or 1 ag or 1 intel. But for universal, it's a bit different. I think they also gain stats, but I think they gain like 0 point something. So for the first nut they use, they will gain a stat where you can see the number will goes up. I think on the second or third, you won't see the numbers goes up after you consume the nut. But anyway, in the middle, yeah, RC doing a lot of damage on Emo. They're trying to take this tower down with this AD rune. Playhard coming in, but look at Zeal Wolf. Yeah, it's killing Playhard. The throwing spell from a distance, and Ember Spirit follow up with the random damage, but not enough. Playhard survived with 41 health. But doesn't matter. What matters is they took out the mid tower, but I'm not sure why there's 2 catapult here in the mid wave. Yeah, maybe Centaur draw to the mid wave. Anyway, taking down the mid tier 1 tower this early can be very helpful later on. Transition to the mid game. Zeal as the Hound of Dominator. He also get one of the best hard camp creep, which is the Dark Troll Summoner, and that's gonna help them to take down the top safe lane tower. So 2 tower taken down in this minute. Yep, the mid tier 1 and the top tier 1, which is very good for Team Gold Life. Yep. For Flame Junior, I'm not sure what's their power spike now, because Huskar supposed to win mid lane. They picked the Huskar to own the mid lane, which is not happening right now. I mean, he's not losing, but he's also not owning. And Luna is farming pretty well, Tyler in top net worth. This is good for Luna. And for Centaur, it's doing not bad. But look, if you look at the net worth, it's the lowest net worth hero on the map. Yeah, for some reason. I'm not sure why. Because he's the first one, right? He's the first hero who took out the bottom safe lane, but it's not the highest net worth for some reason. He's actually the bottom lowest net worth. And that is kind of strange. He's building all these aura, Pike, maybe Crimson. Yeah. And he's not getting the blink, which means they have no playmaker yet on Flame Junior. So they are just playing for farm in the mid lane. But now, speaking of this mid game, they've already taking over the Dire triangle. Place the ward behind the tier 1 bottom. Jackie activate the Metamorphosis form. And it's gonna take down another tier 1 down here. So in these 2 minutes, yeah, 11 and 12 minutes, they take down 3 tier 1's tower. Yeah, so all the tower tier 1s are gone for Flame Junior. Zeal continue stealing farm away from the Dire triangle. Yeah, which is good. He also has a mecha. Looks like it's going for the Garden Grave, which is not bad.
Time to die.
Okay, looks like consume all the nuts already to gain the permanent stat. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see that, how much stat he gained. And here at bottom, we might see 2 kills. Slowing down the Centaur, Stampede to reset position, Chain connect on the Hoodwing, Bushwhack connect on 2 hero, but still Kasi getting slow by the Arctic Bird and Speeder Blast. And looks like Kasi is dead. Nice use of the Sharpshooter, trying to position himself, push himself to the high ground, but that is not enough. Let's play hard. Sneaky Crowdwood, trying to steal the 40-minute Radiant Shrine, but he's I think he's not under the vision, right? Now they see him now. Yeah, our crowd pushing the hero away, and that is gonna be enough to secure the Wisdom Shrine steal. Good use of the power clock. Hook shot by him 2 seconds, but it's not enough. That's okay, right? He managed to steal the shrine with a push back of the power clock. That pushed the hero out of the ring, allow him to stay inside the ring alone inside and secure the wisdom, the experience. That's a big win. That's a pretty good play. That's a game-winning power clocks. Secure the experience. We see a two-man movement here from Joe Cam and Zil. They have vacuum wall combo ready into the level 4 power shot. Might be enough to kill the Luna because Stampede is on cooldown. And only less than 1.4k health on Luna and Ember. He might run into Luna here. He has a Mage Slayer. We are kind of looking at the dire vision. Oh, they saw Ember farming this camp. Crockword running forward. Ember getting trapped inside power clocks. Long range power shot. And Luna, he has the Eclipse ready, but Emo also has a random to jump around. Pushback power sharpshooter. It's not gonna connect, but still. Oh, be careful. He has this Croaker, can use it to stun the Centaur, and nicely used. And into the curse on the Huskar. And meanwhile at the bottom, Emperor got killed, but right here, the vacuum wall with the curse combo is not gonna kill the Huskar. They lose the Wind Ranger and the Emperor. They might lose Naman as well. Who stop has no mana yet. I mean, not enough mana yet. Naman flying over the cliff, and he has the TP score ready. He's looking for a perfect spot to TP out. Yeah, just gonna TP out right here. No mana to stun. Wing. Pushback also on cooldown. Nice use of the Arctic Burn flying over the trees, and that's gonna save his life. But somehow they still lost the Ember Spirit and Wind Ranger. Yeah. Even they hold the Huskar at the back. I guess the Luna damage is enough to kill the Ember right here. Yeah, Summit over here to kill the Ember. Speaking of Ember, he's going for the Veil or Discord. Yeah. Veil or Discord. Probably building the Bloodstone, right? Yeah, there's a new build up now. For the Bloodstone. He has 10% spell amp, and it's a passive somehow. Yeah, it's a good passive that provide 10% spell amp. Also give him like spell life steal, which is pretty good.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Not sure what's the next move for both team. And Pipe complete on Centaur, BKB complete on Huskar, so this is a good item power spike. Yeah, for Flame Junior and Roshan, probably the next objective now. With this BKB and Pipe, yeah, more than enough to secure this Aegis. No action, no movement coming from Belief yet.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Zil, he sent a Helldom creep inside. That's gonna scout the Roshan. Oh, gonna fit the 100 gold to Dire, but that's okay. Hookshot connect on the Ember into the life break, then silent connect. So they burst Ember from 100 to 0. They get a devote on the high ground. Nicely done to whoever who plays the sentry is Naman. And here Huskar back to the Roach Pit. Yeah, Amandaya. With the help of Crowdword. Should be enough to take down the Roshan. Oh, the bash. Play hard, be careful. Okay, they secure the Aegis. And Terrorblade is gonna push out the top wave. Zio also here. Killed up everyone with the Guardian Grave. Mid tower should be the next objective for Flame Junior. They're paying it. Yeah, they're paying the mid tower. And also Aquaman just got his blink. Yeah, this is a very strong timing for Flame Junior. They have Aegis, they have blink on Centaur. This is go time. Go time. Zio doing a great job using his Helldom creep with the Iron Shell. Push out the wave. So at least at least Zio is gonna like draw someone away with the half dominator, but Luna is gonna take it down. Yeah, with the MOM, Lucent Pain, and his W ability. Tormentor will be up soon in less than 15 seconds. Yeah. And Zio complete his garden graves and is queuing up the scepter in the quick buy, also the pipe. Scepter is great. Unlock the normal punch, and that's gonna help him to counter the Luna. But here, Flame Junior is gonna get a flame. It's gonna get the Tormentor for free. Activate the pipe, so they take lesser damage. And Tormentor secure. Shot goes to Kasi. There's a pause.
A doodle for the ages.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting
Tell me
yourself.
someone
Stop
saw that.
hitting yourself.
We are not so
Wow.
different. We are not so different. My enemies and except my brain is much larger. My brain is much larger.
Starting to feel a bit nutty. Time to die.
Tell me someone saw that.
Time to die. Proper scucks.
Well worth it.
Yeah, nah, it's not.
Offering accepted.
That was not wise.
Tell me someone saw that.
Me.
Alright, they are back. So after Tormentor, they go for a smoke. Interesting smoke, but because they're showing Luna now. I mean, Luna farming in the triangle, and they also send the Centaur top to deal with this Power Dominator creep. And meanwhile, Asuka and Hookwing is still in smoke. Kasi and Mamandaya might be able to catch a hero. Blinky with a silent, followed with the control. Yep, pushback connect into the sharpshooter. Perfect spell casting
Torches is easy, but
from Kasi and Mamandaya secure the kill on Ember. A slight mistake, a small mistake might be able to like, I mean a small mistake from Ember, from Haskell or Hookwing might be able to let the Ember survive. He has an SM ring and the magic wand, but he didn't use it in time. So unfortunately, Emo's gone. If you look at the levels here, Luna is currently level 17. Wow. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Joakim get taken down by Mamandaya. Another kill with the Blink Dagger combo. Yeah, with this boomerang from Kasi, it's gonna like help the team to get a lot of kills because I believe the incoming spell damage amp also work on his allies. Yeah, it's gonna amplify all the damage, the spell damage, like Burning Spear, inner fires, all this spell damage is gonna amplify by this boomerang, which is pretty value. Yeah, he also got it for free. Ember farming his scepter, and Jackie going for Skadi next. He purchased his own shot to unlock Demon Zeal, which is pretty important for Terrorblade. Yeah, it's one of the... Oh wait, Aquaman in position to jump in, but where's the follow-up? Robert watching from the back, hookshot is ready, but now they are turning to on the Centaur. So that blank initiation from Aquaman that actually cost his life. Cost him his life, and seeing chain combo, but nice hookshot away and bushwhack. Okay, he's gonna connect into the sharpshooter. Ember Spirit still survive. Thanks to the Pi is blocking most of the damage, but the Acorn shot from Kasi finish him off. Emo is dead again. Yeah, here's come the big ultimate use from Luna with the Eclipse, but he's not killing anyone, and he got killed by the Terrorblade instead. Mamadaya blink in, secure V-Ranger kill, and he blink away. He jump in with the inner fire and blink away, and here Kasi running around. Wyvern saw him, slow him down with the Arctic Burn. Jackie followed with the light click damage. Zeal also here right on his face. Yeah, and it's gonna give a kill away to his carry. Nice done. Nicely done by Zeal. Chaotic fight. But if you look at the fight recap, it's pretty easy for Team Glaive. They killed 3, include the Huskar Aegis, and they only lost 2. Yeah. Even they have Aegis on Flame Junior. Oh wait, in a fire. Okay, the curse. I mean the heal from the Wyvern is gonna keep Terrorblade alive. It's gonna out-heal all the damage from the from the Huskar. He also uses Thunder to gain some free HP back. Well played by Naman. Bought enough time for Terrorblade to survive, also turning this fight with the curse. I mean with the slow. Three-man smoke after that. They will have curse ready in 5 seconds, which is a very good setup ability. And they saw Centaur in the mid lane. And Zeal is also sending his Centaur. His Dominator Centaur creep running around. Chain. Shackle. Into Centaur creep stun. Yeah, perfect chain stun. Aquaman is very dead. Nice dodge with the Sour Face on the Hoop Storm. And they secure the Centaur kill once again. A very awkward spot. Yeah, Aquaman died here in the mid lane twice. Yeah, in the last fight he actually died without doing much, right? He just blanked in and then there's no follow-up after that. So that initiation is pretty bad. Also cost him his life. And now he's dead again. Yeah, and this time it's gonna cost them maybe the tier 2 tower. Mamadaya and Kasi wanted to defend. They're coming close. Yeah, and Bushwhack connect on 2 Manta Illusion. There's a BKB ready on Huskar level 16. But look at Maman positioning. He's watching the Terrorblade. Emo running in. Curse. Cancel the BKB TP. And that is Huskar death. Number 5. Yeah, well played by Naman. He always at the right position. Always. Almost every time. Yeah, positioning is really important for support, and that's why he buy the blink, so he will have a better positioning. Now he has a Glimmer Kit, another item that helps him to position better. Check this ward with the sentry. There's no ward here because this spot, I think there's a lot of observer plays here in this game at this spot. I think at least three ops, maybe 2 plays at that same exact spot. Yeah. Wing to complete his Lotus, and Luna has a Butterfly complete. But even with Butterfly, he's not able to outfight the Terrorblade. And now Terrorblade has higher net worth than Luna already in this like bad matchup for Luna. With this net worth disadvantage, Luna is gonna have a hard time. Bottom. Terrorblade is sending his Illusion to push up top wave. This top tower is gonna get taken down by this Catapult. Illusion tanking the tower shot. Yeah. One more light click from the Siege Creep. It's gonna take this tier 2 tower down. Oh, Terrorblade. Oh, he got the last hit. Beautiful, beautiful. For Jackie. Yeah, do you know that getting the tower last hit gain you the extra gold? Yeah, that's why I feel like it's pretty important to secure the tower last hit. And now they're sending the Illusion to push out the top wave, maybe do some good damage on the tower or force a TP. Yeah, Luna is gonna TP back here, activate the MOM, push out this wave, but the tower takes some damage. Yeah, almost 600 health damage done on the top tier 3 tower. 4-man smoke with Luna showing the mid lane. That's a really good ops here, and that ops not gonna see this smoke. And Hook Wing. He has 7 charges on the Spirit Vessel. That's a lot. Ducks in the high ground, on the high ground, and it's gonna. Oh, they're gonna run into a Jackie. That's a good kill. If they could burst him down, yeah. Chain disable, no chance for him to press any buttons. Naman trying to save his carry, but he can't even save himself now. He's getting chased by the Crockware that has a sentry. They see him. Hook Wing. Oh, can he follow up with any spell? No, he's not here, but it's okay. Yeah, Centaur getting cursed, and Huskar not able to find the Wyvern. If the Hook Wing is there, maybe. Yeah, maybe that's a kill. I feel like Hook Wing should be there. Yeah, anyway, bottom. The TP down here. They might be able to catch Emo. Yeah, jump in, silent. Into a power crop. Disable, but not enough to stop the Emperor. But at least they stopped him from stealing the Wisdom.
Middle tower is under attack.
Scepter complete on Ducks here. And Roshan is up, so they're gonna take a big fight. And hopefully Terrorblade respawn fast enough to join this Roche fight. Power shot trying to check the Roche, but that roar from the Roche is gonna signal Team Glyph to come over. Play hard, blocking the entrance. Power shot slowing him down. And Ember Spirit has the Scepter, has a lot of random to play with. Yeah, Crimson got activated, so Roshan secure. And nicely done by Flame Jr. But the wall vacuum combo, okay, looks good at the start, but countered by the Stampede like we talked about during the draft. Okay. Easy Roshan for Flame Jr. Secure the Aegis for Luna. And that's gonna buy him enough time to complete the BKB. To be honest, I feel like Scepter is not bad too for Luna. Yeah. There's a lot of illusion, there's a lot of terrible illusion. I block a lot of damage. Also, like the pipe might block a lot of damage. I feel like that's the only way for them to like one-shot someone. One-shot the Winter Wyvern or the Wind Ranger. Yeah, if Huskar or Centaur jump in and then he follow up with the Eclipse, I feel like that's the only way for them to start the fight by bursting one hero's down. Yeah, it's kind of hard for Luna to just run up and light click someone down now. And he won't be able to get to the backline. This item. Yeah. And without killing the Wyvern, it's kind of hard for him to win the fight also. Okay, Tormentor is up again. Second Tormentor. Aman. In a really good position. Yeah, I'm not sure if he has the vision over the Commander. I guess so, right? Oh yeah, he has a ward here. He has a ward. That's why he want to camp here. Okay, look.
Bounty.
You might see a big curse coming from the Wyvern, but look at play hard. He's scouting. Yeah, it's time to jump and oh, he didn't jump in. Anyway, found him. Yeah, with a jetpack vision from Play Hard. They got him. Good try from Naman. Trying to steal the Tormentor with the Splinter Blast, but I guess the damage is not enough. And Kasi is looking for the ops, but he's on the other side. Yeah, it's on the other side. Good try, but good catch from really good game sense from Play Hard. Yeah, really good game sense from Play Hard. He read that play perfectly. Crimson Pipe Scepter. So he has this spell called Workhorse. Yeah, and that's gonna keep Luna alive in the team fight.
Regeneration.
Bounty.
BKB done on Luna.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Amandaya. Yeah, let me show all the items for all 10 heroes. Skadi Butterfly Manta on tablet, about to complete his BKB. He sold his Falcon Plate. And Emperor going for the Bloodstone next. There's a smoke play coming from Flame Jr. Oh, Emperor Courier. No! There's a Soul Booster inside. Oh, there's a Bloodstone delay for
Bottom tower
2 minutes.
under attack.
That feels bad.
Dire are
Yeah, but this is also the best timing for Flame Jr. to take a fight. Yeah, they just take away 3,000 net worth item from oh wait, I say from the Centaur, keeping the Huskar alive. Tailblade is at the back watching. Already activate the meta form. Beautiful shackle from the Re-Ranger. Hookshot controlling Jackie, but Tailblade still doing a lot of damage, which is illusion. A command running around with a Stampede, but where else you can run? Zil is on your face. Has a punch ready in 2 seconds. He got chained into the punch, finish him off. 2 men down, 2 cooldown, and Flame Jr. They're about to get another one, which is the Crowdword. And Naman gets his revenge. Yeah, right here on this ancient camp. Normally he don't take kill, right? But this one is personal. Yeah, because he Crowdword found him right here, right? And now he's gonna, yeah, I have to do this. Naman say, I have to do this. Give me the kill. Let me kill him. I want his blood. Yeah, and right here, Tablet on the high ground. And touchdown, dispel the reflection. A Jackie. Oh, that's the Thunder though. Yeah, gain some HP back. Buyout from the Centaur. That's the signal for Team Glyph to run. Yeah, that's a big win. They force out a buyback, do some good damage on the building. And Roshan, unfortunately, haven't spawned yet. But it's okay, they can get another tier 2 here maybe. But Centaur is already here to defend the tower. Oh, look at this. Bling dagger on Kasi. Demand smoke. Play hard. Level 15. Flying around. Set up the vision. Nama is nearby and he might place another ops here behind the tier 2 tower in a very good spot. So they want to take the fight in the middle. Yeah, because of this spot, it says that, it tells us that they want to take a fight in the middle. Because if they push this tower, they will have the vision over the hero at the back. But it looks like they are backing away. Yeah, they're backing off after placing the ops. And let me check how many ops they have. They have one more on Kasi. Yeah, Observer Ward is really important. Yeah, even in the team fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Boom! There it goes.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Level 22 now on Terrorblade. About to get his Hydra's breath. Just need 200 gold to complete the item. Okay, the smoke. Not gonna see the Luna. Team Glaive. Yeah, waiting for someone to show in the middle. Zeal has blink, so you can make the initiation in the middle. They're sending illusion here. I saw Luna. Zeal in position, running in. And the guild force actually a bit too early, right? I'm not sure. But now Luna, okay, he's gonna be here killing the illusion. Not sure if they're gonna go now. If they want, they could. Zeal is really patient. Okay, they saw Centaur jump in on the Terror Blade. Hookshot got blocked, and here's come the vacuum combo maybe. But the curse is hitting on Luna. It's not enough to kill Luna yet, but Stampede is gonna be able to save it. But Huskar jumped to the back line. He found the Wind Ranger, or not able to get the kill, and now Huskar himself is gonna die to the physical damage. And 2 men down already for some reason. That fight, it looks pretty good at the start for Flame Jr., but it didn't end well for them. Yeah, cause they survived the Winter Curse combo, right? But Huskar jumped to the back line, and then Centaur used the... Centaur also managed to use all his spell, but still he died. I guess the damage output from Terrorblade is just too much. Yeah, look at that. 5.6k. Yeah, even without the perfect combo we see from the Darkseer and Winter Wyvern, but that is good enough for them to win a team fight. And now they're trying to end the game. Luna getting chained. He has no BKB now. He has the Manta Star only. Zeal got trapped inside the Power Claw. He's taking a lot of damage from the Luna. He used the vacuum before he died. And Luna in a very bad spot. He's right in front of Terrorblade face and he gets taken down by the monster. And now Mamada jump in, trying to get 1 kill return, but he can't even save himself. That's the dieback on the Huskar. All the buyback they use on Flame Jr. Trying to hold the base, trying to buy them time. And Luna also uses buyback, and currently there's only 1 hero have buyback left on the dire side, which is the Hook Wing. But still, it's a 5v3 situation. Team Glaive, they are 1 step away from winning the game. Roshan's on the menu. They're gonna go for the safer move. Yeah, they're gonna go for a safer decision, which is very good. Yeah, this is this decision it makes them look like the top tier team. Yeah, they go for a safer move, not gonna overplay themselves, right? Even it's a 5v3 situation, it looks pretty tempting to just end the game right there, but they're gonna go for the safer play, secure the Aegis, the cheese and all, and they're about to go for another push here. Yeah, this time they come with Aegis, Banner, Refresher Shot, and Cheese. Also, no buyback on most of the Dire hero. Transformation form activated. They are hitting the tier 3 tower with the Banner over here at the back. Clockwork at the back line with the Jackpad. They found Naman. That's a good target, but a Shackle shot from the Ranger. Buying some time for Naman to use his Cold Embrace. Luna is right on top of the Winter Wyvern. The damage is not enough to take down Naman, and now Terrorblade might be able to kill the Luna, but the Centaur save, bring Luna to somewhere safe, but not enough to save himself. And the double G shot, the power shot, and the Luna live. The curse catching the hooking right here before the game ends. Game number 1, it goes to Team Glaive. It's a beautiful team fight at the end, and that's the best way to end this game number 1. Team Glaive secure this game 1 victory. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to EPL World Series. Right now, we are watching game number 2, Flame Junior versus Team Glyph in this playoff best of 3 series. And as you can see on the screen, the first game, it goes to Team Glyph. There's a gold bar next to their team logo. And just before, game number 1 start, it was a sunny day, beautiful sky here in Malaysia. And now, in game 2, during the game 2 draft, it's super heavy rain here somewhere in Malaysia. Anyway, I hope you're doing fine out there and take good care of yourself. Yeah, the weather is sometimes can be crazy, sometimes it's scorching hot, sometimes it's crazy rain. But anyway, we have some great Dota today. And game number 2, without further ado, let's look at this game 2 draft.
5 seconds.
Tiny,
remain.
Winter Wyvern, Dark Willow, and Moss, picked up by Flame Junior. Glyph, they go for the Wind Ranger again, followed with the Underlord and Lion pick. So Flame Junior, they stole the Winter away from Glyph. Yeah, and that hero give Glyph a good success in the first game. And right here, Flame Junior trying to copy their strat. Yeah, take the hero away, and looks like they learned something from the game 1. Also, they're banning out the Huskar right after the Ember pick. Yeah, the teams is definitely learning something here. And looking at the draft here, for this 8 hero showing on our screen, they have the really strong superior team fight potential with the Mars and Dark Willow. They also have the Winter Wyvern with the Winter Curse is another good team fight ability, and it's a good setup. Yeah, can be game changing if they land a good curse. Glyph, I really like this Huskar band to protect the Ember. They also pick it like at this sequence, which set up for Ember a better success by banning out the Huskar after the pick, and they might ban out another Ember counter. So something like Huskar. So Monkey King, is it still in the pool? Let me check. Yeah, it's still in the pool. So maybe they can consider banning out the Monkey. Yeah, Monkey also another great counter to the Ember. If they don't ban the Monkey, maybe Necro Frost is another popular counter now in the meta. In some certain bracket, in some like lower bracket, people love to pick Necro into Ember. So they ban out the Puck instead, which is a good ban because Puck also has really good tools to stop the Ember, with the Silent and the Leash from the Dream Coin. I also love the double melee bans by Flame Junior because that's the good partner with Wind Ranger, right? So Wind Ranger love to play with a melee hero. And let me check if Tusk in the pool. Yes, it's still in the pool. Tusk is another good partner with Wind Ranger. And they might go for the Tusk pick here. But in fact, they wanted to go for the Light Stealer, which is a better option. Because we talk about there's a lot of team fight potential, which means there's a lot of abilities on Flame Junior. The Curse, all the like Curse Crown, Bamboo Maze, Spear, Arena and all. But you know what counter all this well? BKB, and Light Stealer has a free BKB. Yeah, with the Rage. Rage has free BKB, give Light Stealer free BKB here. Oh, let's talk about that. Necro. Now, I think we just predict that, right? We talk about like people love to pick Necro into Ember, and Flame Junior show us exactly that. Yeah. But so far, it's still... Okay, let me look at this big picture here. So 10 heroes on our screen. This is such a good Light Stealer game against the first 4 hero. And Necroforce is great versus the Ember in the lane. It's great versus the Light Stealer throughout the game. And just a good Necro pick, in my opinion. Yeah, if you don't overplay himself in the lane, if you don't like die, or if you like just play properly, farm around his Radiance timing, assume he go for that build, and it's gonna have a great game. Yeah, it's a great Necro game. It's such a great Necro game. And yeah, it looks pretty good until the Glyph draft looks pretty good until the Necroforce pick. Yeah, this Necroforce pick is really good for Flame Junior. Yeah. So I also forget to do the players intro right in the first game because too many things that we need to talk about. So we have Tiny carry everywhere. playing the tiny carry, play hard and Kasi, playing the Winter Wyvern and below support, top below support, Aquaman, playing the position 3 mouse, Mama Daya, the young talented Indonesian player, playing the mid Necro Frost. And for Team Glaive, yeah, if you follow EPL, we should be kind of familiar with them. They're the season 13 champion. Naman, Jocam playing the support Ranger and Lion, Zio on the offlane Underlord, Emo on the mid Amber Spirit, and last but not least, we have Jack Boys or Jackie on the Lifestealer carry. Yeah, it's gonna be another great match, I feel. But the landing phase, Underlord is great versus the Tiny also. Also not bad versus the Winter Wyvern. Because of the Firestorm, it does a lot of damage. Yeah, it's one of the best damage. It's one of the best percentage, hatchery based percentage ability. Yeah, which is very good versus the hero like Tiny. And the Pete is also kind of annoying, right? Deal with sometime. Yeah, they need a dispel. They also have some good stuns to keep someone inside of the ring, the Underlord Pit, to do more control. Oh, 20 minus 2 Necro Force. Wow, I think that's a KDA, right? Yeah, Mama Daya has sounds crazy KDA on Necro Force. Let me show you the starting items for all 10 heroes. Glaive. Grouping up here, they have a smoke on Naman. And they are holding the Dire Triangle high ground. I love this starting item on Zil. Just max out his stats. He has 900 health now. And here we go, 5-man smoke. And all the Flame Junior heroes, they are all up there on the top. In the Dire Jungle, Jackie is gonna break the smoke. Okay, he realized smoke got break. Observer placed by Kasi, watching the Lifestealer running around back to his tier 2. Play hard, and his friend also watching the high ground. Place another ops here. There's another good ops over here as well, placed by Emo with some cool effect. Some snowing effect on their ward. Oh, Jackie's gonna take a lot of damage. He's trying to fight the rune, but he loses at least 50% of his health for that. Yeah, it's gonna get sent back to the base maybe. I think he can still go back to base. I mean, go back to the lane, but with less than 300 health, can be dangerous. Kasi also doing the same thing, trying to right click down the range ship. Allow Aquaman to take the last hit. So some body block. Allow them to do that. Play hard. Still sticking around and with the attack burn into like some damage. Might be able to kill Jackie. So force out the rage. The level 1 rage. He might miss this first wave though. And meanwhile, bottom 3 hero on Tiny. So they throw all the spell on Tiny, drop into 50% health. And then instant TP back to the top for Naman. Kasi trying to block this small camp with a sentry. Naman also trying to body block it on the hard camp, but actually Kasi is blocking it by himself. Okay, so they're trying to fight, trying to trade. But Velo is actually trading better, looks like. Yeah, he has better attack animation, I guess. So on the top lane, I don't think we might see a kill. Maybe when they hit level 2. Oh, nice deny from Aquaman on the range hit. Even the power shot couldn't secure it. Naman as a sentry. 2 sentries. Yeah, ready to deward this sentry here. Before minute 2. Spear. And pin on the tree. Nice 2-man power shot on 2 heroes. Yeah, that's double the damage, right? Maybe not double because there's a damage reduction after every unit's hit. But oh, this sentry actually can you see the sentry? Now it's gonna see it. Oh wait, he might need to. Okay, he saw it now. Nice deward. Just in time before 2 minutes. But Kasi. Oh, he was late on the sentry. Yeah, not just his wasted sentry, he got deward instantly. Also, this camp is not blocked. That was a mistake. Yeah, that shouldn't happen. And maybe he was in the backpack just now. He was on cooldown. That's why he couldn't place it. I guess that's the case, right? Yeah, in the mid lane, Necro is owning. No surprise. Emo with 2 points on the flame guard. That's gonna help him to like block a lot of damage from the Necro Force. Also like help him to push out the way a bit faster. Nice deny on the fact barrel creep. Mandaya taking a lot of damage from the flame guard. He has good sustain with the heal, but he also needs to be careful. Yeah, not to overplay. I've seen some like Necroforce. They overplay this matchup and then he lost the lane. I mean like not lost the lane, maybe also like give like a lot of advantage away.
Has been killed.
Yeah, so this matchup is gonna be pretty fun to watch, especially if you are a Necro or Ember Spirit player. And I like this Aura Frost purchase on Emo. That's gonna like, reduce some of the healing from Necroforce. Yeah, it's pretty high value against Necro. Reduce the death pulse healing, also the regen from his innate. Yeah. Take a look at bottom. Chain disable to keep Tiny inside the pit, but they didn't follow up with the Firestorm in time. Yeah, Tiny uses Avalanche to cancel that combo. Jocam trading at the side. Play hard level 2 now. No point on the Arctic Burn yet. I mean, sorry, Speeder Blast yet. He has 1 point on the Cold Embrace. That spell is really strong, as we can see from the last game. It heals so much. Double Arctic Burn. Yep. Oh, maybe this is a kill. Tiny with Avalanche, buying some time for the Winter Wyvern, but it's not enough. A chain disable from Lion and Underlord keep the target inside the pit, secure that kill. And the first blood, it goes to Jocam. Okay, finally guys, it's been a long time. I never miss a first blood. in my casting. Oh, disable, maybe follow after Firestorm. But Grenade connect. Winter Wyvern has a heal ready. So that's gonna be enough to keep Tiny alive. Play hard, tanking the crit wave damage. Jocam has no mana now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Zio also running low on mana. He has double bracer, a lot of stats. Almost 1.2k health.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, Zio is one of my flavored Malaysian offlane player. Oh. Oh, Embrace is ready. And they're gonna go aggressive here, so Tiny might be able to get this kill. Zil. Yeah, should be able to run away.
A wyvern's breath.
Yeah, this spell is cheating, I feel. Like, Cold Embrace is a cheating spell. He heals so much. Yeah, too much. With this only 50 mana cost. And look at middle. Necro is playing behind the tower. And lost his courier. That's why we call overplay. Lion's coming in. Willow also here. Try and back up his Necro. Oh, wait. Jocam. Take a lot of damage from the Bamboo. He ran into 2 Bamboo. The chain from Emo. Buying some time. And still level 5 on Mamandaya. More TP coming in. Oh, Jocam. Use everything he has, trying to control the hero, and that bought enough time for them to kill Mamandaya. But beautiful ward placement from Kasi, follow up the Shadow Ram, secure the kill on Lion 1 for 1. But it's a call for, it's a Necro mid laner for a Lion support. So it's a very good trade for sure for the Dire side. And they also missed the power rune, right? Necro is dead for now, and the rune spawn bottom. Unfortunately, no refill for Emo. Yeah, it's a double damage rune picked up by Play Hard. And Emo is gonna take a ton of damage here. Yeah, lucky him, he bought a book of speed and delivered just in time. That's gonna help him to survive in this situation. And Naman. Okay, level 6 now on Mandaya. They need to be careful on this Necro. Oh, nice deny. Bottom. Pit ready. Into Firestorm. Lion follow up with the chain disable. And Tiny stuck in the pit again. And Ember Spirit also follow up with the chain. Secure the Tiny kill. Play hard. Flying over the trees with the Arctic Burn. Power shot. Not able to catch him. He still have it's just his 4, so he has Shackle. And that chain stun might be enough to kill Wyvern here. Beautiful. So 2 kills in a row at bottom lane. Also soaring online on Zil, and that's gonna allow him to spam his spell to push out the wave. Also like all the extra strength stats can be very useful. top lane.
Radiant should look
And so I guess Mars and Reload trying to go on lifestealer here. But Jackie, yeah, right into hide in the siege creep with the infest. It's farming well on the top lane.
on the hunt for Radiant forces. Structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Bottom lane, I want the LTP down. It must be random back to the mid lane.
Let's pick up the pace, Jax.
I do feel like it's a bit unfair sometimes on the Radiant side, especially the safe lane, right? Because it's really easy for a safe laner to place this observer ward right here, and this observer ward is gonna avoid all the twin gate gang from the dire safe lane.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, it's a lot easier for the Radiant safe laner to place this op compared to the dire. It take a long way for them to place the ops here. Also, they don't have a good spot. It's pretty easy to get deward right here, right? If they place the ops right here. For Radiant, it's pretty, yeah, this was also pretty easy to get deward, but it's easier for them to place this ward right here for the Radiant support.
Radiant's
Don't you think so?
tower is in
So I feel like this is kind of unfair for to play on the Radiant because they have better
There is little
ward spot
Dire's middle
on the twin gate for Radiant safe laner support.
tower is under attack.
Playhard doing a great job trying to defend, pushing, drawing the creep wave away. Naman has a catch with the Black Grenade and Shackle. Sentry here, found the ops. Arena combo on Lion only. Playhard followed with the Splinter Blast. Joe Cam should be dead. Mama Daya is a Reaper side to secure the kill, and they're running out of Disable because of that. So only one kill. He wanted to get the permanent 1 HP and mana regen. But I think it's not worth it. Right? Maybe it's better he saved the Disable to kill the other guy. Some miscalculation maybe. Yeah, I just want to get a kill quick and get out safe. Also the permanent regen, right? I know how that feel. Just want the free permanent stat.
Radiant
Yeah.
should look to their middle
You take the permanent stat is over extra kill. Yeah, all this extra regen is wait. Biscuit. Trying to catch play hard. But again, Arctic Burn, what a good spell. Ember Spirit random in. Yes. One more random. Okay, so he missed his chain on the Wyvern. Good try. But with the regen rune, he cost no mana. Yep, no mana cost. Mama Daya is saving up his gold for the relic, second relic into the Radiance. Jackie playing real aggressive here. In fact, the catapult avoid this gang again.
bottom tower is under
Yeah, Mama Daya. It's gonna waste his trip here to the top. Maybe farm some neutral camp, damage the tower a little bit. But there's no catapult, right? Because Side Stealer just infest. Yeah, what a good hero. Oh wait, Naman. Bottom lane, they found play hard. The corner of the map. The bottom tier 1 tower also gone already. So that's the first tower of the game. Got destroyed. Mid lane emo. It's gonna do some good damage on this tier 1 too with this catapult way. He might even take some, tank some tower shots. Yeah, Mama Daya nearby. Mars is here. Spear off the mark. Good try with the arena. Good try. But very, very good reaction from emo to baiting out the arena. The TP from the Mars.
Always remember how foolish you looked.
Yeah, that's I'll call it a win in my book for Team Glyph. Buying time, baiting out spell, and there's a lot of stacks here. Yeah. Underlord can take the stack right with the Flare for Firestorm. Nama's gonna stack again and maybe go for the power rune. Okay. 54.
Radiant's middle tower.
And let's see if we make it. I guess not. Shield rune, spawn bottom. Zeo still farming his pipe. Yeah, it's pretty important to get a pipe. Oh, 3-man gang. Zeo got savage. Yeah, it got surrounded. And his career might get killed too. One more likely from play hard. And get a job done. Beautiful.
Lays blame.
Okay, second relic online for Lifestealer. Maybe 2 more minutes. Yeah, 2 more minutes. He should complete his Radiance. Level 6. Oh, sorry, level 6 needed on the Wyvern. Okay, just hit his 6. And he actually putting the book on his. I guess it's a Splinter Blast, right? Let me read. I'm not sure if the damage. What's the increment on the damage? But the slow
Wyvern's
should be 2 or 3%, right? I don't know. I guess we will find out when he hit like level 5 Splinter Blast. Because now we still can't see the numbers on the level 5 Splinter Blast. Yeah. Mandaya also farming his Radiance. Yeah, maybe Lifestealer maybe will hit a fastest Radiance timing than Echo. Maybe. If he don't die. If he don't die. Yeah. 1,000 gold in the Lifestealer bank. And Echo. It's gonna farm this stack. It's gonna take a while for him to clear the stack. Even it costs like no HP or mana. I mean not much HP and mana. He has this limited sustain from his innate. Yeah, so he almost costs nothing. So 1.1k go on Neko and Lifestealer. Already have the money. Just one creep away. Yeah, touching. There we go. You can afford to buy the talisman now. And a 3-man smoke from Team Glaive. Heading to the top. Yeah, Lifestealer. Got the Radiance. 40-minute complete. And they found Neko. Stun off the mark. Wyvern TP down. They have Arena combo ready. Aquaman use the spear on the Ember. Jokam might get taken down here by the Bedlam damage. Ember ran backward. So they bait out a lot. They bait out a lot of TPs and they got out safe. Only losing a Lion. Not so bad, right? Not so bad. And Neko also just got his Radiance. Yeah, pretty good timing. Oh, nice use again of the Shadow Realm. Secure the tower last hit. And he bought a Blink. Wow. I really like Blink on Willow because it's gonna allow him to jump in with a Bedlam to maybe solo kill a Lion. Yeah, or maybe solo kill a Wind Ranger. Yeah. I feel like Blink is an underrated item on Willow. I think just because he can solo kill someone with the Bedlam. I think because of that, it's worth it to just get a Blink on Willow. Lifestealer. Just thinking about to defend this tower, but no pipe yet on Zeal, so I guess they're gonna call to give the tower away. Yeah, it's better this way. Just let the tower go. And yeah. If they defend, they might give some unnecessary kill. Oh, nah, man. It's trying to deward and get caught by the use. Root follow up into the Shadow Realm damage.
Well for you.
Yeah, that's a good use out from our command. So this tier 1 tower got taken down.
Invisibility.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yeah, one recipe away to complete the pipe on Zeal, and I guess that's the timing they are waiting for, right? That's the item timing they are waiting for. Oh. Must level 11. Trying to catch Zeal here with the arena. Yeah. It's gonna be a good kill if we manage to catch him here. Really good game sense too from Team Glaive. They know that they might come from the gate. So Zeal managed to avoid that gank. Stack the cam. Firestorm is ready. Yeah, he also queuing up the shot. I feel like shot is pretty underrated too on Underlord. Because that's a spell, that's a shot that's gonna make his Firestorm stronger, right? Yeah, so pipe online. I guess they don't mind to take a fight now. Spirit Vessel online too on Ember Spirit. Oh, below, jumping in. The chain connect on. The Mars follow with the power shot. Nice Stealer coming in with a Cloaker. Infest Cloaker. Stun. Like click. Radiance burning everyone down. Infest follow up with the damage. Yep, they got a big kill on the Mars. They're catching the Necro Force as well. Underlord coming in with the Fiend's Gate. The control is gonna connect. Nice avalanche from Tiny. Bought some time for Necro to run, but that is not enough. Ember Spirit chasing for more. That's his last random, but he managed to apply the Spirit Vessel on the Tiny chain connect Life Stealer. Run in with the Rage thanks to the follow-up from the allies. They managed to take down Tiny as well. That's a big kill for the Life Stealer. Yep, they killed 3 heroes with this power spike from Zeal. Beautiful team fight execution. Also, that's a good call. Whoever make that call to run at them, yeah, that's a really good call because they are fighting with one of the strongest power spike from Underlord. That's a really good ward placed by Playhard right here. Yeah, they actually bought quite a lot of info. Jackie went for the armlet into SMY. Playhard.
A wyvern's breath.
Okay, he has the level 5 Splinter Blast. Oh wait, Joe Cam has a bling. He's going to go for the Infest Boom. Let's look at the Splinter Blast numbers. Oh wait. Hold that thought. Start with the Hex. Into the stun. One more hit. Jackie secure the kill. Yeah, pretty easy kill. So 37.5% slow. 360 damage. Mana cost is the same. Range is the same. So only a few only a small number goes up alright on Splinter Blast. Maybe Arctic Burn is better.
Is in danger.
I don't know.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Yeah, the Mount Dire has been quite
Bottom tower is
quiet. Just farming his radius and he bought a boost of speed. I mean, sorry, not boost of speed. Boost of travel. Yeah, boost of travel. And that's really important for a hero like Necro, who has very low movement speed. Okay, blind game, bad alarm. Joe Cam take a lot of damage. It's gonna get stunned by the Curse Crown. But Jackie trying to get a revenge here for his friend. He has a slow ready. Yeah, that's gonna help him to chase down Kasi. And they also kill Necro at the back. Yeah, there's a big disconnection from Flame Jr. Yeah, because Necro was right here. The rest of the teams, they are right here. Yeah, Necro get isolated. And I think it happens also in the previous game. Yeah, where like Huskar jump in when his front line got focused. Yeah, and then Huskar get isolated and he died. Yeah, it happens too in the first game. It's kind of like the same thing, the same issue. Arena combo on Joe Cam. Joe Cam used all his spell before he died. The Finger of Death on Ackerman and Jackie is Enrage. I mean, so not Enrage, it's the Rage to turn the fight, get a kill on Kasi. Necro TP down. He has the Reaper side. He really wanted to get a piece of Life Stealer. Tiny follow with the toss into maybe Avalanche. Come on, he got it, and that's a kill. Big kill, big one. Mega kill streak entered by Ackerman. Yeah, I think if he didn't get a kill, if Tiny didn't get a kill with the Avalanche, I mean, if he didn't get the stun off, he's gonna regret not taking the level 10 talent, right? The Avalanche extra 150 talent.
tower is under attack.
Yeah. Anyway, that's a big one. A lot of gold.
Tower is
A lot of gold for killing the Life Stealer. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Oh wait, what? You guys see that? You guys see this? How come Hi-Fi is in the fight recap? how come Hi-Fi is in the fight recap? Well, I just realized Hi-Fi will show you fight recap. It's kind of funny because I don't think this is relevant. I don't think this is relevant. Anyway, there's a pause again.
That was not wise.
An ephemeral masterpiece.
Sweet, sweet violence.
Never had a
That
chance.
was not wise.
You're not going anywhere.
Never ask a wyvern why.
Bow to your new lord. I'll always remember how foolish you looked.
Never ask a wyvern why.
I won't lie, that was unexpected.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Just what I was waiting for.
Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Ralé, pá.
Breathe it in. Never ask a wyvern why.
Easy breezy.
I'll always remember how foolish you looked. Sweet, sweet violence.
Never ask a wyvern why. Breathe it in.
I won't lie, that was unexpected.
I'll always remember how foolish you looked.
Never ask a wyvern why.
But will follow the same thread.
Alright, they are back. After a long pause. Yeah. Let's take a look on the graph. Then the 3 minute, we are in the mid game now. There's a 85% win probability for Team Goliath with only 3000 gold advantage. But they have huge win probability. Yeah, the system like them. The system likes them. Zero going for the scepter next. Yeah, it's a pretty good item. Oh, 4-man smoke. In fact, on Jocam. Yeah, they're ready to go in now. Looking for a good target. Oh, Radiance Burn, kill all the creeps. Yeah, blue color is playing it as Tiny. I think Tiny saw that Infest and Radiance Burn, and then knows that Flame Junior knows that Team Glyph, they are in smoke. Tiny has a Shadow Blade now. So you probably want to look for kill or long range random. Underlord Gate at the back. Light Stealer Fall with a slow. Yep, Chain Disable to keep Neko inside the circle. Finger of Death follow up. They secure the kill on Mamanda, yeah. That's a huge one. Yeah, that's a huge one. Neko Force is gone for half minute. And they use a Glyph, I mean Fortify, to protect this bottom tier 2 tower. I'm still also going for the Scepter build, which is pretty good. It's a really good item in the team fight. Tiny try to get his BKB. They have one on the Mars. Tiny just need a recipe. Okay, he also has it now. Ember Spirit jumping in. Spear after the use combo. Push the Ember Spirit away. Ooh, long range. Power shot didn't connect. There's a jam too on Ember. Yeah. So this double BKB is the timing on Flame Junior. Yeah, really looking to take a fight. Yeah, they're running into the triangle. They saw a Wind Ranger. That's a good target. Start with the Avalanche. Ember Spirit is a chain to hold Tiny in place, but must follow up with a spear combo to get a kill on Jocam. I mean, Nah, man. Okay. Gonna get caught. Maybe. Lifestealer is right on top. Aquaman here. Zio placing another circle, trying to trap Tiny inside the ring, but at least he forced out the Tiny BKB, kill Kasi at the side. And now Tiny's on the run, and oh, Ember Spirit found the mask, but Chain's on cooldown. Mama Daya continue farming. Farming his Lotus, farming his shot after the Lotus. Yeah, Lotus is a good item, a good dispel. And that's gonna allow him to like maybe reflect some spell too, right? And right here, Roshan action. So they force out some of the Radiant Heroes BKB, right? They force out the Tiny BKB, Mask BKB too, so that's gonna allow them to get this Roche. Flame Jr. trying to contest, but they are here a bit too late. Yeah, Roshan complete. Secure by Team Glaive Aegis on Jackie. He also has a full Scepter complete, going for the Nullifier next. Four-man smoke. From Flame Jr., they're gating to a top. They draw a circle top. They know that Zio might be farming up here. Yeah, and they guess it right. Blink ready on Aquaman. Let's see if they could catch Zio. Oh. Velo actually TP back. Maybe here to catch the Wisdom Shrine. And oh, Tiny BKB got forced out. Underlord also, this is Fiend Gate for this one. And they are searching for the Wyvern at the back. They didn't catch it. They didn't foul him. So again, BKB got forced out on Tiny. And Tormentor is just nice. It's right here. They could take it if they want to. Yeah, Ember Spirit is gonna go bottom. Mars is right here, camping, trying to look for opportunity. And Tormentor secure. The shot goes to Joe Camp. Yeah, he has this BKB now, free BKB during his mana drain channeling. Yeah, which is really high value. He also has the Eon Disc. Eon Disc. Really toss complete. Nice item.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is over.
They still have Aegis on Lifestealer. Yeah, I think they should just poke high ground right now. And maybe for some TPs back. And their focus, their power shot saw two TPs from Flame Jr. They are catching the Mars right here. With Lion, force out his BKB, Arena use, trigger the Eon Disc. They get the Wyvern already. Look for more. They found Tiny, but Chain's on cooldown again. So Tiny got out safe. Wyvern down. But they also lose the Ranger somewhere. Yeah, to Tiny. Level 20 now, Lifestealer. Yeah. Oh. Ember, get caught. Use, disable, follow up. Can Ember Steam down? No, they can't. Ember Speed Match random away, and now he's turning. Trying to poke at Kasi here. Psychic Headband pushing Emo a bit, but it's not enough. And Tiny managed to survive with the Shadow Blade. In fast healing Ember a little bit. He also has only one random left. He's searching, looking for Tiny. It's not gonna be easy. But they're gonna try. Oh, random to the gate. Okay, they found him. They see him now. Chain connect. Jackie, can you follow up? Tiny still running with the Harpoon and Shadow Blade, and the Gem is on Amber, so I think Tiny might be okay. He can just TP out in after a few seconds. Look at here, Moss. Oh, go for the TP out, but the Shackle Shot catching him. They drop all the disable, all the spell, all the damage they have right on top Ackerman. Defensive use Scepter. That is not gonna matter. I think BKB is wasted. I think there's no way he will survive, right? There's no way he will survive. Yeah, I got slow and got a career kill, and he managed to blink toward the other side. Tiny got killed somewhere, but Ackerman still on the run. Jocam caught him with the Hex, Chain, Disable. Yeah. 2 caught now in a minute. 4 minutes. And now Jackie just want to end the game. Yeah, 20 seconds left on the Aegis. Trying to take some towers maybe.
Every coin helps.
It's so satisfying to watch Zio farming the wave. Yeah, and Jocam trying to heal Zio mana to full health. I mean to full. Gate in 20 seconds. Aegis already reclaimed, which means he has another item to fit into his slot, which is the Nullifier. Zio tried to complete his Shiva. Oh, bottom. Finn's Kid ready. So Team Glyph, they are ready to take this fight if they wanted. Roshan not yet up. And Emo farming his Lincoln can be useful against to block the use after combo or the Neko ulti. Oh, what he saw? I didn't kind of see what he saw just now. I think it's just a magic wand, right? Yeah, maybe just a magic wand. Yeah, I guess Mars was trying to TP out, and then Jackie he infests out of the Mars. If not, Jackie will be end up in the Radiant Fountain. That's why I typed the calm in all chat. 4-man smoke, 5-man smoke now. From Team Glyph. Yeah. Zio have no Finn's Gate yet, but they're about to sweep the map. They draw a circle on the minimap here. Yeah, Lightstealer leading a charge. Looking for a target. Most of the junior, Flame Junior heroes, they're up there on the top. Oh, Jocam plays the ops to see Tiny. Jump in, start with the Hex. Into the stun. Ember Spirit, red them in. Force out the BKB on Tiny. There's no piercing BKB control, but it's okay. They gotta kill Wyvern first. Nice cursed at the end, but not gonna do much. Yeah. So which means he respawned with no curse, right? Yeah. Zio stealing the Wisdom Shrine. Pushing the wave. Oh, Underlord catching Mars with the gate. Embassy follow up with the chain. Force on the BKB. Yeah, and the damage is enough. They take him down. They hit him from the back. Yeah, they can take the Underlord gate towards top as well to get a free TP. And now the full squad is here. Time for the high ground push. No Mars for 50 seconds. They could at least force a buyback here. Yeah, they're hitting the tier 3 Emo running in with the amplified damage rune. Buyback from the Mars. That's gonna force Team Glyph to back off a little bit. Yeah, that's a good disengage. And Roshan about to spawn in 40 seconds. Check his Glyph, take the outpost, take control of the map. Wait for the Aegis before they go high ground. Beyond this and Hitterlands on joke him. And V-Ranger has the Guardian Grave and Glimmer Cape. Let me show you the items again. Bloodstone complete on Emo. Okay, the Tiny is hunting. But this Shadowblade Tiny not able to get any much kill on the map. Yeah. And normally Tiny with the Shadowblade build, he wants to run around and look for target and burst them down with the avalanche combo into a follow-up spell from a support maybe. But this game he not able to do so. Only 2 assists and 3 kills. Yeah, not much impact from the Tiny this game. Jackie. Going for Basher next. Yeah, I realized there's too many BKBs. So a Basher, Bash could cancel BKB TP. But he needs to make a slot. Makes a slot for Basher. Maybe sell his armlet or maybe Facebook. I think maybe armlet's better. Okay, Roche is up at bottom. Hit. Shiva complete. Zero also going for Bloodstone. They have 2 Bloodstone. Maybe. Soon. The Spell of Weakness is pretty good, right? Yeah, the Spell of Weakness aura. 10% reduce. I mean, increase damage from all the spells. Okay, they bail the Roshan roll. Emo running in. They run into Tiny. They call TP down. And they're trying to chain Disable the Amber. Follow with the Terrorize. And the Curse. A bit overlap on the Disable. Zero still fighting at the front line. Amber's random in. Found the Mask. Not sure who they are targeting now. And they're focusing Tiny at the back with 2 support and Light Stealer. Meanwhile, at the front line, Zero and Amber Spirit is just... yeah, holding the line. Get a kill on the... Willow, and they're trying to go for more. Aquaman is right there. The random damage connect. Aquaman misses spear. Still have his heals in 3 seconds. But 3 seconds, maybe it's a bit too long. Yeah, thanks to the power shot from Naman. That's gonna be enough to kill Aquaman before the heals come off cooldown. Perfect execution from Team Glaive. And looks like they don't even need the Roche. They can go for the high ground right now. No buyback on Tiny. No buyback on Mars as well. Jackie about to hit 25. Yeah, with the extra feast heal or damage or the rage duration, that could be very useful later in the fight. Yeah, Mamadaya try and draw the creep aggro away. He got Hex. I still love follow with the nullifier. And looks like Mamadaya is dead. He trying to use all the spell before he dies. But it's not gonna do much. Another man down. Mamadai is gone for 90 seconds. Barracks under attack. Use the glaive. 45. Buy them some time. Only 2 support left in the Radiant base. Yeah, I think this is it. At least they will get Mega. Yeah, at least Team Glaive will get Mega creep. Maybe. Because a minute still without Echo. A minute is a long time to the. Tiny try his best to push out the wave. Gets a Daedalus. And looks like Team Glaive again they want to go for a safer play. Maybe Roshan. Yeah. They didn't even take down this track. Just want to go for the Roshan. This is the 2nd gen Roche at 40 minutes. Roshan Raw. But without Neko, not sure how Team Flame Jr. Gonna take this one. Yeah, without Neko is impossible. Roshan going down fast. Ages to Light Stealer. Okay. 5-man smoke after the Roche.
Scanning for enemies.
Trying to sweep the map. toward bottom. And Echoes level there to 3. They try to farm their buyback money, but Lightstealer already on the high ground, hitting the tower. Yeah, he go for the extra 1% fees or... Oh wait. BKB got forced out here on Aquaman. Underlord coming in with the gate, catching Kasi. He go in the shadow round, but it's not gonna do much. He's gone for 40 seconds. A curse come in, but there's no follow-up. A spear arena combo on the Underlord, but the heal from the Infest, keeping everyone healthy and strong. Neko also get taken out at the front line. Same as the Mars, Tiny running away from the team fight at a double G job. Wyvern? Okay, they're gonna... Okay, not gonna let him leave. Yeah, I thought they're gonna let him leave. But the game ended with 2-0. Team Glaive 2-0 and knocked down Flame Jr. to the lower bracket. Yeah, this game looked kinda one-sided. Yeah, kinda one-sided. But but I think most of us expect this will happen, right? Expect a 2-0 from them. But at least like Flame Jr., they show us some good play in the first game. Yeah, they're trying to like steal the Winter Wyvern in this game too, but unfortunately, as we can see, it didn't work out for them. But it's not end of that journey. Yeah, they only dropped the lower bracket, and they still can make their way back to the upper bracket and play against Glyph once again if they can make it. Yeah, if they can make it. But anyway, there's another series later. Will be played at 2 PM, which is less than 20 minutes from now. 1400 SGT. It's gonna start after 20 minutes. Yeah, so we have a short break before that. And stay tuned, boys. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the second series of today, Custom Esport versus Team Grind, back in this playoff upper bracket best of 3 series. This is the first game of this series right now. Without further ado, let's get into the draft. Alright, first pick, Storm Spirit from Carsten. Follow up with the Keeper of the Light, Slada and Crowdwood, so they get the mana back 3. For the Storm, they also get some good disable with the Slada and Crowdwood. I love the first pick, Storm Spirit. Yeah, that shows how confident they are with this hero, especially on top with this, they have a Keeper of Light on top. Yeah, which in Storm Spirit's gonna have a better game. Yeah, with more mana to play with. And by the way, they also have Pota 2 or Potet 2, I don't know. Pota 2 playing for Carsten or standing in for Carsten. And Team Grind, they first pick the Phoenix, followed up with the Tiny and Nyx Assassin and Pangolier. So a good stats for y'all to know. Team Grind, they are the only team. Yeah, you hear me right. The only team that could beat Glyph in this tournament. Yeah, I think I was looking at their group stage scoring before I started the stream, and it was I saw it was only one team that could beat Team Glyph, which is Team Grind. Yeah, so this game is gonna be interesting because Carsten is the champion of last season 14. And then Team Grind, they are the new team here in this EPL with this roster. But they managed to beat the champion of season 13. So yeah, this is gonna be another high level match. Yeah, it's gonna be a high skill match. It's gonna be fun. So a lot of bans here we see on the list. Gyro, Lightstealer, Agniwa, and Lycan got banned out by both teams in the last banning phase. We're still not sure if Team Grind want to go for the Tiny carry. It's not that bad against Slada and Crowdwork. It's okay, but they also could pick another carry, and then put Tiny in the mid lane, Pango off lane, and there's a lot of flexibility. That's what I'm trying to say for Team Grind. And it looks like it's gonna be Darks here. So Tiny carry, Pango mid, Nyx, and Phoenix support. Let's see what Carsten is gonna pick here for their carries. For the carry, yeah, Dreamer Cell, my favorite Indonesian carry player.
5 seconds remain.
Mata is still in the pool. Is one of his hero. Cass already got banned out, so no Cass for Dreamer Cell. That's one of his best hero too. Against Darkseer, I guess Mata might not be the best, right? Yeah. Let's see. It's gonna be TA. Wow, it's been a long time I see a TA. A TA into the Darkseer? Huh. Iron Shower is one of the best counter, right, to the Reflection. Because the damage instances can easily break through the shield, the Reflection. Yeah, so I'm not sure if this is gonna be a good TA game. Yeah, but maybe they just need an objective taker, right? Someone who can take Tormentor, Roshan, and building fast. Also synergy with the Starter minus armor. So maybe TA is one of the hero they are looking at, and they can't find a better target. I mean, a better hero to hit this lineup. That's why they go for the TA. TA has some. Don't get me wrong, TA has some good synergy with this draft on Carsten, but it's just not good against the Iron Shield. I think there's only one thing that I worry about, which is the Iron Shield against the TA Reflection. Yeah, but I don't hate its last pick. It's a good last pick to like synergize with this draft, but it got countered by Darkseer. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, countered by Darkseer a little bit. Yeah. If you ask me which draft I prefer, To be honest, I actually still prefer Constant's draft because they have really strong tempo. Storm Spirit can handle pre-blink timing on Slada, and then TA is gonna like finish the game. Yeah, after he took all the objective. Yeah. Let's see. It's gonna be a good game to watch. Yeah. And let me do some quick players intro. We have Hard L on the Crowdwood, Dreamer Cell on the TA, Podatu Storm, Blisk on Keeper of the Light, Saimei on the Slada. For Team Grindback, we have 23 Savage, Carry, Ken mid, Nico off lane, Q and TT support. By the way, Custom, they are the champion of last season. Oh, they asked why I kicked Salamat 1. Yeah, they used to play with Salamat 1. The lose pretty funny. Oh. Okay, some funny or chat. Yeah, some friendly or chat. Funny, friendly or chat. Yeah, here's the starting items, by the way, for the players. So Diaward here watching Storm and TA, and here on the top to secure the rune. They even use a blast just in case, you know. And both team got 2 bounties to start off the game. We have TA and Crowdwood versus Duxia and Nyx. At bottom, Pango versus Storm in the middle. Top, Keeper and Slada versus Phoenix and Tiny on the top. Let's start with this mid lane. Yeah, Podatu versus Ken. Storm versus Pango. I think this lane just play for CS. Storm definitely has higher kill potential pre level 5. I mean pre level 6. But once Pango hit level 6, if he hit level 6 first before Storm, there's a chance that I feel Pango can kill Storm Spirit. Nice deny from Ken on the midi creep. That's gonna stop Storm Spirit from getting level 2 from the first creep wave. But now it's about to hit level 2 now after this midi creep. Yep. 1 point on the passive. Oh, nice hotspot go. And Prota also take 1 tower shot. The non-stop light click from Polar 2 actually do quite a lot of damage on Ken. And now finally level 2 now on Ken, but there's a 2 midi creep here. So it's not so safe for Ken to trade this with Storm under his tower range. Nice use of the static random to like zone him out a little bit from the 2 range ship. Sounds like trying to get his battle. There's 1 more creep money. Nice use of the source sparkle from Ken, secure the range. Yeah, and he still need 1 more creep for the bottle money. Okay, he got it now. And that's the advantage of being a range hero, right? You can just non-stop A-click or right-click on the melee hero here. 2 point on the random, no point on the static. I mean, no point on the electric vortex. Oh, aggressive shield crash. No mana for the source sparkle. Yeah, with the 2 point on the shield crash, you get double the value. So usually that's what pro players do now on Pango mid lane. 2 point on the shield crash, double the shield barrel, also the damage. And here can try and trade and also get the water rune. He might go aggressive here on Storm. Swaps will go through the Storm Spirit. There's still a water rune on the top lane. Ken might be able to pick it up, but Podatu is heading to it there. And it looks like Ken get there first. Podatu get some denies. So Ken trade 2 last hit for the refill for the water rune. It's not bad. I feel it's okay. Random secure the barrel creep, but it's running low on regen now. Yeah, chip out the Majestic and Tango. Okay.
Dire structures.
Yeah, looks like he has to take a trip back to the base. Go back base to heal up and top. We still haven't seen the first blood yet. Oh, bottom, there we go. Hello, very low health. Nico burning down the Crockweb with the level 2 Iron Shell. Nicely done with the early boost of speed. Yeah, another Iron Shell on the barrel creep, but it's gonna quickly taken out by the TA. He has a Blaze of Attack. Yeah. And Nico trying to cut the wave. Nicely done by Nico. Drawing this creep wave away, and Q also pulled his hard cam. So this minute, this creep wave manipulation, very well done by Grindback. Here in the middle, Keeper rotate to the mid, maybe to secure the rune, giving some mana to pull that too. Oh, tiny. Avalanche, right click. They call me the blood grenade for this slaughter. Keeper blast is coming from the back. Teehee. Ooh, very low health. Still have the Icarus dive, but can't use it. Yeah, one stun, one crash, one bash. It's good. A kill. Next, try to make a stack. We're about to see a level 6 in the middle soon for one of the mid laner here, and oh, can try to go for the denies. Yeah, this mid lane matchup is pretty fun to watch. Currently Storm is doing okay. 38/2 versus Pango 26. That's like 23/6. Yeah, it's pretty close. Pretty close. There's a blood grenade on Ken for the extra heal potential or slow. Storm hit 6 after one more crit. Oh, Ken just hit level 6. After that, Swasparkle killing the wave, and I thought he's gonna go for the solo kill on the Sword Spirit here. So pretty risky. Yeah, and Polatu not able to get his 6 yet. He placed his entry observer, so he saw there's an observer on the high ground. Now he's about to hit 6 after one more creep. But he's checking the runes first. Rune spawn bottom. That'll pick it up. Yeah. So no bottle refill or power rune for the mid laner. So that's why Pango needs to take his trip back to the base to heal up. Do some shopping. Very quiet side lane. Not much kill happen. Level 5 on TA for the complete the Falcon Blade. Soaring complete too on Pota 2. Yeah, and Wisdom Shrine about to spawn in a few seconds. Yeah, both position 4 support, they are heading to the shrine. Secure their own side of the Wisdom. 3 point on the crush on starter. 1.2k health with double braces. Yeah, 2 braces. Level 6 now on TA. This is a really strong timing on Dreamer Cell. With all these traps, it's gonna be harder for Darkseer to approach to the lane. Yeah, Q's gonna make some stack here. Maybe use the Iron Shell to clear the Ancient Camp without pulling the aggro. Hard L. Go for the 0-2-2 build. Interesting skill build here. Next, still have the Spike Carapace. Yeah, Pango and Darkseer also coming from the other side. They are able to get Hard L at least. A blast come in, but not much damage. And Hard L get taken down. And Pango TP towards top. There's a Haze Rune secured by Teehee. Allow Ken to pick it up. Okay, so they get a free Cordwood kill. Also the Power Rune. A haste rune, pretty useful. Yeah, it's a pretty good rune in the early game because it's gonna allow him to make some rotation. Oh, top lane, Slada. Try to go aggressive here on the Tiny, but this rotation from Ken should be able to punish Simon. One more shield crash. Yep, got the job done.
Stupendous. For the evil.
3 kills now on Team Grind. Only 1 for Aston. But the game, if the game going with this pace, I think TA is happy, right? He needs to farm. He wants to get more
Radiant forces.
items. Yeah, before it could be useful. They also need to wait for Slada blink. So their timing, like custom timing, they are very slow. TA need the Dragonlance that's all into blink to be able to join fights. And Simon also at least need a blink to initiate or jump around. And Storm Spirit, maybe he need a good rune or maybe one core item. Breachblade or Kaya. And then with some mana should be able to move around. Hideout need a level 6 on the Clockwork. And Simon, I'm not sure what he needs now. Maybe just some farm, some stack. Yeah. And so Caster they really enjoy playing slow tempo game. And but for grind back, you also need 6 for Nyx to move, and Nico farming his Mecha. Rune got secured again by Tihi on the top side. It's the illusion picked up by Phoenix. Oh, there 3. That's a full Echo Saber complete. Yeah. Just gonna farm. Also, Phoenix could use his illusion to stack this cam, maybe. Oh, doesn't need to do so. Just the 3 toss. It's gonna be enough. Stack this small cam. Oh, avalanche on Clockwork. Do they have enough damage? So the answer is no, unless Tihi commit for this kill. Yeah, if you jump in like with the Icarus dive into the Supernova, might be able to get the kill. But yeah, he's not gonna do that. I thought he's gonna go for it. Maybe he don't have enough mana. I don't know. I wasn't. Oh wait, he has enough mana, right? Because Icarus dive doesn't cost any mana.
There is little hope for Dire's
Huge stack here in the Radiant Triangle. Oda 2 is gonna try to take it together with Blisk.
is under attack.
Yeah, farming the Kaya on the Storm Spirit.
Dire's top
Power Rune.
danger.
And is heading to the bottom Power Rune. Oh, he has a full Diffuser complete. It's a shield rune picked up by Ken. Phoenix can take down. So there's a 4 galvanized stack or charges on Storm Spirit now. Thanks to the recent patch buff, he gained a charge every 3 levels now. Yeah, that's pretty important. Oh, Hadel. Try to play with the power crop for some damage. Solar Bind on Pangor, slowing him down. Nice use of the ball lightning, dodging the stun from the Nyx. And Storm, mana gone. That's okay, there's a keeper at the back with level 2 Chakra magic. Yeah, it's gonna give him the heal, give him the mana, all the sustains he needs. Yeah, this is gonna keep farming. She-Man Smoke from Grindback. 2 at bottom. Yeah. There's a lot of traps cover all these spots. Oh, War of the Mob. But they found him anyway inside the tree. Yeah, Dreamer Cell gets surrounded by 4 heroes since he's dead. Yeah, that's a good smoke play. That's okay, right? I guess Dreamer Cell used most of his gold, and he also completes his Desolator. Instead of the instead of the Dragonlance, he actually buy the Desolator first. Yeah, and Tiny also pretty farmed. Both carry, they are pretty farmed. But Tiny actually has higher net worth, maybe because of the death of TA just now. He got gang bottom. And oh wait, another fight at bottom. My bad for missing that one. Wind Thunder and the Vacuum combo secure the kill on Poda too. And they're trying to go for the other kill here at the back, but Keepers Alive is pretty speedy. Cropwood, is it? Okay, TA going to melt, but still under the vision, and it actually burst him down. He just TP down, and now he's dead again. Yeah, they saw the TA with the sentry over here, I guess. Yeah, TA died twice, just like that. Oh no, that's not good, right? That's not good for Caston. TA just TP down, he just respawned, and he's dead again. Now they lost the tier 1 tower. All of a sudden, 40 minutes, they have 2,000 gold advantage. 2,000 gold advantage on Team Grindback. 3,000 now. And Tiny not even there. Yeah, they didn't even need the Tiny to be there. Just farm, and he's about to get his Shadow Blade in. Yeah, right now. And then he can just roam around with the Shadow Blade and kills. And get some kills. Ooh, look at that. What's that item? Blink on Nyx. He also bought 2 Fluffy hits. I like that. Just a casual stats, right? Or a good raw HP. So he don't die to one shot of the combo. Okay, Shadow Blade online. Tiny. Queuing the Mantas down a quick buy. Can be useful to dispel the Cross with Haze from Slada. Oh, Clockwork has hookshot already. Level 4 power clocks. There's a blink as well on Pango. This is a really good timing for Team Grindback. Yeah, we talk about it right. Slada, he wait for his blink. Now he got his blink. He also got his Desolator, so they have something to fight. Going Thunder use on the Clockwork. Yeah, they're gonna secure 1 kill, and Luxie also blocking the hook shot. Tiny run in, smash down the Clockwork. Avalanche use into the torch chain disable to burst out the storm. So 2 men down already on Caston, and this mid tier 1 tower might get taken down too, but this full squad of Team Grindback. Yeah, it's very hard for Caston to look for the opening. It's very hard for them to take the fight into the Pango role. Yeah, I can understand why they want to commit for that fight, because it's hard. Hehe. Stole some of the Radiant Triangle farm. Level 9. Let's see what he get for the neutral item. Okay, Magdalene, that's a good one. I feel like that's one of the best tier 2 neutral item. Yeah, one of the best neutral item. Oh. Cropwood just poking. 70 minute, 4,000 gold advantage on Team Grindback. Nico farming the consecrated reps. It's a great item. Oh, Tiny, he saw TA. Okay, try and break his reflection. Finicles all around. Cropwood controlling the Tiny here with a hook shot, but oh no, Dreamer Cell. He just disappeared. So much damage from Tiny. 3 toss is ready. Kill jump in, follow with the stun. And there's no more hookshot, right, on Hard L. Yeah, she would die for sure. There's no way to run. Yeah. I need level 15 now. Oh my. TA is only level 14. He has a blink, he's pretty strong, pretty high levels. I need to just do so much damage.
No more. Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, just do so much damage.
Radiant should look to their top tower.
Level 9 on Keep Off the Light has the Holy Locket. Okay, then she's savage. She's just playing behind the tower. Yeah, he also has the Magdallion. Oh, 4-man smoke. Third bottom, they're gonna see a hard elf here. Not the best target. But they're gonna kill him anyway. And meanwhile, in the middle, Lowing Thunder use from Ken, only catching the Keep Off the Light. Storm Spirit managed to dip away just in time. Ken run in, managed to chain disable the Storm and got the kill. TA trap slowing everyone down. Nice burst on the Pango. Joshi Savage kinda out of position. He has a Shadow Blade. The buyback from the Crowwood managed to hold the Tiny in the circle, allowed Dreamercell to secure the kill. They did kill the Crowwood. That's a dieback. And Stardust still going in. Very nice use of the Spike Carapace from kill. And that might be enough to allow them to turn their fire back. Beautiful vacuum combo. Secure the Stardust kill. Now Dreamercell, he went a bit too far. He's taking so much damage. Supernova baiting the TA into this fight. And they kill Dreamercell as well. Well played by Kill. And he used the spell perfectly. And stunned the Slada. Also the TA. Yeah, it looks pretty bad at the start, right? I mean, when Team grind back the dive in right here, they lost Tiny, and I thought that Dreamercell is gonna clean out the fight. Yeah, I thought that Carsten is gonna clean out the fight, but they overplay and chase all the way here, and somehow Team grind back. They managed to turn the fight. The perfect spell casting from the Darkseer, from the Nyx. Yeah, and that fight, look at Phoenix, just a support Phoenix. He actually did so much damage. Yeah, also this fight recap tell us everything, all these numbers. Okay, Tormenta. It's gonna be a free shot for Phoenix would be the best one, I think. Oh, Q got a shot. So when Teta apply break. Also, oh wait, not apply break, free path thing. He has the break in built in. Okay, they saw Slada. Yeah, start with the Lowing Thunder. Saimei in the river. He's running fast, but not fast enough, and got burst down by Pangolia. Okay. Unfortunately, Saimei is nearby after the Tormentor, and got bullied. Got taken down, and she's Savage also about to complete his harpoon. Yeah, running in with a Shadow Blade. Nyx is coming, but it's kind of far away. TA playing to the low ground, push out this wave. Tiny Shadow Blade is ending soon. Oh, nice use of the Avalanche. That's gonna cancel the TP. Nyx made his way towards here, but it's a bit too deep. Everyone is getting out now. Everyone also getting here with a TP. There's his Savage. Go into Invis, but there's a dust. There's C Tiny. Nice use of the Manta. That is gonna dispel the Maelstrom, dodging the Maelstrom projectile. They also turn and kill the Storm. Nice toss in. Yep, the blast is gonna get some heal to the Phoenix. Supernova is ready to protect the formation. Saimei looking for the perfect angle to jump in, but the dagger got disabled, and they found him as well inside the tree. He found by Ken, and he got surrounded. He's dead as well. Tri-man right on top of the Slada. Another kill for his Savage. And no one got out alive from Carsten. Only the TA. Yeah, only the TA is the one that getting gone on first, but he somehow is the one that got out alive. Yeah, how funny, right? Funny how like TA is the one that getting gone on first, and then he's the one that survived at the end. Everyone just run in, trying to protect him, trying to turn the fight, die for him. Yeah, I guess Dreamercell is a real CEO. That tells Dreamercell is a real CEO. Okay, free Roshan. Forward in position for the hook shot. Look at Nyx, he's trying to block the hook, I guess. Yeah, he's trying to look for the Crowdwood. And Crowdwood is over here. The rocket flare direction actually tells everything. Yeah, Pango's gonna run at him, trying to like block the hook. He managed to do so. Ken's gonna get a solo kill on the Crowdwood, and Storm's been zipping, trying to steal the Aegis, but Drenching Savage. Oh, got the Aegis. It's a Roshan steal. Roshan kill steal from the Storm, but the Aegis steal secured by Tiny. Good play from the Storm Spirit. Even didn't get the Aegis, but at least he got the steal on the kill, right? Yeah, that's quite a lot. That's quite a lot of gold. 135 times 5. Yeah. Slada is around. Yeah, with the minus armor, should be able to kill Nico. Even has the wraps, the split mail, the extra armor, not able to survive this one. Yeah, he even has the enchantment for the 4 extra armor, still not enough.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, kill. Found it, Slada. Can follow with Luin Thunder. Damage should be enough. One more hit. Okay, they got it.
Middle tower is under attack.
Dreamer Cell is gonna TP out of here. Tiny is nearby. Okay, he bought the Manta Star first, not the Harpoon. He bought the Diadem. I thought he's gonna go for the Harpoon, but actually he go for the Manta first. Yeah, Manta is good, right, on Tiny. They're trying to get a good Dispel, a good item that can provide Dispel. Okay, Storm Spirit might be in trouble. Poda 2 is nearby. I mean, sorry, Nico is nearby. There's a sentry watching. Drenching Savage running in. That's gonna allow Poda 2 to zip away. Tia also is gonna blink backward. They are afraid of this big stone giant who has Aegis, and look at this stats on Tiny. 5 plus 25 armor. With this amount of HP and damage, this hero is insane. Yeah. 3-man smoke. A long range hook shot from the Crowdwood to initiate the fight. Nyx getting pulled around. Kill is very low on HP. Go in with the Vendetta. The Melt Strike not able to take him down. And they are gonna control the Storm, try and burst him down, but use the BKB zip away just in time. Next assassin, blink to the side. In the trees, trying to survive, and meanwhile over here at the back line, Keeper of Light also getting focused down here. Yeah, one more hit, one more spell, can take him down. Another support down here on Perfect.is.Sh.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
BKB complete now on Dreamer Cell, so that's a core fighting item for TA. But it's so hard to fight into this Tiny who has so much armor and do so much damage. Yeah, and he still has the Aegis. 2 life on Tiny. 2 minutes left on the Aegis. With this wave, might be able to take this tower down. There's a 45 on the Radiant team, but I guess that might not be enough to push the Tiny away. And he can still go back in, right? Yeah, I still have the Aegis. I think he wanted to take this tower down first. Oh, this Tiny. He's dodging these power clocks. The Keeper also constantly blasting. Oh, the power clock pushing back a little bit. It's okay, still have the Aegis. Yeah. Just whack the tower with the Christmas tree, and right here at the back, Nyx getting gone on here by the Storm Spirit and TA. The Pro BKB trying to burst him down, but Q survive, and he's running away from the fight with the Vendetta. Sammy trying to focus the egg, one more hit, and he's gonna get the job done. He got burst down, the egg is gone. But Dreamer Cell also in a very awkward position. The Iron Shell is burning him down. Toss finish him off. Meanwhile at the back line, they kill the Phoenix, but there's only one support down. But they kill 4 heroes on Perfect.is.Sh. The fight is pretty one-sided, as you can see from the prior cap. Yeah, a ton of gold, a lot of experience gain for Team Grindback. They're also about to take another set of racks here. They can even go for the top rack if they want to. Yeah, they still have the Aegis for 30 seconds. He can tank the tower shot. Yeah, in 30 seconds more, he's gonna get the free regen from the Aegis. AC complete too for Drenching Savage, which means Yeah, all this extra attack speed and minus armor. It's pretty effective against the buildings. Yeah. Another set of Rex is gone. Tiny. Is he gonna go for the last barracks here? No. He's gonna back off. Not gonna overextend. Not gonna overplay. Very disciplined move from the Energy Savage.
Scanning for enemies. Radiant's top
There we go. Aegis expired. Yeah, going for the COH next.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Bottom is missing.
A 3-man smoke. From Custom. Slada. With the whole squad except TA. There's a BKB on Slada. He was trying to use that to kill the egg, right? In the last fight. But took him so long to kill the level 2 egg.
Scanning for enemies.
Yeah, 8 hits. 8 hit count. It's kind of hard still. 8 hits. 8 attacks to destroy the egg. It doesn't sound a lot on paper, but it's pretty hard in a team fight. Yeah. And look at bottom. Right back, they are about to force a push at bottom, trying to keep offline. Be careful. Yeah, one stun, one toss back. I think Keeper will be dead. Tiny just standing still, hitting the tower, not afraid. Fear no one. Simei jump in, he's gonna get tossed back. Xaxin trying to follow up with the stun, but BKB used on Simei, trying to survive. But to follow up with the initiation, Pango also gonna use a counter initiation to cut off the people like at the back line. He still have a supernova ready. He might be able to use it here if he want to, and he's gonna use it at the back right on top of TA, drawing some attention away. Allow the TA to draw the TA attention to the egg, but TA actually fall for the trap. He got ticked down, he got burst down too. Crowdword buyback, rejoin the fight, but without Crowdword hook shot, there's no way he able to do anything in the team fight. The double G job coming from Custom Esports. That egg, it was a perfect trap set up by Tiki to end this game. Number 1. Yo, 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 ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to game number 2, Customs Esport versus Team Grind back in this upper bracket EPL Season 15 playoff Best of 3 series. Yeah, and the first game it goes to Team Grind back. It's a pretty one-sided game. Yeah, in the landing phase, it still looks kind of okay, but after the landing phase, Team Grind back was just owning and dominating the whole game. Yeah, but hopefully we don't get to see that in this game too. I wanted to see a closer match, and without further ado, let's look at this game 2 draft. Alright, Silencer, Tiny, Dark Willow, Angolia, picked by Carsten, and Team Grind, they go for the Phoenix, Crowdwood, Ember Spirit, and the Monkey King. Monkey King is a pretty strong hero, very popular lately, and they ban out the Viper that tells us that this is gonna be the carry. Monkey King. It's not bad, right, against Pango, because Pango will still take damage if you roll inside the Monkey King Wukong command. Yes. And I feel like that's one of the good spell to deal with the Pango during the team fight. He could just use his he could just use his Wukong to protect his allies from the Lowing Thunder. Doom ban as well. That's a solid ban. Blada Luxia ban, so they ban out 2 Nicole heroes. And I wonder what's the next one. Maybe Mars. Yeah, Mars is not bad, right? He might struggle against the Tiny in the lane, but it's a good hero to synergize with the crop. Also the Phoenix. Yeah, has some good synergy. I don't know, but maybe just TIE Hunter also like not bad, right? Yeah, just a like tank, power control hero, allow the Monkey King to shine. And Carsten, they first pick the Silencer to counter the first pick Phoenix from Team Grind, because Silent is just a good tool to counter the Phoenix, stop him from flying around, also stop him from using the egg and all. Last pick, Omi Knight from Team Grind. Wow, that's a rare hero. Yeah, I think it's the second time, or maybe third, I've seen Omi Knight in this tournament. Yeah, maybe second or third. Carsten should be putting the Tiny in the safe lane carry position. Pango is okay against Emperor in the mid lane, so they need a good offlane hero that could deal with Monkey King. Yeah, but not much hero that could deal with Monkey King, right? And all the traditional offlane hero, they will get dumpstered by Monkey King. Okay, they go for the mask themselves. Another source of crowd control, a good partner with Dark Willow. Yeah, so they have some teamfight potential with Willow and Saimei. Saimei Mars and Willow, Blisk, Dark Willow. Pangolier in the mid lane also provides some sort of crowd control. So if you look at Customs draft, they might need more damage on their side. Yeah, they might need more damage. Because they're also dealing with Omi Knight, right? Omi Knight has the spell called Repel, and the Guardian Angel, also a good ability to block some damage. Yeah, the heal from Sunray can be helpful as well. I after the first game, I really like Team Grind. They are in terms of execution, they are slightly better. So I'm very confident that maybe this can be a 2-0. Hopefully I don't jinx it. Yeah. This Omi Knight last pick gave me a lot of question mark. There's a lot of things that I'm not sure about this hero, because it's a hero that we don't see a lot. It's a rare hero in the pro match. So yeah, it's a very rare hero, ultra rare hero in the pro match. So I don't know what to expect. I don't know what's the potential of Omi Knight off lane. So that's one thing that I'm not so sure. Anyway, game number 2, Custom Esports versus Team Grind. Let's go, boys.
Are you okay?
The time for preparation is short. Use it
My
wisely.
apologies.
There is nothing that can stop this man.
Here's the starting items for all 10 heroes.
I'll be signing autographs out. You're almost as good as me.
Yeah. Monkey King running in. Oh, take 2,
There is nothing that
3.
can stop this
Light click from the Dark Velo. Trying to check what. There's a ward over here on the floor and a 5-man smoke. Okay, pop the smoke. Pick up the ward, maybe. And they're drawing a line on the map.
And counting.
Yeah. Rumor cell also coming from this angle. They place the ops on this high ground. It's all Poda do. Yeah, Nico also running to the other side and smoke got break. Meanwhile, top. Simon is alone on the top. Yeah, it looks like both teams might just get to Baldi Rune.
Hard to get here.
Yeah, so there's one dire ward here, another one right here, a sentry blocking this triangle, median camp. And there's all Grandmaster Moss. Yeah, take some damage. Okay. Yeah, that one Barrel Strike, just gonna poke at the mask a little bit. Mid lane. Ken versus Poda 2. That one Flame Guard on Ken. That one Sparkle on Poda 2. Got 2 denies. Wow. Yeah. And a whole crit wave right here.
You are too slow.
Nice deny from Ken. Oh, it's gonna take at least 2 power shots. 1 hit from Poda 2. 2 hit from Poda 2. And oh, L disconnect.
Oi, Philippines! Philippines! Woo! Oi, Philippines! Philippines! Woo!
Alright, they are back.
For ultimate glory. Continue.
Ken is winning the trade. Yeah, he has Flame Guard off cooldown again. Level 2 on the Pango. You can try to go a bit more aggressive on Emperor here. But Ken is doing a great job drawing the creep wave away to this tier 1 tower. Yeah, and that's gonna secure his level 2. Okay, he's trying to go aggressive, trying to get a chain maybe. But Pango managed to stay away from the Emperor Flame Guard to avoid taking unnecessary damage. So he still skill up the South Fist. And 8 a Tango. Okay. According to the last hit right now, Emperor is winning. 8/3. Let's see how many CS Poda 2 can get under the tier 1. Okay, 6/3 now, and should be 7/3. So not bad. Yeah, pretty close last hit. Let's look at top. There we go. There's the first blood. Yeah, they get a kill on Teehee. And bottom, Nico. Struggle a little bit here at the bottom lane. Look at his CS. 3/1 now. Yeah, thanks to kill, he's gonna have his wave over here behind his tower. Full aggro again to the range hit. Hard L. Gonna do some damage. Oh, nice use of the power crop. That's gonna block a Hard L. Hard L trying to commit, trying to trade. Yep, and he can't out trade the Omni Knight. Oh, but he actually killed him. Yeah, he actually killed him. But that doesn't matter, right? He gained only like some extra gold, but no experience from the Omni Knight death. Yeah, it's a good trade for sure for grind back, killing the Omni Knight. Yeah, I mean killing the Sansa without losing like much, only some gold. 3-minute Lotus kill. Nice use of the power clocks. Yeah, just mess with the Tiny a little bit, burns his mana. And Nico managed to get the pull again behind his tower. Yeah, and he also managed to like... Okay, nicely done by Nico. He pulled 3 creep. Which means this whole creep wave will die for sure, and not much Radiant creep will die. Yeah, and he can keep holding his wave here and play the lane behind his tower. Yeah, look at this. Oh, he killed the range. Okay. Gonna hold the wave. Oh, maybe not. It's another wave coming. Maybe that's why. Top lane Teehee with Blisk in the woods. 2 point on the Bamboo Maze, so Teehee can't trade with that. That one Fire Spirit is not that strong. Yeah, Water Rune spawn. Teehee. Okay, giving the rune to Ken, and he's heading back top. Bliss is watching, but can't stop Ken. Back to bottom. Nico currently 10 over 4 CS, and Tiny is 22 over 1. He's owning. Yeah, he's owning this bottom lane. Yeah, why very quiet game so far? Maybe top? Spear here on cooldown. Then 3. Go for this 2-2-0 build. No point on the Jingu at all. Wow. Interesting skill build. I think I never seen this skill build before. At least people will put 1 point on the Jingu. But during 3, you don't prioritize that. Might be hard, right? It's kind of hard for him to like get the 4 hit on Moss or Reload. Because one of them has some spell to mess with the Monkey King. Like Monkey King can get pushed back by the God's Rebuke or the Spear. Yeah, also the Shadow Realm, like from Dark Reload, it could kite the Monkey King a little bit. So maybe that's just why. Yeah, then she trying to maximize his farm. Jumping to this camp. It's currently low on mana. Power soon in 15 seconds. Level 6 already on Poda 2. Yeah, it's doing great. 10 seconds to the power rune. Poda 2 is watching top rune spot. Ember has a random at the bottom, so they use the Rolling Thunder. And the rune spawn bottom. Ember jump to the bottom with the random, pick up a haste, and he also has a full Earn a Shadow complete. And Rolling Thunder wasted. I mean, not wasted. He tried to use that to secure rune. Unfortunately, he couldn't. The luck is not on his side. Yeah, Omina is, in terms of net worth, it's not that bad. Yeah, he actually like very close net worth with Pango. Just maybe he's a bit low in terms of last hit. Yeah, as a face mode now, win lays to that's gonna give me the maximum movement speed. Oh, going aggressive on the Tiny with the combo. Yeah, priority of hammer priority, a lot of damage. Secure the Hellbear creep, the tomato creep. Let's see if you get the potato. Nice. Yeah, this level 3 priority hammer is really strong. Yeah, just 3 damage, right? 7 minute Shine got secured by both support. Yeah. Okay, Nico is trying to use his high movement speed to like run at the Tiny and zone him a little bit. Trying to get the damage out every time the spell off cooldown. Forward is nearby. And I saw Tiny running in, okay. Do some good damage with the power clocks. It's kind of annoying actually. Yeah, the spell is pretty strong. People putting more skill point on power clocks now. Yeah. Middle. Can. Baiting our spell. Play with the shield rune. I mean haste rune. And power rune is gonna spawn in 10 seconds. Yeah. Ken has Rolling Thunder again. And this time he bring 2 support behind him. And the rune spawn bottom once again. Can random. Oh, he random to the wrong side. Yeah. He's also taking a lot of damage from the arcane curse. But it's okay. Most importantly, he secured the invis. Top level 6 on monkey. 2301 build. Wow. No point at all on the Jingu. I also bought the Void Stone first for the mana regen. Yeah, he has insane amount of mana regen with this rain drop and Void Stone. Very chill game. Very chill.
God, I love money.
Level 7 on Can, maxing out the Southeast. 4 point of Southeast. Yeah. Amber is building the Spirit Vessel. Hard Owl is trying to leech some experience. Gonna get run by the Clockwork here. And doing a lot of damage. Commit a Blood Grenade with a slow. He has 2 random to play with. Yeah, 1 more random and secure that kill. Wow. Yeah, I killed him with style. Yeah, I killed him with style. So style point for Ken. And he also forced out the Mouse TP. Pango is heading to the top. Willow is nearby, but the Bamboo Mace didn't connect. So Podatu is gonna... Yeah, it's gonna run to the other lane. Take a look on bottom again. So Nico is catching up pretty well. That's the drum. Oh, good use of the avalanche. Oh, so much damage. That's 1 hammer. Level 4 now, another hammer. Oh, yeah, every 4 seconds. Yeah, look at that damage. Yeah, again another hammer. Oh my, how this lane is it's unplayable. Tiny lose most of his health. 3 hammer. Tiny is out there. Tiny is out. Facebook drum. This Omni Knight running around with very high movement speed. 3-man smoke from Carson, but got scarred out by this Monkey King Wukong. Nice use of a changing of guard, dodging the spear. Yeah, that's a really good use of the changing of guard. And Mischief to dodge another spell. Teehee secure the kill on the silencer. Drenching Savage. Perfect use of the changing of guard. And Polatu is here. Managed to snipe out the Phoenix at the back. Ken, the shield rune taking some damage. Proudwood getting his level 6 in the middle. Oh. Nice Sparkle dodging the Proudwood. And they might be able to get a below kill here. Finally has 1 point on the Jingu. The damage from the rocket from kill take down Whitlow. Simon is gone for 20 seconds. Bottle Strike by some time for Ken to use the spell, but not enough damage. Not the Shadow. Oh, okay, never mind. The high attack range from the entry take down the Moss. Meanwhile, the backline, look at the Clockwork. It's still playing with the Sans. It's gonna go for a TP out. But I do. Let's stop that. Yeah, good rotation too from the Omni Knight. Just want to get involved. Yeah. And he's about to run at Tiny again. Look at Tiny. He knows that he can't trade with this Omni Knight. Look at it. Look at this. Oh, Omni Knight is here. River Cells shots him away. Yeah, it's so strong. Omni Knight is so strong. Oh, wait, another kill in the middle? Is that a solo kill? It looks like it, right? Without using the Rolling Thunders too. I didn't see how that happened, and that shouldn't happen. We'll have to get himself the Illusion Rune. Mushroom left at the back.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Bottom is heading to the bottom.
The dire stand on the hunt for radiant.
Omni Knight is not it's not the easy target. Yeah, this hero don't farm fast.
Top tower is under attack.
But it's not sure about this hero. It's queuing BKB. Wow, interesting. Yeah, pretty interesting. But now with this max Purity Hammer, he has really strong landing presence. Yeah, every 4 seconds you can see, right? It does a lot of damage. Oh. Okay, kill. Hookshot in. Do some good damage on the Mars, bait out a TP. Yeah, Drenching Savage. Didn't overcommit for that kill. I think that's the right choice. And the middle got silent. And Sansa still not level 6 yet. Almost 40 minutes. He needs his 6, man. Someone kill this camp and then give him the XP, please. Come on, let's go for this. For hard L. Bottom tower getting pressure. Yeah, Dreamer Cell already abandoned this tier 1 tower. So hard to late against Omni Knight. It's a Soul Ring too on Omni Knight. Make sure he has no mana issue. Yeah, so he could keep spamming his purification. Yeah. He will push out wave. I wonder if you want to get a shot. Okay, Vessel online on Ken. Yep. Oh, and Mars bought a Boing top lane. Hookshot in on the Mars, but terrorized from the Velo. Bought some time for Mars, but the Goblin Senate come in, and Monkey King couldn't get the last light click off from Simei. Savage healing up. Yeah, and it's gonna be fine. Ember Spirit random to the back, trying to kill Velo. One light kick, get the job done. Pango has a low in Thunder. He also has a regenerate, but he's not able to kill Ken. Might not be able to kill anyone. He still has the low in, still have the egg. Oh wait, he couldn't press it. Oh, unfortunately. And oh wait, he actually got another kill. I just jinxed it, and he got double kill here. 2 support down. But this Wukong, yeah, follow after the chain, and Pota 2, can he survive the healing from the regen, keeping him alive a bit longer? But is that enough? The answer is no. Dreamer Cell here in the party. Yeah, nice stun from Dragon Tree, trying to buy time for Nico to run. Can also watching from a distance, get a 2-man chain. South face secure hard L, but he can't get away. Got rooted by the bamboo maze. This is a crazy team fight, but overall it looks pretty good for custom esport. Yeah. If Phoenix got the egg, yeah, if Phoenix actually get to use his egg, the fight can be different. Yeah, it can be different. I thought he can survive with a bit longer with the shield wall from the Legion Ash shield, Ash Legion shield, but it looks like he can't. And Q got killed. And Velo is gonna heal up with the Lotus. Bad Lam doing some damage, but the repel from the Drenching Savage. Yeah, on the Drenching Savage, it's gonna allow him to turn this fight. Got 2 kills now, 2 support down. Ken is going in. He got slow by the Diffuser Blade, chain in 2 seconds. Pota 2 getting dive. Monkey King has stun ready, and the damage is enough, I guess. And the Arena combo spear follow up on the Ember, but the heal from Nico again, keeping his core alive. So they got the Pango kill without losing anyone. That's a great fight. Yeah, that's a pretty great fight. Yeah, this time they didn't lose anyone. They only lose Corward at the start, but they kill 3. Yeah, the Corward kill doesn't matter, right?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That's all about to finish. Complete on Drenching. Just need 1 Mithril Hammer. Oh, kill under the vision. Hookshot ready. Pass out this kill on Tiny. Monkey King coming in. Oh, the pushback. Causing a Monkey to miss his stun. Also his tree dance, and the Goblin Sign come in to turn and kill the Monkey King. Dreamer Cell. He might die, but can they get more kill before they kill more? And can get the protection from the egg, but the soft sparkle just in range to secure the Ember Spirit. Phoenix Icarus dive to the low ground. Mars has no more disable to stop that TP, but that's a pretty amateur mistake, I would say. Yeah, for some miscoordination, right, from the Clockwork, causing the Monkey King to miss his spell in that situation. Yeah, unluck, I guess. Yeah, back and forth team fight. And all this small engagement, but currently looking at the net worth ranking now, Simei and Dreamer Cell, they're on top of the net worth ranking. Yeah, Tiny is gonna farm fast. Monkey King with this build, not so much. Omi Knight also somehow currently top net worth. But oh. Middle. And running in, Southeast Chain on the Sansa, forward with the Rocket Flare, Spear Arena on Ken. He's gonna get burst now with the chain by the chain disable. Pura 2, loading in. Monkey King is watching on the high ground with Wukong command, stun, coke shot, everything on Pango. And Omi Knight using his Guardian Angel to keep his teammate alive, but a lot of spell use, but they can't stop the Pango. Oh, middle. They're still fighting. Omi Knight going in. Forward, no hook shot yet.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, Dragon Tree trying to farm with these tree dance. And Desolator about to complete, queuing out his BKB, Scardy, and Butterfly. Phoenix level 10. Oh, he saw Willow here. He could jump away, but he got silent and he's dead. Yeah, that's the counter we talk about. The Silencer counter the Phoenix.
Scanning for enemies.
Yeah, the last word stopped him from stopping the Icarus dive. Oh, nice spear on the Monkey King. Tiny is nearby. Cobra Silent follow up. Monkey King is dead. Emperor might be in trouble too. He could random away if he want to. Oh wait, Pango loading in, and now Emperor need to be careful. He got repelled by the Omi Knight, trying to bait out some spell at the backline. Simon jumping, Arena lock Nico inside. There's a BKB on Nico. Is trying to turn. Beautiful hookshot on 2 hero. They get a kill on the Mast, and Dreamer Cell might be in trouble too. Guardian Angel protect everyone in the circle. So they got 2 kills. Phoenix running in. Do they have any disable to stop that? No, they missed the chain. Yeah, and Sansa got out safe. Yeah, let me read that. Let me read the Guardian Angel. So it's a AOE effect now. Protect everyone in the circle from physical damage. Okay, Tormentor is up. Yeah, Team Grind is gonna get this free shot. Oh wait, Vilo is nearby. Not sure what he can do. Maybe he can snipe the Tormentor. Okay, no, he can't. Good try. Hey. Okay, right on top of Vilo. Okay, not bad, not bad. Yeah, somehow Nico is the top net worth hero on the map. I wonder if you want consider getting a Radiance. Yeah. Because with this build, he's not gonna skill, right? I mean, he can skill if he can keep getting kills, and if he keep winning team fights. But yeah. Trim smoke from Carsten. Tiny with 2 support. Running into the mid lane. They might run into Emperor. Okay, they gotta take his way into the jungle. There's also a smoke currently going on here. Robert ready to hookshot in if you want to. Hookshot off the mark. Hard L. Still gonna get focused now by the Monkey King. Cobra Silent come in before he die. Pangolier using his roll. Focusing on the Crowdword. This power crowd is gonna protect the Crowdword from the roll. Ken trying to chase. Chain connect, but is that enough? Looks like it's not. Tiny, oh sorry, Monkey jumping in anyway. Tiny is very far away from this fight. So the Global Silent use and the kill a Silencer. Might be able to kill this tier 1 tower. Yeah, not bad. Oh, not so bad for Team Grind. Was a Global Silent, kill a hero. Roshan, I don't think Savage can do it now. Yes, that's so, but might not be enough. Sora complete on Tihi, and Nico going for the Harpoon next. Oh, they might see Tiny. Yeah, I think right here, maybe they want to touch Omni-Knight a little bit. At least force out his BKB, right? Okay, here myself run in. Chain disable. Into the row. Oh, they actually can kill him from 100 to 0. And look at the revenge here for his friend. Going on the reload first. They have the Supernova ready. Tiny watching from a distance. Avalanche. Toss. Okay, the burst out TE before he used the egg and the Spirit Vessel damage. Is gonna take down the Velo. So a 1 for 2, still a good trade for Custom. Now they can get this tier 1 tower. Yeah, BKB complete as well on Simon. He's ready to compact. Yeah, ready to fight, ready to battle.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning for enemies. Radiant's top
Oh, we're about to hit level 12. So he got the shot right from the Tormentor. Going for the Lotus next to dispel the Grober. Yeah. Another smoke. This time it's gonna be Dreamer Cell, Puda 2. Also Silencer. They saw Monkey pushing out the top wave with the Boulder Strike. And right here in the middle, there's 3 heroes here from Team Grindback. Activate the Invis Rune. Also the Flame Guard. Maybe they can try to use that to push out the mid wave. Yeah, trying to get his BKB. BKB online on Ken. And I guess they're also waiting for the BKB on Monkey King before they take a fight. Oh, but Tiny is here. Let me show the Radiant Vision. They see Monkey King dancing around with the Observer Ward. Okay, they see him on the tree, spear off the mark, but the stun connect. Yeah, Monkey is dead. Good catch. Thanks to this ward. Yeah, it's a good ward set up by Hard L. Okay, BKB done on Amber. Omni-Knight also has his got his harpoon complete. I mean, sorry, Echo Saber. Level 16.
Dire structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Silver Age complete on Tiny. And meanwhile, right here in the Revo, Global Silent kick in. Pangolia is gonna focus on the Phoenix first. Emperor finish a kill on the Dark Willow already. Emperor couldn't survive the burst damage even with the help of Repel from Nico. Still can't get the job done. Sansa is on the high ground. But looks like they don't want to fight this one. They're not sure where is the Tiny. A 1 for 1. I look at this play from Buddha 2. He want to go aggressive. Yeah, force out the Wukong from Drainage Savage. The egg at the back, force out the BKB from Saimei. And so 2 big spells used from Team Grind. Outward running in, hookshot is ready. Catching the Mars over here at the back line. And the Guardian Angel protecting the Phoenix. Tiny. Yeah, looks like he's kiting this fight. He still has BKB and nice stun from very cheap. But without BKB, he might be in trouble, taking so much damage from Tiny and trying to outfight Tiny. No way! Tiny is gonna get the kill first on the Monkey King. Nico has no more mana now. Kill is watching. Ember is here, enter the fight. Hard L might get chased down. One more hit, one more random. He also catching the Dark Willow over here at the back. Kill. Running in with the Jetpack. Circle. Power Clock in 2 seconds. He's catching the Willow. Yep. And the Sun Ray damage follow up. Below, is he gonna die here? Yes, he is. A double kill from the Phoenix. Pango re-enter the fight. Hookshot stopping him from casting the roll. Thanks to the roll up. Yeah, he managed to use his Blowing Thunder. Okay.
I'll pretend I didn't enjoy this.
He has a scepter soon in just maybe a minute or 2.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
And Monkey really need his BKB. Yeah, I really need his BKB on Monkey King. And Monkey King BKB, I think, could make the difference in the last fight.
Are scanning for enemies.
Get the output, get the shrine. Okay, BKB complete finally on Monkey.
Is under attack.
And Tiny actually still very far ahead. It's like 4,000 gold, right? At least 4,000 gold ahead of the Monkey King. Yeah, it's pretty farm. Oh, Roshan. So they're trading Roshan for the tier 2. It's a good trade. It's a very good trade for Team Grind. And Roshan is going down slowly. Pango is not there to stop this. And the age is on Monkey, so that's gonna help them to for Grind back to win the next fight. Can as the AD rune. Oh, it's so Willow right here. Repel, protecting Ken. It's gonna help him to turn this fight. Yeah, but Nico might get focused here by the Pango Ruin Thunder. Yeah, can I kill the Phoenix with this roll? Wukong command to protect the formation and the Phoenix. So they are trading some spell. No one dies. Four-man smoke.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Coming from Carsten, they use Ruin Thunder only, and they still have the arena for the team fight. So they wanted to try. Ember Spirit in a really good smoke break position. Oh, they saw Nico on the river. Global Silent come in, and Ember Spirit has no BKB. It's gonna get taken down first. The gem got stolen now by Polar 2. Terrorize, pushing Monkey King away. And Omni running in with the BKB. Secure the kill on the Dark Willow. Probably also watching. And nice use of the 4-star from Hard L, dodging the Battle Strike. And here's come the initiation from Saimei. Enter the fight with a beautiful arena. They are focusing on the Omni first. Omni, can he get burst out? Yes, he can. It's gonna get burst out by Dreamer Cell. Harpoon to jump away as he killed the Omni, but he's not getting away with the chain or hook shot. 80 seconds without Tiny. That's a big kill. Oh, put that too. Wow. I think even they kill the Tiny, it's still a big win for Carsten, just because they got the gem. Yeah, Ken also bought back right for this fight. So that's a huge loss. Yeah, lost the gem. They lost the Ember buyback. Yeah, all of a sudden, Grind back in a big disadvantage. Nico has the Harpoon now, skewing up the Octarine core. Oh, Wukong use, and they're still gonna go for the smoke. A 5-man smoke coming from Team Grind, heading to the mid side, and they see Polar 2. Oh, nice blink out, dodging the hook shot, but they still catch him with the stun. Can they follow up with a more disable? They're trying to burst him down, and Polar 2 is dead for 70 seconds. That's a good kill. That's a good way to start the fight for Team Grind.
is under attack. Radiant's top tower has
Genji. Backdoor the top tower. About to complete his Skadi soon. Just one ultimate op. Away. Nico is all Simon here in the middle. Chain, Harpoon, follow up with the stun and chain disable. Mars in a big trouble. They take him down.
Kill better.
tower is under attack.
So 2 cooldown for some time. And Dreamer Cell. When the farm is Titulus.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, at this game stage, I still can't tell which team is winning. Let's take a look on the graph. Right backs currently have some advantage in terms of winning probability. Yeah, even with just 1000 gold advantage and 100 plus experience lead, but they have 64% win probability now at 35 minutes. I mean 34, close to 35.
Boom, there it goes.
Maybe once they complete a Skadi on Monkey King, the game will be easier because Skadi is pretty important for Monkey King. Yeah, the attack speed slow, the movement speed slow. And if he use the Wukong, all his statue also get the benefit from the Isle of Skadi. And he provide a lot of stats too.
Is under attack.
Yeah, look at how fast he hit. Like, with this extra stat he gained from the Skadi, actually make a difference. Three-man smoke. Can be 2 support. Heading to a top. Tiny is nearby. Oh, not sure if they see Dark Willow. Okay, I think he see him. Yeah, slow him down. Hookshot cancel his TP. Willow should be dead. And Hard L secure the kill with the power crocs. MK also gained some death-related charge, right? I think he gained 2, maybe. From that Willow death. And Dreamer Cell is heading to the Dire Shrine. It's gonna steal this 35-minute Dire Shrine. But Hard L lost his life to the Ember and Phoenix. Rocket Flare. Okay, Rocket Flare.
Bottom tower is under
It's
attack.
gonna see the Shine get stolen. And here, Pango. Oh, he blinked in, stole the illusion rune. Hookshot is ready. Yeah, Nico also watching at the side. Poratu. Forced to use his roll here. Yeah, it's gonna use a roll to run away. Still no silencer yet. And my king is all tiny on the top. He also has a dust prepared for the to cover the Silver Edge invisibility. Shadow Walk.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Good ward set up by Teehee. And Crowd is here watching, looking for opportunity.
Are scanning.
Poratu just want to push out the wave bottom. Yeah, which means grind back is gonna take this top tower and Ember Spirit TP bottom. And Shree has BKB ready. Nico also watching his back, but look at this smoke play from Carsten. They wanna go to the bottom, trying to catch the Ember who's trying to defend bottom tower, but Ember's already back to the top lane. Yeah, so this smoke might not get anyone. Maybe they are camping here in the middle, looking for someone who wanted to defend middle or TP to middle. They catch him by surprise.
Dire's bottom tower is
I think he's gonna hit so hard now with this
dire glyph is now
all this damage. Oh, smoke break. Ember Spirit picking the smoke. They found the Willow and Supernova protect the formation. Should be able to take down Blaze with the Sun Ray. Global Silence come in, but it's too late. The tiny TP also can cancel. Pango using his Rolling Thunder to kill, squeeze some chaos. Ember Spirit jumps to the back and catch 2 hero with the chain. He has BKB with the protection of the Guardian Angel. It's gonna be fine. Rolling Thunder ended. Poratu, need to be careful now. He does have TP and Blink. So he blinked to the other side and managed to TP out. And the power crop, ooh, that was close. That was really close. But over here, Mars in trouble. Yep, he still have his TP, but... And... Okay, no basher. Yeah, no basher. He's queuing in the quick buy, but he don't have it yet. Not a bad fight. Yeah, not a bad fight for Team Grindback. Ember Spirit created a lot of space, right, in the team fight. He is the one who run in, breaking the smoke, holding the hero with the chain, and drawing a lot of attention, baiting a lot of spell to the Raw. From the Roche. It's gonna give a false sense of security for Tiny. Yeah, they call him here. Yeah, it's all because of the Raw, right? The Raw gives Tiny a false sense of information that thought that most of the heroes, they are in the pit. So that's why he wanted to push our top lane a little bit more. But that TP from Grindback, they catch him. And they know that Tiny has no TP. Also no BKB. Monkey King should be able to finish the Roche by himself with the help of Phoenix at the back. He has this Sora and Fire Spirit slow to help Tenchi get this Aegis. Okay, nicely done by Grindback. Now they need to wait for maybe Butterfly or Monkey King. Yeah, Dispersal also not a bad item, right? But Butterfly would be better. In terms of man fighting, Butterfly provide more value in the team fight. I mean, man fight. Yeah, because Monkey King with the evasion is gonna be very strong. Because Tiny is not gonna have True Strike anytime now. Ooh, AD rune spawn top. Yeah, I think Banshee Savage should be happy to take that. Okay, Butterfly complete. And it's gonna dance his way to the bottom.
Boom, there it goes.
Tormentor is open. Yeah, they're gonna try to take it, but maybe they need more heroes. Need one or two more. Yeah, all the Grindback heroes, they are camping in this bottom area. Can get a free shot for 23. Whoa, that's a good shot. Oh, Octarian Core complete as well on Nico. That's why he has very low cooldown on the repel. Only less than 19 seconds. And the repel lasts for 5, so there's only like 13. Yeah, maybe around 13 second downtime. MK going in. Get on top of Silencer. The damage is not enough to burst him down before the global silent, but still they take him out. Yeah, meanwhile, Tiny is killing the Cobra over here at the back. The control from the Rolling Thunder and Arena. Almost, okay, managed to take down Nico, but Tihi is still alive at the back line, running in. Oh, but a perfect spear from Saime, pushing him away, pinning him on the tree. Pango still dancing. Yeah, Sansa brought back to rejoin the fight, but now he's dead again. Pango doing a lot of damage. Here comes the egg to protect the formation. Dreamer Cell might get burned down by the Sunray. One more tick and almost take him down. Yeah, must try and push out the bottom wave, and Tiny is running away, but the Fire Spirit connect and take down the Tiny. And look at Generator Savage is playing really aggressive.
Dire's middle tower is under
Yeah, Pango TP back in, maybe trying to snipe down one or two heroes. He has the U-Scepter ready on the Phoenix. Yeah, he's baiting the Pango with the physical barrel. Ember Spirit, Ember running in with the random. Yep. Roll got cancelled by the chain. Now the Savage using the Wukong command, trying to kill Poda 2. I think the damage from the statue is gonna be enough to take down Poda 2. That's the Pango gone for 90 seconds. Yeah. This game is getting harder and harder now. For custom esport. Yeah, 11,000 gold advantage, and that fight it was one of the best fight for Team Grindback.
middle tower is under attack.
Robert in position, ready to hook. Yeah, it's in range, but he don't have the vision over the mask yet. They still have Aegis on Monkey King. Yeah, a minute left on the Aegis. Banner also. Ooh, beautiful hookshot from Q. Set up this kill on Willow. Nice 4-star dodging the Monkey King 3 dance. But he can only dodge so much, man. There's so much spell, so much follow up from Team Gryback. Nice spear from Saimei, but it's not enough. They still have Aegis on Monkey King. They need to click him twice to stop this push. There's no Tiny yet, and also Pango respawn in 30 seconds. Buyback status. Mars and Velo as buyback. Sansa buyback still on cooldown. Monkey King finish the mid racks, going for the bottom tier 2 tower. They still have a range barracks here. But I guess Dragon want to go up right now, right? Yeah, it's going up. 25 seconds left on the Aegis. Nico also nearby, ready to buff his carry anytime now. Yeah, 15 seconds more to the entry Savage. Aegis expired. Pango in position, jumping in with Luin Thunder, and Phoenix almost get burst down. Can he use the egg before he die? No. Yes, he can. With the Guardian Angel, he's still alive. Pango couldn't finish the kill because of the Guardian Angel. Clockwork still alive, flying away from Pangolia. But meanwhile, at the front line, Ken is dancing in front of 3 heroes. The spear pin hit on the fountain wall, and the arena lock him inside. Finally the kill Ken, but it's gonna buy back to rejoin the fight, enter the fountain, but the damage is not enough. And Spirit Vessel didn't last long enough to kill the Mars, but it's okay, they kill the Rex. Pango still alive at the backline, and that Guardian Angel from Omni Knight, that was game-changing. Guardian Angel, it was the best Guardian for the Phoenix, allowed him to use the egg. And that egg turning the fight for a lot of time for Team Gryback. Because of that, Pango couldn't finish a kill. Yeah, that was game-changing spell. And oh, how about I put that too? Be careful. Yeah, 3 heroes only versus 4. Ember Spirit found the opening, jump in, saw the silencer, chain connect on Lancer. Nico buffing Cam with the repel. Harpoon in on Podatu, followed with the stun from Monkey King. Phoenix also followed with the slow. Podatu taking a ton of damage. Not enough to survive with the shield crash barrel. Ember Spirit in the fountain. Be careful though. This is not your base. And he also bought back for the last fight. Yeah, Ken still going in anyway. And Monkey King just owning inside their base. Changing off guard to the back line. Ken got take down. That's one dieback on the Ember Spirit. Nico also in a big trouble. Yeah, very low on mana. Podatu get hook shot, stunned by Q. Then she's Savage stuck in the tree, jump away with the Power Strike. Sunray trying to burn down Podatu. Here's come the arena, catching the Regis Savage from the Terrorize. The damage is enough. Tiny finally respawn, but the BKB save from the repel, keeping the Regis Savage alive, allow him to TP back base. And Tiki finally get taken down here by the Willow somehow, and Nico in trouble too. Harpoon to the high ground, but another spear coming from Saimei from the Refresher. Secure the kill on the Omni Knight, but Tiny found another support at the back. There's a Clockwork getting caught. Flying away with the Jackpack, hook shot, and to the middle, and looks like he's getting out. The tree toss, the damage is not enough. But maybe Dreamer still can catch him here. Avalanche off the mark. Kill! No! He got burst down by the God's Rebuke. Can't run away from the mask. That was a crazy chase. Crazy team fight. Clockwork almost make it out alive. But now they lose the Ember for so long. And they are dealing with Mega Creeps. Yeah, Custom, they are dealing with Mega Creeps. They are 15k cold behind, and there's only 7% chance, win probability for Custom to back into the game. Yeah, it's not that easy. It's never easy. Which is Savage. So Tiny here. Start with the stun. Yeah, not sure who is behind the Tiny. That's why he don't want to commit for that. There's a Lotus. I mean a Shrine. Yeah, captured by Denichi. And the buyback is really important now. So Denichi maybe need to get his buyback status up. Yeah. But L. Controlling the triangle. There's a Mew Shom on Pota 2. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna help him to push out wave, right? Oh, big fight's coming. They see Monkey King. Can I stun him? They're gonna try with the chain disable. Monkey King get repel, and he still has BKB. He's trying to turn now the heal from Nico, keeping Monkey King alive. Stun. Almost kill below the statue. It's not enough to finish him off, but the random is gonna do the job. Tiny got out alive, but they lost 2 support in this team fight from on Carsten. Roshan also still on the menu. Very clear direction from Tree. After he won that fight, just walk straight into the pit. Yeah, this might be the last Roshan of the game. Yeah, he has no slot for Aegis though. Yeah, maybe they can give it to Amber. Amber has no buyback, right? But Monkey King is gonna be the one who's gonna hit the Rex, so maybe it's better still on the Monkey King. Refresher and chase on Crowdwood. Banner, pass it to... Oh wait. Give something to Crowdwood. Hook shot off the mark. Odatu managed to roll away. Yeah, maybe trying to kill the next wave too. It's gonna do the... Yeah, shield crash killing the next wave, but it's a mega creep. So shield crash not enough to kill the next wave, the whole wave. There's a refresher too on Omni Knight, so which means he's gonna have double Guided Angel, maybe double repel too. Stun on the Tiny, forward the Bad Pistol and slow. Tiny got surrounded, so much damage. That's a Tiny gone for 100 seconds without buyback. Yeah, and I feel like this might be it. This might be the game. Refresher shot on Amber. Phoenix will have his egg in 20 seconds. Yeah, they still have Aegis. They can just use Wukong and take out the tier 4 tower. Yeah, it's almost impossible to defend. And 3, let's come to Wukong. Yeah, chain disable, put out 2 instead. Do even need the power strike. Changing off guard. Closer to the fountain. Ember Spirit dancing in their base. Hook shocking on Silencer. Phoenix is watching from the back. Oh, misclick on the fire recap, but doesn't matter. Arena from the Mars. But the Phoenix Sunray is healing everyone inside the wrong base. Yeah, and the double G job to stop the murder. Team Grind 2-0 against Carsten in this upper bracket best of 3 series and knocked down the champion of last season, Carsten Esports, to the lower bracket. Yeah, amazing performance from both teams. But we do feel like Team Grind after the 40-minute mark, yeah, playing a bit like better with all these items, with all these team fight abilities, especially Nico, right? Yeah, he just showed us how strong is Omni Knight in the late game with the AOE Guardian Angel. And there's one fight at the bottom. He protects the Phoenix physical damage from the Pangolier roll. And Pangolier only do physical damage. Yeah, and because of that, Guardian Angel just totally protect all the damage coming from Pratu and keeping the Phoenix alive at the last second, allow him to use the egg. And because of that, I feel like that fight is one of the highlight in this game. Yeah, the Guardian Angel guarding the Phoenix allow him to use the egg. Yeah, and also the late game team fight, right, with the Wukong, it's just so hard for like Carsten Esports to enter the ring or maybe just kite the ring. It's not that easy. Yeah, with the inside the Wukong, Monkey King will just outfight most of the hero. Yeah, good team fight, good execution, good team play, and Team Grind, they are the better team today. Congrats to them and secure their slot. Yeah, advance to the next round. And I guess they will fight with Team Grind, right? Oh, sorry, Team Grind will fight with Team Glyph in the next round. Yeah, Team Glyph will play Team Grind in the next round, and Carsten, their journey is not over yet. Yeah, they dropped to the lower bracket. Still, they have chance to come back to the upper bracket if they keep winning. But this is all. This is it for today. Yeah, it's a pretty nice day. Yeah, a lot of good match we get to cast today. A lot of high level games in EPL, World Series, SEA Regions, Season 15. But yeah, this is all. And I guess we will see you guys again another stream. Yeah. And thank you everyone for watching. Thank you everyone for staying until the end of the stream. I hope you all enjoy the cast. I hope you all enjoy the rest of the day. Yu Heng TV, signing out. God bless you, and I love you all. Bye bye.
Nice in chopping forward, expecting to find the Skyrim.
And a good morning to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the European Pro League. Season 37 is the second to last day before playoffs, so it's gonna be a very important day for these final 4 teams, as we have already Power Rangers and Modus kicking things off. It's the lower bracket semifinals, so one team will fortify their position deeper into the playoffs, but one shall go home. Later on, we have Team Lynx versus 2Move, where one of the finalists will be determined. And yeah, again, yet another team will be facing off elimination, but it indeed is going to be for the 3rd place position. So yeah, let me just see if yeah, it is for 4 remaining teams. So it is indeed gonna be a very fun day. Power Rangers and Modus. Already, the draft is here. Modus will take a very important note in taking away the Chen and the Tiny combination that Power Rangers have definitely thrived on in the past couple of days, but yesterday they had a very interesting combination brought in, and I was just about to speak about this Magnus being played out as a carry by TA2000, and they might as well opt in for it once again. An insane dominator in terms of his own respective lane, he ended the game with 6-0-10. Thankfully, Tiny is not going to be present, and my dream of seeing Tiny in the mid lane was achieved by Power Rangers. They brought him in, and he completely obliterated everything with a result of 18-1-9. So yeah, this is actually going to be the first time I'm covering Power Rangers this deep into the season, so it's quite a surprise. I mean, I've seen the majority of these teams. Modus has been what I think I've covered them mostly, and they've been really satisfactory in terms of their performance, aside from their series versus Rune Eaters, which brought them here in the lower bracket semifinals. So yeah, the final chance to survive was the remainder of the draft. Slaughter, Wind Ranger, and Silencer, they will be paired up alongside with the Magnus. As for Modus, they will get the Hoodwink, Bristleback, Winter Wyvern, and with the Cass. So a hero who definitely thrives on bringing targets all together. Modus will try to counteract it with the presence of Winter Wyvern, but a lot of teams have been quite successful in eliminating that primary threat. They're never allowing Winter Wyvern to find the right catch, or they take down this dragon in a swift and easy fashion. But her leading stage is ultimately really strong, kicking things off with the breath. You do have the safety with the cold embrace, but that can always bring you into a little bit of an awkward situation. And given the fact that Power Rangers, they do have 2 swift lockdowns that they can utilize one after the other, that being the Shackle and the Slithering Crush, it might yield to these awkward setups. I do like the Hoodwink being picked up, I do like the Cast for the damage, I do like the Bristleback for the lane impact, but I want something with a little bit more of a stable lockdown, because again, Winter Wyvern's Arctic Curse may or may not always land properly. And of course you also have the Silencer to set things off into a complete reset, so that momentum might be completely robbed away from Modus. So they might not even thrive to see the Kez turning into a super menace. So in terms of our final bans, we have Storm Spirit taken away, Viper is out of the picture, Tidehunter as well has been taken out, Rubik will be removed quite late, but I don't mind that. I mean, it has been a very impactful hero, but a lot of teams are now able to work against him very well. And yeah, if Rubik is on the sidelines, he's gonna make your life a huge terror.
10 seconds
but
Radiant team.
Let's see. Final pick. It is gonna be Puck to bring things a little bit all together. I think it was the last option you could have opted in for, as Void Spirit is gonna be taken out as well, so Ember might have been an interesting choice to add a little bit of an extra damage, and it has that lockdown that I was looking for, but ultimately he can be easily baited. So Modus in general, they have quite a glass cannon type of a draft, which it could be good if they utilize their big ultimates. I mean, 2 skirmishes going in right, Modus might win this, but Power Rangers, they are a lot more consistent with this draft, and they have yet to reveal. I mean, they have a full minute and a half to lock in their final choice. So far, Modas have been taking away offlaners, which is definitely the right idea here, but it could also be Slardar being thrown into that role, but I do prefer him being in the mid lane because A, you do have the terrain being actively in your favor. B, you're getting the solo experience. You can be a very strong and annoying frontliner. And Kunkka is gonna be the last pick, so let's just see. Final verdict, Nikki is gonna pick up the Slardar. Alberca onto Kunkka. And if memory serves me right, yep, it indeed is gonna be a Slardar going in as mid lane, and Alberca is gonna be position number 3. Very good on the laning, Power Rangers are. They have a lot of harassment, they have a lot of control. Once again, they will opt in for the TA2000 Magnus plate. And I'm really curious of how it's gonna work out in this game number 1 of the first series of the day. But what has happened to Magnus? He has been
10 seconds remaining.
a little bit neglected in the upcoming patch.
Remaining.
But he used to be super strong, super reliable, especially as an offlaner. I mean, once you get the upgraded Shard and Scepter ability, you get the upgraded Skewer, which makes you a lot more annoying, and you can very easily drag somebody out into the fray and take them down. And of course, I do love the Horn Toss ability being present just for... I mean, it's like a Tusk on steroids, you know? You're not handpicking one target. You can pretty much take everybody and bring them out closer to the rest of the team to take them down. And of course, you are built in with a lot of cleave damage, which same can't be said for the Kunkka. So early push is present. For Modus, things were a lot more obvious from the get-go. Problems on Hoodwink, Elmo on Bristleback, Kasane on Winter Wyvern. Bottega is going to be playing the Kess, and Mirel on to Pug. Mirel on Pug has been a very safe choice for Modus on multiple occasions. And again, you are able to throw yourself out there, you are able to expose where everybody is, but one small misstep and it could be very, very easily punished from Power Rangers because,
What's that smart?
again, they have a bunch of reliable lockdowns. With the Kunkka, they are a lot more annoying to deal with. X marks the spot into the torrent, that's a confirmed kill. Well, at least the majority of the times. But one small misstep, and it could be costly, because again, the teamfight potential that Modus have here, again, it's not too shabby, but we have seen a lot of teams suffer when they're going in for this big impact, for this big skirmish, for this big setup, and it's kind of tough for them to fill in the gaps in between. Already, Modus are moving across the gates as a team, where they are anticipating a chance for a first blood. Already a lot of banter between these two teams.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, keep up with the tips, guys. I would have rather seen them used up, you know, after a team fight, after a pick-off, but I guess they just want to throw everything they have at the very start. Modus going in quite deep behind enemy lines. They will place a very deep observer onto the Radiant Outpost, well, close to the observer post there. I keep on forgetting how it's called, but there's a catch. TA, a little bit in danger. Damage does not seem to be sufficient, even with the Arctic Burn being present. So, quite ambitious, but unfortunately, the execution was not present. TA will take the long walk back home, and of course he's gonna TP back, so till the end, we'll be forced to safeguard the lane against Elmo and Problems. With this dynamic combo between the Hoodwink and Bristleback, you can very easily punish Silencer within these early stages and try to prolong the global silence as much as you can, but Now TA2000 back into the lane and ready to cleave down all of the creeps that he might find. Oh, yeah, he's gonna kick off with the Empower. And Empower alongside with the Kanka. That is gonna be a disgusting setup. And of course, we know what Kanka can do after getting the Crystallis. So it's gonna take a little bit of time. Him and Immersion will join forces at the top lane. It is gonna be a Wind Ranger. So yeah, let's see what kind of a harassment we see between these two supports, because the Winter Wyvern early damage, it is indeed painful. But they don't have that much of a reliable catch. Maybe once you get the Splinter Blast, you can slow targets down, you can contest the active farm. And Bottega should feed off some early kills, because this is the one thing that I always have a problem with Kez. He needs to find the right balance between getting kills and getting farm. Farming is not necessarily his forte, but killing is a lot better. But still, he will need at least level 3, level 4 to get a little bit of everything, because of course, everything that he has in terms of spells, it is gonna be doubled by the Discipline switch. Mid lane, Nikki facing off against Morel, Slardar, and Puck. Already, Nikki using up his favorable terrain to have the upper hand in terms of last hits. Morel, he will be able to throw the orb as much as he can to keep up with the harassment and get a little bit of a farm himself. But he's gotta be super careful. One small misstep and it could be punished. But still, it's not gonna be until minute 6 that we see the support rotations to make it happen. And by that time, the Silencer should be packing in a lot more early damage. And the Wind Ranger is not too shabby for that contest. And Bottega, top. Nice Cold Embrace, but still he's between both Alberca and Immersion. A couple of strikes are left needed. Will they get it for the first blood? He's gonna be trying to juke around the trees. Not happening. Bottega is dead. Nice execution there. Yeah, just one Torrent. 1x marks the spot. Actually, yeah, it's 1. I always keep on getting confused because the return does appear in the recap. Also, the power shot damage output was quite sufficient. Are they gonna go for it again? Kasane, nicely done. Instant Cold Embrace. Seems like a rinse and repeat combination here. Can they get the Wyvern? Alberca going in a little bit too deep here. Power shot will connect one more time. It's slightly late. Kasane will survive the aggression. Down bottom. We did see a fortification being used up. Reason behind it, it might have been the siege upon Nikki. But nothing too serious. An early fortification is not gonna punish you. Later on, if you go into panic mode and, click it, it might screw you over 2 minutes later. Problems? He's gonna go in for the deep bounty take, leaving his offlaner just a little bit to his own means. But Elmo, early Bristleback is indeed super stable, even though he might be proactively harassed by till the end. He's not contesting the TA2000 farm, which might turn into a little bit of a problem, and already he is indeed at the top of things. I don't think we're gonna see any kills, unless there's a +1 added in the mix. All they can do is keep up the harassment onto Elmo as much as possible. Top side, Alberca. Once again under siege with the burn. Immersion. Not sure why he popped the wind run. Maybe he wanted to get a little bit closer, but Bottega? He was ambitious. They really want to take down Alberca, but he's full on mana, so one small misstep and it could be punished. I mean, the wombo combo has been really on point. X marks the spot with the torrent. While the enemy is in the air, you're charging up the power shot. By the time they land, you are getting the damage through. And that was just still with level 1. Now we have level 2 available. Skirmish around the mid lane. Dream Coil popped onto till the end. He will pay with his life for denying that illusion rune. And they were looking for a package deal there by catching Nikki. They don't have enough damage for him, but enough damage for Alberca to be taken down.
Toward the kitchen, free fish sticks for life.
It seems like Lotus are feeling quite angry. Because yeah, even though the farming potential is a lot more favorable currently for Power Rangers, once experience comes in, once the damage is present, Modus, they do have a little bit more of an upper hand, but, you know, things are gonna shift once more. We are still waiting on the Ghost Ship to arrive. We are still waiting on the RP from TA2000.
Dire's top tower is
And
under
those are
attack.
two very big spells you really, really, really want to avoid. Till the end, even with that takedown, he is looking decent on experience, so Global Silence will be on time. Once the bigger fights happen, Alberca once again in danger. Nice shackle with the torrent, with the power shot. But as the tier 1 items are arriving, the Ash Legion Shield will be enough to prevent the majority of the physical damage to go through. Once again, Bottega with the initiation. He wants to take down Immersion, but don't go under the tower, buddy. Actually, he's gonna go for it. They're using the slow. And nope, again, Alberca. This time the tower will be busy. But oh, they're gonna take him back right into the torrent. Cold Embrace, keeping him on the spot till the end. And Immersion, they're using this as a chance. And is it gonna be a takedown? Bottega on the run. He's trying to save himself across the bridge. But Immersion until the end, they're still chasing. One more strike. Oh, it's gonna be a miss. But the shackle a little bit too far away from the trees. Power shot, do you have it? No, you don't. Unfortunately, Immersion is completely out of mana. And Bottega, oof, that was absolutely insane. That Cold Embrace could have costed him his life.
Radiant are scanning.
Still, Power Rangers, they are keeping 3 here. Even though they might get lucky to keep that observer present. Yeah, the sentry, it will naturally expire till the end, keeping up the pressure onto Kasane. Power shot will connect, but he's a little bit too out into the open. Bottega uses this chance.
Silent but deadly. That's how you'll be remembered.
Yeah, pretty much. That's actually a beautiful pun. I haven't heard all of the exchange lines between Kez and the remainder of the heroes. But they're definitely punny. And of course they're, well, not satirical. I am looking for another word. But it doesn't matter. No need to be super lyrical about this. Mid lane. Things have calmed down just a smidgen. But once again, the supports are rolling in.
Dire's
To maybe go in for a Puck takedown, but Puck being taken down without the extra damage output, it might be a problem. Yeah, early damage is primarily coming out of the Power Ranger supports. But afterwards, I really want to see... I mean, the TA itemization is indeed going to be something that we know about Magnus Dream Coil. It's only going to be Immersion caught up. And he's fine with this sacrifice. He's wasting a lot of resources, a lot of time away from Modus, as the remainder of the lanes are quite safe and sound. Alberca will have a little bit of a breathing time. Because even though he died only once, he's been somewhat kept away from the farm and from what he can do. Any stacks for him? Unfortunately not. Power Rangers haven't been doing their homework. So he will need to, you know, take the slow path, do some stacks off his own. It's gonna be an early Silver Edge that he's picking
Radiant
up.
are scanning.
It is an interesting choice, but yeah, you do have a
Dire's
bristle.
bottom tower is
And
under
you don't
attack.
have the Hoodwink on your side, so definitely he's gonna be the problem here. No other passives available, but again, kids, don't forget, the majority of the innate abilities can be broken as well. Did he already consume the Edda? Interesting. Not sure why you... I mean, I still have a hard time understanding this item. It's not feeling super impactful as the Grimoire being present per se. So I don't know when you want to use it. I don't know how you want to use it. But we'll see. Already, Bottega and Kasane venturing from the other side till the end. Global Silence will not be present for a lot longer, as he's still stuck at level 5.5. Meanwhile, TA now under siege. The Bushwhack will connect Morel. He didn't pop the Dream Coil. But I do love this early pressure coming in from Motos. They're utilizing what advantage they currently have from their laning stage, and they're instantly converting it as a team. To go in for the punishment, well, pretty much of the single skill hero that is much needed in the upcoming skirmishes for Power Rangers, and they were looking for the takedown of TA. So maybe now they can rotate up top and try to go in for the punishment onto Alberca.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But at the same time, Nikki is present, so Slaughter's been definitely having a super swift and easy lane. 12 minutes in, he's got the power threads alongside with the blink dagger,
Radiant's bottom tower
so that will
is
definitely enable him
Dire's top tower
to be
is
a lot
under
more
attack.
aggressive. Alberca taking away the creep wave into the neutral camp to make his farming just a little bit faster, and they're looking to open the top lane a little bit more for their Taken. As Bottega, so far, Kez has been looking very good. 3-1-1 for him. He hasn't necessarily converted it into a bigger item. Actually, yes, he did. It is gonna be a 13-minute Mage Slayer completed. Okay, I take that back. I didn't notice how close the courier was there. So ultimately, things are looking good. But now, Power Rangers,
Radiant
they are gonna be on the move. They realize Motos have been lurking a little bit too much and a little bit too comfortably here. Elmo gets caught up, even though it's under his own vision. He did not realize that the smoke was present. And he's gonna be destroyed, so no frontlining aggression for the time being, but you should start converting this aggression upon the Kez before he becomes a little bit bigger of a problem.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mask of Madness.
Dire are scanning.
I do love this itemization. I don't know why, I mean, I really missed out on the Magnus plays. Even though they do need a little bit of a pick-off time, they're really tanky, they're really fast in terms of farming, and they're amazing when it comes down to team fights, but again, it might be a problem when you have the Wyvern present, but we finally have the global presence, a global silence present, so maybe Power Rangers, they can opt in for this big initiation. It's gonna be brought upon Morel. And silence, oh, it's not gonna last long enough still. He is within the pool that Nikki created, so ultimately it's gonna be a successful takedown. A big ultimate dedicated for a big kill. Kasane, he is gonna arrive to the scene a little bit too late. Ultimately, he's gonna scare away Nikki. As also Kez, he did pop a TP, but they realize he's not there. Cold Embrace popped up, but the Focus Fire is still on top of him. Second he gets out, Immersion keeps on shooting, and he will get the kill. Now Mirel, back to the scene. Dream Coil. He wants to take down Immersion. Shackle will not connect. And it's gonna be a swift and easy takedown. So far, an eye for an eye, a support for a support. Meanwhile, Alberca, oh, he finds Elmo. Well, no safe farming for you, buddy. I'm gonna take you down and take your farm. And I'm gonna give some extra for TA. I know, till the end. It's an easy kill. Alberca takes down problems. Bottega still pressing forward. As he's full on HP, he's got the shield rune, and he's looking for the punishment. RP, before he can land the aggression upon Nikki, thrown into air jail, and just shut down. Dominating streak no longer present. TA will convert it into farm of his own. And even though the majority of the damage output did came out from Nikki, that cleave coming in from Alberca was what, you know, closed down the story. And yeah, corrosive haze enabling that to happen. Even though there's somewhat of a vision here, this little ward is, I mean, it's giving you decent intel, but it never gave you any sight of what was happening at this portion over here, where Bottega thought he could venture freely and take an easy kill. But I guess not today. Mirel, once again, lock onto Immersion. The Wind Ranger has fallen. Now Alberca, he's in danger, but thankfully he's got the Shadow Blade available. So he should find a safe corner. At least to run off and hide. Nope, 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 not there. Not there, not under the sentry, buddy. Okay, once again, he's been revealed. 10 more seconds remaining until he can TP out. Kasane and Bottega. Yep, he's gonna pop it again, but this time he is well under the dust vision. Even though the TP is gonna get off cooldown, he does not have any mana remaining as the ghost ship was committed. And he's not gonna get anything in return. Immersion. He is back, but the power shot seems to have revealed his location. Nikki, with the insane jump, shuts down Kasane instantly. What was that damage output? It was insane. Global silence used up. Bottega now in danger. Beautifully done. Well, indeed, it is crap, Bottega, but you gotta face the consequences. They are looking for more Dream Quell to try to put a stop to Nikki. Elmo in the backlines harassing the supports. Ooh, nice Lotus to prevent the shackle, but the RP in the backlines gets a lock onto two with the power shot. Beautiful chef's kiss delivery there. Nicely done so far from Power Rangers. And now they're looking for Elmo once again. Nikki jumping in with the Slithering Crush, but ultimately looking super low. He might need to get the hell out of there. Oh, the curse used up for Immersion. Nikki, he's fine, but Kasane may not be. He's trying to buy some time with the Cold Embrace, but the second you're staying at the same point, at the same spot, you're instantly getting punished. Ghost Ship will connect, but it's a ship to escape, not the ship to initiate. Still nice dominance here from Power Rangers. They will lose Alberca sooner than anticipated. But they did take pretty much everybody. Kasane fell twice during that skirmish. And Nikki and TA2000 getting the majority of the kills. Damage output? I think it was a little bit more. I mean, I didn't take into consideration what Nikki was doing earlier. Again. We are seeing some more fighting here. Mirel jumps in the second the smoke pops up. He's caught into the torrent. TA pushes him back. And they were looking for initiation, but they're not gonna get it. Second smoke popped up. Power Rangers, they're hungry for more. Thankfully, Elmo will find the TP back home. But they find a squirrel lurking in the trees. Problems. He's no longer gonna be a problem. And yeah, for people showing up here today and who missed out on yesterday, this is the second time Power Rangers have opted in for a Magnus going in as carry. But the synergy is so strong with what they have brought in. They have the corrosive haste to reduce to reduce the armor. They have Kunkka as well, so there's two heroes dealing insane cleave, which, you know, it does make things a lot easier across their laning stage. It will be a lot more impactful as teamfights keep on going, and Magnus has an insane control. Like, you're able to push targets in, you're able to keep them locked down, you are able to convert that cleave onto the Kunkka as well. So it's just absolutely amazing. So far, 21 minutes in, it's 14/10 with 10k net worth for Power Rangers. And yep, farming has been absolutely great. 249 last hits here for him. Nikki, 154. Alberca, not shy, 184. Unfortunately for Kez, so far is 168. So it already shows you how much of a dominance these two have against a more classical of a carry. Yeah, definitely lessons to be learned. Modus will be taking away this hero with the upcoming game number 2, which is definitely confirmed. Let's see if it's gonna be a struggle up to game number 3. TA second, he notices somebody. Kasane. Nope, I'm not gonna commit the RP for ya. It's gonna be the power shot from immersion that takes you down. Regardless, if you are putting yourself into the cold embrace, it's only the physical damage that you're taking away. Power shot, it is magical. So, I don't know, the Wyvern might have seemed like a good idea for big team fights, for big skirmishes, but so far, Modus are not seeing any. They were thriving on early pickoffs, they are still thriving on pickoffs of 1 or 2 heroes. Majority of them being supports. Down bottom. Oh, Bottega. You thought you were safe here, but the answer is no. Even though they have the vision, but it's not gonna be counteracted anytime soon. Still 23 minutes in. Space is getting absolutely limited. Bottega is not able to fire, he's not able to compensate. Even though he did get the Mage Slayer 13 minutes in, and he did thrive with 3-1 during his laning stage, he's not able to keep up the pace. Again, Cold Embrace, bait setup, just for the power shot to land. Till the end, they'll get the curse, but see, this is not what you want. You want this to be the aggressive maneuver, not the defensive. Now we see some aggression as Mirel jumps in. So far, it's still the end silenced up, but look how scared Modus are. They're not willing to commit, they don't have the supports, and they don't want to go face first into Power Rangers while they still have everything, and they have the Aegis obtained. Absolute dominance. I mean, the last time we called out the score, which was basically 4 minutes ago, the net worth difference did double. Nikki committing for a jump onto Bottega. He's trying to draw him out. Shackle. Nope, it's not gonna connect. It is gonna be Lotus. Immersion now in a tough spot, but nope, it's Bates Harpy with the global silence. TA once again being the hyper aggressor here. And to make matters more personal, he's got the harpoon already. There it is, in use. Kasani's gonna be deleted. Look at that power spike. And they can just keep on rolling. They can go in for the tier 3. This game has been absolutely easy for them. Definitely, 25 minutes in, you've reached a point of no return as Modus. Yeah, instant delete. I mean, you have so many things working in your favor, and you just needed less than 10-15 minutes to wind up to get the items that you need, and already we're looking at scepters being queued up. We're looking at what else do we have queued up? Butterfly being queued up. TA once again drags Bottega out into the open. He's completely stun locked. And yeah, he's gonna have it enough. GG is gonna be called 26 minutes into this game and instant disconnect Bottega. He's tilted about this. I mean, everybody would have been. You had such a good lane as a carry, but your team as a unison was not able to give you any additional tempo. They were not able to give you any additional team fights, and this game was over after two. Well, you never got your 2 skirmishes as Modus. Power Rangers, they kept the ball rolling. They were jumpy, they were annoying, and even though they gave away their support so many times, their cores were thriving majestically. 807. I do believe this is either an 8 or a 9 as well. So no takedowns onto pause 1 and pause 2. Alberca, he was the scapegoat for a couple of occasions, but no harm done there. Power Rangers, an absolute victory in this game number 1 of this first series. Let's see if it's gonna be the same story for game number 2. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to game number 2 between Modus and Power Rangers. Game number 1, it was an absolute stomp in the favor of Power Rangers because they opted in for a very strong a very strong draft with a very strong early presence with a very big power spike at the early stages of the game because they were able to completely outfarm the majority of Modus. They were not able to give them any team fight potential, and they pretty much landed pickoff after pickoff, and interestingly enough, they picked up the Aegis. It did not fall, and it did expire right after the game finished. Thankfully, Modus will take a note from what they've seen during the previous game, and they will be taking out the Magnus, but Power Rangers, they will be taking Tiny, so usually it's Shen that they pair it up with. Let's see if that's going to be the case for yet another time. Still, Tiny with the Hoodwink being combined, both of them are immensely strong, very controlling, very annoying to deal with. So already with these two being present, Power Rangers, they do have a chance to have the same pickoffs, the same aggression that they delivered during the previous game. Modus, so far, they're taking things at a very easy pace. Wind Ranger will be added to their ranks, which already gives you a little bit of a mini Hoodwink presence with a lot more of an impactful single target focus damage that they can pretty much shut somebody down. But so far, if Power Rangers opt in for generally strong heroes that are very durable, and yeah, there's the Chen as anticipated, they might not be able to grant them such a delivery as easily. Rubik is present for the control, is present to steal away whatever he can, but Modus will need to present something more here. Underlord will be taken out, which I'm kind of sad to see. It's always a good setup hero. It's very difficult for you to take him down. Early damage, as majority of heroes, they don't have it that strongly to take him down, and with the Atrophiora messing things up, it's gonna be problematic, and Pit of Malice and whatnot. So it's a good takeaway from Modus. They will be adding Slaughter to their ban list. Actually, no, it's Power Rangers that took it out, sorry. Modus will be taking out Slaughter as well alongside with the Beastmaster, so they're taking all of these big impact heroes away from Power Rangers, but still, drafting will be very difficult against these 5 because they have a combo that they have I think it's an 80% win rate that they've delivered so far. Yep. So 5 times Power Rangers they've opted in for this combination, and usually they can pair it up even with a Dawnbreaker. So there's still one more big offlaner in the pool present that might give Power Rangers the impact that they need, the lockdowns, the presence, the aggression. Modus, they will go in for the Tidehunter, who is generally rewarded when he goes in for the kills, and Rubik as well. So Modus, if they have the same early laning aggression as they did before, it might convert into some extra stacks to make their spells a little bit stronger, to make, well, their durability also a lot better. An interesting choice here, even though I was leaning towards Wind Ranger being the support, as a lot of, teams have presented it as such. With the Ringmaster being present, now it's going to turn back towards the carry role. And I do like it because when you have a carry who has at least one lockdown mechanism, that has one swift evasive maneuver, their survivability and their consistency is a lot better. But the damage output might be a little bit problematic because Tiny is indeed going to be a core role here. And Power Rangers, they've played it in mid, so you might not even have the chance to proactively counteract him across the laning stage, utilize the gates, and make things a lot more difficult. He might as well just enjoy the solo experience and the solo farm. And yeah, Kunkka is still present, so Power Rangers, they can opt in for this double cleave setup, and of course for an amazing control to deliver. But let's see. They might want to go for the offlaning option a little bit sooner. I am still looking at the Dawnbreaker as an option, but with the Tidehunter being present, it might be difficult, but indeed, it's gonna be Kunkka picked up once again. Now it's time to focus down the mid laners. Well, presumably for both sides, because again, this Tiny could be either or. Alberca should take the Kunkka for a stroll in the offlane, because with the Wind Ranger, with the Ringmaster being present, once you utilize all of those safety maneuvers that you have, the escape act, the wind run, it's going to be difficult for you to stay up and operational, but you do have a lot of early damage power shot with the impalement acts, but you don't have that much of a super stable lockdown as we saw it earlier. The Winter Wyvern and her presence were completely counteracted. You think you can save your buddy with a Cold Embrace? The answer will be no. Yes, you are mitigating the majority of the physical damage, but the power output for Power Rangers, yeah, it was a physical right click, but they also had the power shot, and they made this hero completely useless. Kez was actively on the suffering end, but with Wind Ranger, it could be a completely different story. So, Modus, they're taking away carries, and it is indeed gonna be the right idea, but Slark is something that they should have opted in for a little bit more, even though previously that they've played the Drow Ranger, you do have the silence, you do have a way to, you know, push targets across the distance, but her sustain is gonna be shaky, because again, Modus, they have the damage, but they don't have the majority of the control. With the Storm Spirit being present, now it might be a completely different story. They have the AoE lockdown, they have the single target lockdown, they just gotta work towards their collective sustain. Tidehunter, he will need to focus on the aggressive items first, with the, Bling Dagger first, and then opt in for something like a Crimson, opt in for the Pipe. But it's gonna be a tough match either way. Once we get the Slark Scepter, with the double pounds being present, you can easily isolate targets on the get-go, but if they are overly aggressive, Modus, they might be able to successfully punish this. So, as always, tempo will be key, and over-aggressions are generally looking to be punished. So, if the leaning stage is good for Modus, they might as well convert it into a bigger impact. Storm Spirit also, he gets a lot of benefits from early takedowns and from generally leveling up. So I'm mainly talking about the galvanized stacks coming in. Tidehunter with the fishies, Rubik with the curiosity stacks. So they gotta use this. They gotta be super proactive, because Power Rangers, they can easily turn things around. One small misstep, X marks the spot with the torrent, with the pounds coming in, with the bushwhack acorn shot, with Nikki upon the tiny. So it is a lot of ways to counteract the aggression, and to make matters worse, you have the Hand of God in the end, from till the end, respectively. Even though I'm feeling kind of sad that Chen lost the majority of the benefits that he had from the facets earlier on, he still has the additional unit coming in the form of the Zealot, but with levels coming in from... Nope, something happened here. There was a little bit of a disconnect, and now I'm seeing 4 heroes on the loading screen. There might be a remake here. Let's see. Yep, it's gonna be a remake, so I'm gonna put a quick pause for privacy issues, and we're gonna be back in a couple of minutes, so don't go anywhere. It's just a connectivity issue. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, a little bit of a disconnect issues from one of the players, but we are back to continue where we left off. Modus and Power Rangers ready to kick things off in game number 2. So drafts are looking a lot closer compared to last time. Power Rangers, they are going to be taking away yet another combination and a wombo combo they've enjoyed playing, and that is the Chen alongside with the Tiny. Kanka will enter the ranks as well, which already it speaks volumes for a very deadly combo. Sent down the offlane, and Nikki is going to be taking the Tiny into the mid lane, which of course is going to grant you a lot of the solo experience, a lot of the solo presence and annoyances, and as well the jump. So there's a lot of jump from Power Rangers, and with the Slark being present. But on the end of Modus, things are not looking too shabby. They have a lot of safety maneuvers, they have a lot of pickoff potential as well, and they do have a very big, team fight potential. But already Elmo will be caught up here, locked up. Torrid will get him right at the edge of things, and there's your first blood being drawn. So yeah, even with the draft feeling a lot better, if you're not having the early impact, the early presence, and you know, the early rotations, it might just be a fluke yet another time. But I am a believer, and I am a believer because I want to see a good game number 3. I do like a good Ringmaster performance. Problems should be having a good time here because, I mean, this hero, it gives you the fear, it gives you the damage, it gives you the escape act, which, of course, it is indeed a very strong escape mechanism. In terms of his trinkets, he has maintained 4 of them, so with the unicycle you can also be insanely annoying. With the whoopee cushion you can help somebody even before we get the blink daggers present, but you know, you always have just one souvenir present if you are killing or getting assists. So yeah, there's a lot of rewards if Modus get the early presence and get the early annoyances across 4 heroes. But if they fail to do so, they will be ultimately super punished until the end, looking for the early punishment upon problems indeed, but instant impalement acts will slow him down for just a slither. Thankfully, impalement acts, they do scale to have 1 additional charge per level, which might be insanely annoying to deal with. Unfortunately, this time it is gonna be a miss, but look at how aggressive TA is already feeling. They already got the first blood, and of course, it was extra money granted to the Slark, who also is the only hero who's gaining permanent benefits from kills. So it is the main incentive here from Power Rangers to utilize the Slark as much as possible before Modus are able to get together as a team. And we saw them get into panic mode during the previous game. Even, I mean, the draft itself was feeling just a little bit shaky. But the second Power Rangers were ahead of the curve, there was no turning back. It was just absolutely insane. So yeah, top lane, already a lot of projectiles being thrown from one side to the other. But it's mid lane where we might get some solo kill potential, as morale, once you get level number 1 of the Overload and the Static Remnant as a combined, you are able to have that extra splash damage, and of course it's always a punishing experience for the majority of melee heroes thrown into the mid lane. But Nikki, he's keeping a calm head, he's very stable in terms of how he's acting because he just needs to grow, he just needs that extra experience. The tree toss will be, the tree throw and the tree grab will be doing the majority of the heavy lifting. So yeah, by the time he gets at least 1 point upon the toss, he's already gonna be a deadly machine. Down bottom, once again, Alberca upon the Kanka alongside with the Hoodwink, so you already have a very strong double lockdown potential, but Bottega and Kasane, they're not too shabby about this. Nicely done there. Shackles with the telekinesis, and it's gonna be immersion suffering. But last time, Modus, they did have the benefit of the doubt with just getting the early support kills. Again, top side, Elmo. Uh-oh. He is gonna fall yet again, and second takedown on the big watermelon. It will rob away, you know, your killing rewards, and at the same time, you're not gonna get the Ravage on time. Thankfully, there's still 4 other heroes, which are great for the setup. We already saw it in action between Kasane and Bottega. But I'm feeling kind of fearful about Bottega as levels keep on coming. He's gonna have the damage, he's gonna have, you know, the kill potential, but one small misstep and it's ultimately gonna be punished. Windrun, it is kicking off with 3 seconds of duration. But 6 seconds, I mean, we've seen 9-second BKBs getting completely mitigated. And with the ongoing lockdown potential, like X marks the spot is gonna take you back, the Torrent is gonna keep you in place, the Avalanche is gonna keep you in place, the Pounce is gonna keep you in place, and of course, the Hoodwink. Don't forget about the Hoodwink. Maybe they didn't get the power shot combination for the Torrent setup, but they do have the Sharpshooter as well, which at level 1, it is dealing still a lot of damage. So yeah, so far, it is 2-1, with Elmo being taken down twice. In terms of farm, already Modus are looking a lot better down the bottom lane, across the mid lane as well. Morel, he's gotta be careful. So far, Power Rangers are feeling very aggressive. Let's see if they're gonna go for something more. There it is. TA once again, this time. Tame the Beasts will slow TA down. But already, level 2 Unholy Persuasion. It is feeling a little bit problematic. You have the extra units, you have the extra help coming in. Well, right now, he's got the Hill Troll available just for the Ensnare ability. Elmo. Not sure why he's there too soon. I mean, it's gonna be 10 more seconds. It's a tough lane for this poor old Tidehunter. And yep, it does translate as such within his net worth. Meanwhile, mid lane, problems. Where did he go? He was there. He's gonna lose the shield rune. And he will pay with his life, as unfortunately his buddy was scouting on the other end, so Morel takes the long walk back home. And it will lose him valuable impact and valuable tempo. Unfortunately, minute 7 will be soon, so I'm not looking in any skirmishes around the mid lane at this point. Maybe around the shrines they can do something, but venturing too far away and going under the tier 2 towers, it's gonna be tough. I mean, you gotta be scared. Power Rangers, they have an insane team coordination. And it did show in game number 1. Game number 2, so far, they're exiting the laning stage with, well, I'm gonna give it like 3 more minutes. So far, it's 3-1. Each side will obtain 1 Shrine of Wisdom without any further contest, even though Immersion was lurking on the sides and looking for a snatch. Because, of course, there's a lot of trees there. You can utilize it for a decent bushwhack, but instead, Power Rangers, they focus their efforts down bottom. Unfortunately, till the end, will be spotted out alongside with his, well, quite humble creep army. But can he linger long enough to go in for the Bottega punishment? I mean, if he shows up, he's dead, but if he has some extra help, he's gonna be fine. Elmo, he's forced to make very risky moves here. And I'm amazed that he didn't get detected. But yeah, what else can you do? You're not able to stay in your lane. You're not able to get kills just yet. You don't have the Ravage to participate in anything. But let's see down bottom. We might be having a skirmish. Kasane caught up with the ensnare. Instant reaction with X marks the spot with the turret. Kasane will get a split second to pop off the telekinesis, and now Modus looking for the punishment. They will take down till the end. Ghost Ship unfortunately misses everybody, and they lose their momentum. Now they're forced to back off. But Elmo? Is he the one having danger? Yep, he's been lurking a little bit too comfortably here, and TA and Nikki will use this as an opportunity for punishment. Haste Rune enabled, but just for a little longer. Elmo, no safe spot for you to hide. And it's gonna be a third time that he's taken down. He's got the extra point for the Ravage, but unfortunately, he wouldn't have been able to use it. I mean, it would have thrown him onto, not necessarily him, but the entire team on a long cooldown to get any initiations of their own. The earlier takedown was much needed. As how much did they get out of it? They got 1 permanent curiosity stack. They have 3 galvanized charges available for the Storm Spirit, but mind you, those can be lost. Elmo, no yummy fishies just yet for him, and he is once again under siege. This time, can they use this? There's the Ravage being popped up. TP's coming through, but with the diminishing returns, they're kind of slowed down, but it's still gonna be on time. Nikki gets caught up. Nicely done. Bottega gets the kill. This is what I'm looking for from Modus.
Radiant's bottom tower.
You gotta keep this going, even though, I mean, Elmo? Yeah, he did die yet again. No, actually, he didn't. He was fine after this one. But it was way too deep of a venture coming in from Power Ranger, so Modus, keep it calm. Stay where you can. Keep on going with your farming, and just wait for Power Rangers to feel overly confident about their presence, even though at one point you will be forced to fight 5v5.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
As Nikki is gonna grow to be a hyper menace, already Blink Dagger being queued up. And I mean, you have a double insane lockdown combination coming in from 2 heroes. One is coming in from the Kunkka, the other one is coming in from the Tiny. You gotta wait for your BKBs to appear, just so you can be a lot more aggressive. Elmo, oh, look at these beautiful stacks brought in. Really nice. Finally, he's gonna get some compensation in terms of farms, but he's still quite far off from the remainder of the course. He's gonna opt in for a Ghost Scepter first, and then it's gonna be a Blink Dagger for the additional aggression. He's gotta get those items really, really fast, because still, Power Rangers are utilizing their early advantage. Diffusal Blade is already present onto TA, which is gonna make the Storm's life a little bit more difficult. But speaking of Storm, he wants to kill Nikki, but unfortunately, they don't have the instant execution. Alberca, Immersion joining in from right around the corner. Ooh, nicely done there. Problems will get away from the Ghost Ship. A lot of spells being thrown in. Was it the unicycle? I think so. Or no, it was not. The whoopee cushion is currently available. So yeah, I do believe that with the unicycle you can break.
Nice try.
X marks the spot. Nicely done. TA. A little bit under siege. The Impalement Axe will connect. That he is fine. Second he gets out of harm's way, look at this instant healing. And I love the fact that Slark can literally step away and just take a little bit of a breather and come back and strike down whatever he can find. He's got the Shadow Dance available if things get majorly hectic. With somewhat of an impact, with somewhat of a balanced out situation. 14 minutes in, it's a 3/4. Both sides are not super eager to overextend. And even Modus, who got very close to this tower, they're not willing to fully commit. because there's always gonna be danger lurking behind. Alberca, meanwhile farming about, looking to punish the early damage presence, at least coming in from Bottega. Bottega in the meanwhile, just casually farming. So far, he's out of harm's way, and with the entire... Well, mid lane is still standing, bottom side is not that good, so there's still a decent entry point for Power Rangers to utilize. But they're keeping it calm. They're playing based on what they want currently, and right now, it is Kasane day 1. Beautiful execution. It's gonna take them a bit, but already, somebody appearing right under vision, he's gonna be tossed back and absolutely destroyed.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Morel, looking aggressive, till the end, instantly pops his big ultimate. Wheel of Wonder will be used up as well, but it feels like an overextension for till the end, but getting Nikki as a package deal was a well worth setup. I was kind of sad that the Wheel of Wonder was empty, but they got a big target out of it. And they should be happy while they still have a chance. Because so far, Nikki is going in aggressively. Eventually, he's gonna grow stronger, he's gonna grow quite bigger. And it's gonna be a lot tankier target for the takedown. Eventually, Modus are gonna be the ones having problems in terms of their damage output. The majority is gonna come from Bottega, but it's gonna be the Hydra's Breath that they need to make it a lot more worth their time. Even though the setup potential is amazing, you can get the Ravage on top along with the Wheel of Wonder. And my wishful thinking is, I want to see a Storm Spirit Aghanim Scepter. That's gonna make things a lot more difficult. Still, it is a late game favoring Power Rangers. Because by that point, Alberca is gonna stray away from his defensive items and opt in for the right-click damage, for the Crystallis. It is gonna be hurtful. Same can't be said for the Tiny. And a lot of pinks here. Already going in for the deep dive. TA, why are you lingering there all by yourself? I mean, yeah, you have immersion present, but you haven't opened up the map in your favor. You don't have any vision, so don't give any early benefits for Modus, because definitely they will be thriving from them, and even if chances are not granted easily. Now Modus are on the move. They're looking for the kill. They are looking for Alberca here, who is playing a game of cat and mouse between him and Bottega. Instant Wheel of Wonder with the shackle lock. Nicely done. Swiftly and easily. And they can go for more. But who might they find? It is going to be till the end. Currently harassed. Team the Beast will fear him. Take him back. He's bleeding and he's dead by the power shot. Nicely done.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Nikki, venturing too far out by himself as well. And the pain train has arrived. Modus, good tempo, good aggression. And they haven't even used the Ravage for this. Imagine what will happen if you know, they go in for a bigger commitment currently. Elmo has compensated for his losses with 6 assists, even though he's still at the bottom of the course in terms of net worth. He's going in for big impact items, going in for the Aghanim Scepter to improve the rush. Meanwhile, Mirel, nice catch up on immersion. Oh, they have stolen away the avalanche. Nicely done here, but now TA, he wants to get a return kill. Alberca, X marks the spot. They have a lock onto problems, but they're a little bit too far away from their target. And Elmo is in close proximity. One small pop off the Ravage, and things will spiral out of control. But they're still determined to protect this tower. Beautiful Yule's usage, but the Torrent. Ooh, it's gonna be a bait. Nice toss with the Avalanche. They're gonna land the Ghost Ship, but again, the Ravage is gonna be on point. Nikki will pay full price for being overly aggressive. Immersion. Looking at least for one return kill, but it's not happening.
Finally, some decent help around here.
That was so freaking nice. Elmo. The stronger he grows, the more difficult will it be for you to break his Kraken shield, and even though you have these big lockdowns, you cannot even let a slither of a second to go by. Because yeah, things like that will happen. Alberca might be in danger yet again as Kasane is looking to flaunt the Avalanche once again, but this time the Turret will get him alongside with the Sharpshooter, but a quick escape hack coming in from Problems. They're gonna get a lock on both. Team the Beast chasing them far out. Yet another. X marks the spot. Kasane tries to TP out, but TA arriving from the backlines. Both of the supports from Modus will be punished. So far, TA is getting a lot of passive benefits from his little appearances here and there. 3 permanent agility stacks. It's not much, but it's been honest work. Nikki. It seems like Tiny is having issues here, even though his aggressions have been on point, landing heroes into very uncomfortable positions. Still, it's not Elmo that you want as your primary target, because when you throw him back, you're basically exposing the entirety of your team. And now they know Yule is present, so he might be able to just keep on bashing that item and hope for the best. Second he gets in a little bit of safe space, he's able to pop the Ravage. And they can do it again in about 15 seconds. So yeah, so far, Power Rangers are getting punished for their aggression. TA though, still looking completely uncontested. But he shouldn't venture that far away. Especially not away from his team. And, you know, not on time for the Shrine number 3 to appear. As instantly, the second he ventures a little bit too far out, Modus are already on the move. They are not super keen on fighting in terms of their remaining course. It's only Bottega that needs to be hyper protected. But even he's been involved. 503 so far on the Wind Ranger. And it's a good day. It's a good start already for Modus. But at the same time, while Modus are not keen on farming, Power Rangers indeed are. But Nikki, he wants to go for more kills. And interestingly enough, we have his scepter queued up as well. But right now, with the amplified damage, he's willing to make somebody hurt. And it's gonna be Morel who's just gonna be obliterated. Nice setup there alongside with the Sharpshooter. But swiftly, you gotta get the hell out of there, as the tower is still standing by 11 HP. And it could be a target for TPs. Still, they're looking for more. Problems will be caught up. Okay, now finally, the tower is dead and gone. And just one swift move, it is gonna be enough for Power Rangers to compensate for their losses in the past couple of 10 minutes. But yeah, I do like the scepter being present. The tree volley, it will throw in a lot of long-range additional damage, because when things go bad, when targets are on the run, you gotta throw everything you can. Or even for the setup, because you have a lot of AoE impact, which is favoring you. But you gotta hope for the best that Modus won't turn that into their own kills, because we've seen what they can do when the setup is right. How is Shen doing? Till the end? He's been the target for early harassment, but slowly and surely, he is building up his own army. And of course, he's converting it into kills. He's converting it into his own personal shopping list. I'm curious what will he go for afterwards. Mid lane? Nikki? Now that the mid lane tower is not present. Modus? They can go in for these deep dives, but look at this behavior. Like, second they're not getting an execution, they're instantly stepping back. They're waiting for the response to come in from Power Rangers. And unfortunately, they don't have any vision that they can utilize. Now TA on the move. Hiding behind the trees. He is looking for somebody, you know, casual support to arrive for his, you know, appetite to be sated. He's got also the BKB to show for it. So things will be a lot more manageable. I don't think that the majority of the spells here are breaking the debuff immunity. Ding the beasts? No. Impalement attacks at me? No. Let's see this? No. Will of Wonder does not help you either. So yeah. All of that magical damage and majority of the lockdowns can be mitigated. You know, the Ravage is not gonna go through. But one small bait, it might rob you away from those beautiful night seconds that you want to utilize, and TA might be in danger, even though they do see targets arriving under the Observer. They won't have enough time to respond, but there's the BKB being used up. TA is looking to turn this into aggression. You gotta kill somebody now, buddy! And there it is. 9 seconds of BKB. Dead and gone, just like that. They won't be able to bring in the initiation, but nope, actually Nikki says no. He's gonna jump in, take down Bottega and Kasane. They didn't anticipate this aggression. They thought they were gonna step back. I mean, I thought of that as well, but it's not gonna be the case. Immersion, very last second bushwhack. Did the Ravage go through? Yes, it did. But Nikki, he was not scared of it. He also brought in the tree volley for this. Morel, still in danger. Mana is very low, and he's not gonna find a safe path back home. Woo! That was absolutely insane. I mean, about 5k damage coming in. It was so nicely done. Did it go through the entire channel time there? I mean, well, at least 1.5 seconds. At least for sure during the avalanche. Did the toss go through? Well, now it did. I mean, we have a later recap now. But still, that was absolutely insane. Oh boy. It feels like Modus, they lingered a little too long there. And this ward has been doing a lot of heavy lifting. I mean, not to throw any shade upon Nikki. That was an absolutely insane scepter reveal. Lessons to be learned for Modus. We gotta take down at least 2 heroes at the same time, even though the Ravage was decent. Now, it seems like Power Rangers are gonna be on the roll once again. TA looking to be super aggressive, now caught up, dead into the water. Instant Shadow Dance. And look at the damage output coming in. Wheel of the Wonder will hold nobody back as the BKB is gonna go through. Now Mirel flaunting a BKB off his own. But he does not want to overstay the welcome. Elmo tossed. Kasane is gonna be the target once again. Torrent in the backlines, escape back for the safety. Bottega in the meanwhile keeps up the chase upon Nikki as he himself also has a BKB to show. But will it be enough to take down Nikki? He is under vision. And of course, dust it out. Not sure what no sneaky means. I'm gonna need a translator for this one, but Bottega will need some extra assistance because now he's all out in the fray. Nobody to help him, and it's gonna be an instant death for the poor Wind Ranger.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So yeah, Power Rangers. Two big skirmishes. Two insane executions on their end. And they are pretty much giving the same treatment to Modus as they did last game. It was just a matter of time before something like this happened, but their itemization has been absolutely amazing. The scepter, I mean, I don't think that, you know, a scepter is your go-to item for a tiny. Usually the prio is getting an echo saber, getting a harpoon, but that is mainly single target. An early scepter is just a little bit too much to handle. How many BKBs do we currently have on the other end? We only have 2 of them. Elmo, he's not gonna go for his. Instead, he's still going for the scepter of his own because he really needs that upgraded gush. Sorry about that. Meanwhile, oh, X marks the spot. Who did it find? It was Problems. Poor unfortunate Ringmaster. He just wanted to do a little bit of warding. Meanwhile, oh, Mirel! He's venturing a little bit too far away from his teammates to try to get some farming, but thankfully he's gonna walk out of imminent danger alive. Still, it's looking tough. Now with the Aegis being present, they can go in for high ground. TA once again going in for kills. He wants Kasane, but thankfully, is it gonna be enough? The Glimmer for the save. Can you, by the way, deny this? It's kind of annoying. You do know that you can deny this. Deny the fishy. Nope, I don't care. He just wants the farm. He just wants the kills. He doesn't want to do any support business. Meanwhile, Alberca still on the hunt for Kasane. But thankfully, Rubik is gonna be fine and well. Till the end. Ooh, those are beautiful items upon the Chen. He's got the Guardian Graves, he's got the Blood Mirror's Offering. I mean, this is an insane benefit for the entirety of the team. And it just proves to show how well you can get the collective impact when you are acting as a collective. So, single target pickoff potential might be good, but it's a lot better when you're thinking about the team and you're working for the team, because now you're finally able to play and pretty much enjoy the fruits of your labor. Nikki, things have been a little bit shaky between 10 and 20 minutes, but now he's up at level 3 in terms of the growth, and he's gotten a lot more stable. Armor is, well, 30 armor. It's a little bit difficult to pierce. I think Modus would have wished to have a Slardar available right about now, but even though Elmo, he can do, where was it? Yeah, just a little bit of armor reduction with the Anchor Smash. It's not gonna help you out. You need the armor reduction to be put in play. Alberca, dead in the water, dead shot, everything, but it's feeling like betas in the backlines. Mirel and Nikki, they're trying to divide this team fight, but Alberca might be paying for this full price, still hypnotized and dead and gone, but that's one big ultimate out of the picture. Mirel is looking at this as an initiation. They're looking for immersion, but they're not gonna get it for free. DKB will also be taken. Now Nikki jumping in, tossed back upon Bottega, escape act for the save. Tame the Beast, they're trying to force TA2000 to go back, but it's not happening. This Lark is super strong and very, very well protected from the remainder of his teammates. They will pop. Actually, no, Hand of God was not available. So yeah, it was used up a little bit earlier. But look how little resources Power Rangers are using for a carry takedown. Well, the Alberca takedown, what did they need for it? They used up Wheel of Wonder, they used up Dead in the Water. Even though it was definitely a fruitful kill, a 3-4-1 translation, it's not good.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Still breaking high ground is always the most difficult for you. The most difficult thing for you to do.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But every single skirmish so far, it is favoring Power Rangers because now it's time to build up the damage. First crystal is available. Alberca. Well, he's got the silver edge, so at the very least, he is able to break through the ranks of the enemies. I want to see a Daedalus on his end, like just add insult to injury. Modus. So far, I mean, they've done their best in avoiding imminent death scenarios, but they cannot bring in the pickoffs. Mirel. What the hell was that? Why did you opt in for a solo kill? Did it take down the Aegis though? I don't think so. I mean, maybe. But that was just only one lucky situation. Now you have angered the remainder of the team. Still, 34 minutes in. It's 11/18, currently favoring Power Rangers with 22k net worth as well. Oh boy. I mean, kills are not going in Modus's direction. Map space is not present, they cannot farm, they cannot do much. They can only hope for the best. For either Power Rangers to get insanely greedy here. Oh, Kasane in danger, Nikki. I mean, he's looking insanely greedy, but they don't have a sufficient damage output to save your life. Oh boy. Kasane, the Rubik will be caught up.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And yeah, even with the limited damage output, the blade mail throws it back. The reset options are present on the end of Power Rangers, so I think the only thing I can say here is go Power Rangers.
Dire's bottom tower.
It's looking like a clean slate 2-0 from this point of view. I mean, I'm still looking for that miracle play from Modus. Finally, Bottega will start working his way up for the Hydra's Breath, which will finally be able to throw the damage across multiple resources because she is the only source. Mirel, I'm in danger right now. The sharpshooter will connect. He wants to pick up with immersion, but is it gonna be enough? He's already in a very tough spot on the map. And again, it's gonna be a BKB for his own safety. Elmo, looking for an initiation. Maybe, just maybe, if he can get a lock onto all 5, there might be a slither of a chance. Currently, they're doing everything to keep the big watermelon protected. Because they need him. They need that one big jump. They need the setup to happen. Mirel, they find Alberca. They're throwing the Wheel of the Wonder, but instantly, Nikki just jumps into the backlines, deletes both supports on the spot. They have revealed Bottega's... Yep. And just Bottega dies on the spot. He's definitely not happy about this one. He was super tilted by the end of game number 1. And I think he's gonna walk away with a hot head at game number 2. Nikki once again jumping in. Elmo, okay, he will find the Ravage. They are doing everything they can to keep them locked down, but where's the damage? Where's the damage? There's no damage coming through. Elmo will fall yet again. Oh boy. I was feeling super hopeful.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
And yep, there's the GG being called out. A little bit better of a start from Modus, but their contingency plan was not present. Power Rangers shall indeed proceed further into the playoffs of the European Pro League Season 37, where
four or 5 spells going in and like doing so much. Like, oh, okay, I could do that here. Not gonna lie.
Really?
No, I'm not that young like him. Like, I don't know. He's 17, 18, I guess. I'm twice his years, bro. Come on.
That should mean that you had twice the time to practice. Like, what are you talking about?
or twice time to get slowed.
yeah, to get to eat a little bit too many buffets, I guess. But I don't know, LeBron. From what I've seen, you have been getting younger as the years pass.
Thank you.
That's what it looks like. Don't flex, please. You do not want to ruin your nice sweater. I want that. Looking at the at what the teams picked. First pick for 1win, and playtime did go for Radiant. So how do you feel about the first pick? I know that you were adamant that the second pick is better, but I feel like the teams have been getting slightly better at using the first pick. Do you feel the same way?
Yeah, I feel the same way. And the thing is, like, these tier 2 teams, for them it's much better to play with second pick, and tier 1 teams, they usually always go for the first pick. And now these teams adapt. We are seeing like best teams from the tournament, and I feel like first pick is still strong. You can see on camera, Sweden strong, very having fun with manager, Chesve, and so bad coach. But let's see if it's gonna be fun after the game. This is like not morning game, so everyone should be awakened. Everyone should be ready to play. I saw some players playing pubs, warming up, so it's cool. You always wanna be ready. And in my teams, I always had the rule you need to play one game before your scrims are official, like to warm up. But some players, they don't do that here. They wanna be lazy and wake up 5 minutes before official or scrim. What do you think about that?
Listen to me, LeBron. 10 minutes of last hidden with a Morphling, max strength. So that's number 1. And then 1 pub. If you don't do that, don't bother coming to the official game. We'll find a stand-in.
Okay. By the way, every time we are casting playtime, they're always sitting. They're always sitting before the games. And I disagree with these things, but maybe it's only snacks. Last time it was some chickens. They eat a lot of chicken, and like, you know, here if you eat a lot before the game, you're gonna be sleepy. And playtime usually in first game, they are not that strong, like they're used to be. And I feel like this all comes because of this food, maybe. Like you are eating, and first game, oh, it's so heavy for you. You wanna sleep. You don't feel
a couple of things that I've learned from you, LeBron. You would fine every player at least 200% of his salary every month, so they would pay you back. You would starve them out. What's next? Would you take out the whip and make them play better by using pain? I don't get it. Right? Where's the niceness? Where is the here, have some nice food, I love you, hugs and stuff? Like why is everything so disciplined with you? I mean, if you deserve it, of course, man, you're gonna get praised. I'm gonna buy you some sushi, maybe. You want some sushi? I no, thank you. No, thank you. Sushi sucks. And whoever tells me, oh, you haven't eaten the right sushi, I've heard that for 30 times in my life, and 30 times the person who told me, oh, you haven't eaten the right sushi, I'm gonna take you for the best sushi, then they still bring me some crap that it is inedible. So no, thank you. No, thank you.
Okay. We saw Dark Mago last preparation for the game, so he can hear his teammates in the game. But yeah, draft should be starting soon, Harry. And I really think playtime gonna have like big advantage in the drafting phase, especially with the second pick and the heroes they're playing. But let's see, they're gonna have first pick, and I believe playtime they're gonna ban the clock, so we're not gonna see 1win banning the clock. This is what they did last time. Yeah, they've been
1win don't play the clock. I don't think they should.
You don't think Sweden Strong can play clock? Maybe he actually cannot.
I didn't see him play it, right? It's not that I would assume that he can, but they haven't done it a single time, so I'm...
I think he played it in the past, but not this new one. Yeah, you're actually right. Maybe playtime not gonna ban it. Here, we might see the clock.
They do ban it, and it seems that their preparation isn't great. Imagine if we see playtime pick a clock, and 1win beat them. Are you gonna be 100% certain that 1win are winning the series 2-0?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
No way, this will not happen.
I want to see a clock.
You know, maybe game 1 is hard for playtime because of this food, you know. So we still need to see game 2, game 3.
Yeah,
I feel like he's gonna go
be too fat. He's gonna be too fat for his armor. Like
I think we're not going.
Robert Baratheon.
I think we're gonna go probably into game 3. Because playtime, they kind of love to lose first game, then second game they kind of ready to go, and then third game. Okay.
Lose,
bro. They let clock for Schofield. If you watch one game with Schofield clock, you will understand that you cannot give this hero. If you give this hero, you lost.
they
Okay.
didn't pick it.
Playtime, like okay, Pango is in the pool, Slardar is in the pool, and I don't like this. Why? Because I watch 3 times Squadix destroying Pangos on the mid lane. Literally, Squadix on his Slardar destroyed literally these Pangos so many times on the mid lane. But problem is they can flex it. This is a 9 pick of Pango, so you can still put it anywhere, like on the offlane.
But
on the
he
mid lane.
lost. He lost the mid lane to the Pango when Playtime played it. I now remember it. It was the first game. They ended up winning it in the end, but he lost the lane.
Squadix lost the lane.
Yes, Slardar versus Pango.
Come on, here you need to get some glasses, bro.
It says middle druid. Wait.
Nah, don't watch that. That is stupid stats, bro. You need to be in game to understand.
Gold earned.
No. Don't think this way, Harry. This is wrong mindset, bro. You're watching some stupid statistics. You need to watch like with your eyes, the real game, the Dota, the gameplay, not just some statistics, bro. You know, MMR is just.
Oh, they banned the clock. They banned the clock. Okay, so now
game one,
when they actually have a chance.
Yeah, game one win, definitely winning. No joke, man. It's a first game for playtime. Okay, go find me stats. How many games won, playtime lost when it was 2-1? Can you do that, Harry? And we're probably gonna see. I guess Phoenix is in the pool. El Misha gonna pick Phoenix if it's not banned. Should be best pick for them right now in the second phase, first pick. If they go with the Rubik, you don't care, you're good.
They did win. The only time they won in a 3-game series, the first game was versus Yellow Submarine.
But yeah, a lot of times they lost first game, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm telling you, because they're eating food and they're coming slow, no energy, bro. They're like, oh, I'm so lazy, I cannot move my mouse, I cannot press buttons. And then till game 2, their body is recovered. That's why I tell you, here, you need to have this rule. 1 hour before game, you don't eat. Phoenix, boom. Okay. Here, I'm missing every hero, bro. What?
Yeah, I don't know what you're doing. But they could get the Phoenix on 1 win. They've been going for it. Quite a decent amount. At the as the end of the tournament was coming. So I can assume that they're going to be wanting to pick it now.
I mean, Phoenix, good for both supports, Rain and Almisha.
But Rubik
Venomancer. Veno is also not banned, you know? Yeah, Rubik is, of course. We count this hero, it's already picked. Venomancer is
either Veno or Phoenix, yeah. Probably Veno in this circumstance.
Phoenix is a bit better against Pango, but Veno is one of the best heroes for Rain. Like, literally, I think, like last 4 or 5 games, he won all on Veno. And teams were banning it in first phase.
They play a Pugna though, right? So maybe versus a Pango, they'd want to get the Pugna. Not necessarily too good versus the Techies, but it is a possibility for them to pick up that hero as well.
I mean, I guess Techies is also nice. You can buy Glimmer. You can, if you put this ward, if Techies jump, if you use all these mines, you're just gonna die. Ooh, Winter. Very risky hero. I like this hero, but it's very risky. We might see Storm insta right now. Why? Because Storm is counter to Slardar on the mid lane. If it's Slardar mid lane, Storm is countering both of these supports. And Puck is banned, so you cannot really close him with the Puck. Queen of Pain also banned. You can go for the Ember if you want. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
I think they should get a Phoenix on playtime now.
Phoenix Storm.
Yeah, I like that. I think that's actually very smart. Phoenix Storm or Phoenix Kez could be the options. I think this Winter Wyvern is also preparation for the Kez, as well as kind of an annoying counter to the Pangolier.
Okay. And then this might be a
5
Giant, yeah. For Almisha, Giant, probably the best melee if you want. I mean, Vitsaler they play a few times SF, and it's kind of securing you nice lane against Larder off lane. And you want to keep this Pango as a flex on mid lane and on the off lane. Ooh,
Okay.
snap. Okay, insta pick.
Insta pick from one
Underlord.
I like that. I like the Underlord. Whenever I see a Rubik, Underlord just makes sense. It's also very annoying to play the Pango into an Underlord.
It's super strong lane. Rubik Underlord. Every game we casted and we watch this lane demolished the safe lane, literally. Like, you're just putting bit of Malice with your Firestorm, then you're lifting the guy back, he's again stuck there, rooted, and so much right click, so much like damage. You're gonna have Cookie to get out from the snap, I assume. And the snap is hero that got a bit buffed. And I thought we were gonna...
Did they maybe change her cookie that you do not move when you are rooted? Because a lot of things were changed in that way. I want to check.
Maybe yes, but still. After the root is gone, you can use cookie on this lane, so... The first root. And during the telekinesis, you can use the cookie. So you're gonna push the guy. You cannot really put him back.
It doesn't say anything when I click on the hero, so I'm gonna go quickly through the patch.
One win needs to pick the carry. And Monk King is kinda still in the pool. You want some hero that can go in. It works, okay.
Yep.
You need some melee hero, I guess. Or, I mean, don't need to be particularly mid lane, melee hero. But someone that can go and fight this SF 1x1 at some point, like, to man fight him. And I feel like Monkey King is one of them that can do Ursa, but Ursa into blind, you don't see the lane. You can get Enigma.
Is Kez still a possibility?
I mean, problem is Violent didn't play Kez a lot,
it, yeah.
and his win rate is very low on Kez. Unless they want to surprise them.
Oh, they've played some Luna.
Luna is stable.
Ooh, they go Kez.
Okay. Let's see what Mr. Violent got for us, because he got 13 games on Kez, 38% win rate, and I think in last 10, 15, 20 maps, I don't know how many, there was zero Kez. So I was literally like watching, but I was does he play when a Kez? And then okay, he's playing. Okay, do you go Tide Hunter right now for Mr. Frank to have good lane? You can also buy, like, there is X, there is Tide, but X is not good into the winter. And maybe Tide Hunter is really strong. Unless you just want to go for this. Storm is banned. There is...
get an Ember?
But Ember into Slardar is very, very bad matchup. So you better just put this Peng on the mid lane. They're really good, like, ban really good heroes, Storm and DP. Okay, Largo. Interesting, not gonna lie.
It's okay, because you have the Dispel versus a lot of these heroes. The Dispel is actually quite a nice thing to have. But their ability to start the fight is not that easy until the Pango gets the Blink Dagger, right? Yeah, sure, techies can jump in, you have the cookie, you can run in, but it's not a standard way to start off the fights, and versus an Underlord, it can be very, very risky, and versus the Winter Wyvern as well. Like, this counter initiation from one win is actually quite good. So I can't say that I like this Largo. I wanted something that jumps in and bursts somebody down. Largo is just somebody who makes the fight super long, and I feel like his heals aren't particularly good versus Slardar lineups that just come in and with the physical damage kill somebody in an instant.
I'm really thinking, I think it's gonna be a really even game. But I don't think you have anything for mines later on to clear the mines. And Violent Kez, low win rate in general. And he didn't play it in a while. And game 1, even though playtime, they're losing game 1 most of the times. I'm gonna go game 1 with playtime.
I don't know. I agree with everything that you said. The thing is just I naturally like this one-win lineup more. I feel like if you play this lineup well, that you should win versus your opponents. Because I don't see how they catch the Winter Wyvern. Even if they catch him, I don't see him dying. I don't see how you deal with the Pit of Malice, right? Versus the Underlord, I always want to see some burst. And unless this SF is in a really good position and is just killing everybody with all the minus armor that they have, I feel like it's not gonna work out. So for me, it's gonna be 1 win. Plus, whenever I see like these SFs, these Drow Rangers or whatever, these heroes really hate when somebody's in your face smashing it in. And Slardar is like the hero to do this. Kez is also quite decent at doing this as well. So I'm gonna go 1 win. These boys have surprised me a couple of times, even though I don't necessarily think Slardar is SquadX's best hero. I like him more on his pucks, but overall he has been performing well in the past couple of days.
Yeah, I agree with you on these things. So yeah, definitely it's gonna be an interesting game. And like we could saw, Violent is back to the boot camp. So there are also 5 heroes there. Oh, is that Mago still eating?
Of course, he needs the energy.
And Frank is like, okay, I'm gonna disconnect it. I'm gonna disconnect. You finish your meal, brother, and we're gonna go.
I thought he was eating some soup, but it's actually just some pasta.
It's okay, brother. Don't worry. But yeah, Violent is here with 1 win in their bootcamp. So both teams at the bootcamp, and yeah, the winner of this game going to the grand finals. That PARIVISION is waiting for them.
Do you think they're using Discord or TeamSpeak?
Discord. They don't know what is the better platform. They don't know how to use TeamSpeak. But
really?
Yeah.
Well, is it hard to use TeamSpeak? You just open it and that's it?
Yeah. Well, like you mentioned, Slardar really good to go on SF. And there is also Kez, the hero that also loves to like go and smash you, and with this corrosive haze he can do a lot. But problem can be this early game. And SquadX on the mid lane, he should have a free game. So maybe with SquadX good game they can start snowballing hard.
Okay. We're looking at the odds. They are favoring playtime. In terms of Dota Plus, who's draft as Dota Plus favor? It's gonna be 1 win, of course. Dota Plus knows, just like one of the casters here. Let's see the fights for the runes. Are there gonna be any fights, or is it just gonna be everybody?
They see Scofield and they run. I just cannot believe that playtime they rate Pango more than Clock for Scofield. But okay. It's a Dark Mago Pango, his best hero. And Dark Mago right now is in his prime. So Harry, maybe this counter Slardar might be better on the lane against Pango, but Dark Mago, like you said, maybe he won it last time. If you believe into these stats. But okay, where are we gonna see?
I don't need to believe in the stats. You and me watched that game, and he won the mid lane.
Okay. Do you think we're gonna see first blood on the bottom?
Well, maybe now, because Mr. Morale won't have his tangos. They didn't get delivered, so we'll see what he's gonna do without the tangos and without any heals.
Yeah. Power Spike for SF gonna be level 3. But there is also this lane, Rubik Underlord, that they might be able to surprise SF. Only issue for you gonna be this reactive taser from Tetchis. You're not gonna be able to.
What about the Largo lane? I kind of feel like there's a lot of damage to look at in the top lane as well. Like bottom lane maybe has squishier heroes that get closer to fight.
But thing is, on the top lane there is a Winter Wyvern. If he skills the Cold Embrace, I don't think they're gonna feed on top lane on one win. They're gonna have like free lane.
Okay.
Oh, but maybe it can rain. Very fair.
He needs one more hit. Not gonna be getting it.
That was close.
That was already used.
Yeah, now he's just gonna get the level 2. Just gonna heal himself. Nice. He's dropping even items. He knows what he's doing.
Alicia, being annoyed. This is what you talked about. His reactive taser will pop. Mr. Morale eating 3 raises. One more hit. He's gonna turn around with the blast off, and he doesn't die while flying. And now even Sweden Strong, he's gonna be in trouble. He got the first blood. No man on the SF. He has 7-1 charges, and he's gonna be getting it wits. Gonna be now level 3.5. Okay, if that Underlord had tangos and he was healthier, that play might have worked out better for them.
Yeah, but this is just power of Tetris. He's so annoying with this taser. If there is any other support, this Underlord Rubik should be having so much fun. And they will be getting the kills, but no. They got outplayed. And just a reactive taser. A bit broken. Just a bit, not too much. Before you need to have like minute 15 to spend 1.4k gold to buy it, to be able to use it on your ally, but now you can just use it for free. And that's why players are maxing it. Oh, big mistake from Elmish on the bottom lane. He actually put Observer Ward instead of Sentry, and he's trying to see where is the ward. Elmisha. Yeah, Observer don't want to show that because he don't want to put bad spotlight on him. But it was funny. Elmisha putting obs on small camp and literally circling all camp and like, where is the Sentry? How is this camp below?
It happens, it happens. Meanwhile, mid lane, it is, at the moment, fight victory for Squadix, but he's going to be getting a full wave into his tower, so should be able to get even further ahead. While that is happening, Schofield is stealing some waves, so this last pick, Largo, at least laning stage-wise, isn't able to pressure the Kez as much as he would want. However, this SF, he is the scary one. He doesn't have that much CS, but after that engagement earlier, he is definitely going to be one scary hero in the laning stage at least.
Yeah, the thing is about Largo, if you can get like 50-50, you're happy on the lane. Because it's not like that super strong laner. You just wanna get free levels, don't feed. Get some nice farm, and you just go farm some stacks in jungle, stay on lane. And then power of Largo is mid and late game. But yeah,
killed Violence Hero. Violence Courier, sorry. That's a bit annoying, but nothing too huge was on the Courier, so he should be fine in 30 seconds. It will be back to life. But look at that, one win. They're doing really good in the laning stage. Now they're going to be going for El Misho. He doesn't have the reactive taser. The Pit of Malice will connect again. Very nice movements there from the two of them. He will jump out, but that just means that he's going to be pretty useless in this lane right now. However, does have a salve.
Yeah, so now useless. He tanked the spells for Wits, and now he's gonna make a double stack on these small camps. Okay, he will not. He made mistake, but it's okay. Still,
did he stack at least one?
No, because he used reactive taser to manage to stack the other camp. But when this creep touched him, he just stopped and go back to the camp. So need to be careful on that.
Dumb.
Yeah,
that's so dumb.
Well, minute 5, night time.
Look at that, Wits is just standing his ground and fighting. There's gonna be a raise that won't kill Mr. Morale, but the blast off will. Schofield was in the vicinity, he would have finished him off anyways. And Wits is very happy with how this bottom lane is going. It's definitely the saving grace for playtime, because top lane and mid lane are both in favor of one win at the moment.
Yeah, and a really nice rotation there from Schofield. This is what you wanna do as a support. Basically on night time, just rotate, connect to support, and then you run together on the mid lane. We've seen this many times, and it's kind of
are we gonna see a 3 vs 3 fight versus the Rolling Thunder in the mid lane? It's not gonna be easy. He was gonna be finding an illusion, removes the Crossy Haze instantly. Squadix does have the sprint to try and run away.
But no sprint.
Slow him down. No more sprint. He does have the Winter Wyvern to protect him. Dark Mago is kind of low. He's going to be marked by the Crossy Haze. He better get away from this one, and he will be able to TP out with a strong. Nothing to cancel that one out. He did have vision. He might lose the courier, but even the courier will survive.
Yeah, but no roll, no TP. Maybe they can run on enemy Wisdom Shrine.
Is the Pango going to be running back to the mid lane, or does he maybe run to the Wisdom as well?
I feel like they could go with the Slaughter if he pushed the wave. This Pango, we know that he cannot really connect.
Well, Slaughter isn't moving. Violent is being healed up, so it seems that it's just going to be a trade of the Wisdom Shrines. Nobody willing to risk their lives. It's 7 minutes in. We can look at the net worth. Yeah, there it is. Our observer brother is always ready to to hear our voices, make our wishes come true.
Easy, easy. And yeah, it's looking strong. But all other 3 cores on 1 win, they're happy. They're having nice lanes, nice farm. Oh, they wanna pressure bottom. Witz, he is forced to leave the lane. And this might be a first tower in the game. And you cannot really do the same play on the top lane.
Violent is there. He's going to be farming quite nicely. The only thing that Largo can do is cut the waves. And while this is happening, the SF is farming. So despite getting all of those kills in the lane, his tower will still fall. While this is happening, playtime, they're stacking a bit, but not doing much other than this. And even the rune will go to 1 win.
Yeah, bottom is kind of slowly dying to the creeps. They're afraid to commit with the heroes, but Wit's also afraid to come back to the lane. And they kind of gave up on this. Yeah, not sure why they give up on these towers so early. There is Dark Margo with TP and roll. Ready to fight. Maybe they think right now, if there is a winter with the Cold Embrace, they don't have enough damage to kill the target, and then they will just lose the fight.
I mean, their supports are very low leveled on playtime. Not like 1 win supports are super high leveled, but the playtime supports are really struggling.
Almisho is doing good, but Scofield, yeah. Scofield, he was moving a lot, stuck in triangle, going on enemy jungle, being annoying. But Almisho gonna be level 6 by minute 10 probably.
Waddix is deep in the enemy jungle farming camps. He does have a regen rune, so he's gonna be completely fine. The game has slowed down, LeBron. Nothing is happening in the moment. Why? And when is this gonna change?
I mean, both teams, they feel like they just wanna farm. They don't have timings to fight. Like this Lardor wanna finish the blink, and Pango wanna finish his diffusal. So with these timings, we might see a fight, and it's gonna be faster like diffusal than blink on a Slardor. But problem for Pango is this winter. Without a snap ulti, you cannot really go through the Cold Embrace. And Pango is full physical, right? So there is no potential big fights coming out soon. Till the snap 6.
They're gonna have to farm those stacks if they want the snap 6 earlier. Schofield will be going into the triangle to stack even further. However, the Pango needs to come over to deal with those stacks. He's the hero that does it the easiest.
We might see some big fight on the bot rune. No?
Because it's gonna be on top. Schofield did scout it out. It's a shield rune and will be going towards the Pango. With that, he's gonna be close to unkillable. Shield crash on top of a shield rune. You don't really die. Very passive game. Very, very passive. Both of these teams have like a big wish to go to the grand finals. And it's making them a bit more passive than what we're used to.
I guess you just don't want to make mistakes right now. It's not easy to go through this winter hill. Also, there is like a lot of counter plays, like Mr. Morale can always connect to some fights with Finn's Gate. And yeah, but maybe with this diffusal pickup right now from Dark Mago, we might see some rotation. Tetris is level 6, yeah. So he's already placing a mines.
Same is true for the supports on the 1-win side. However, the Snapfire is approaching level 6. He needs one more wave on Schofield. We'll see if he's going to be staying in the mid lane to get it. Also did bring in some very late raindrops.
We're probably going to see now fight Harry on minute 12. I think we're going to see big team fight on the mid lane. And this might result in some tower. There is a Mage Slayer on Violence, so I'm expecting him as well to connect to the mid lane fight.
What about Witz? Is the SF a good hero to connect?
Yeah, he actually did last fight. He connected. Probably gonna be Rain mana. Rain actually with 0 mana.
Okay.
And if he gets one diffusal, like hit from Dark Mago, he's completely useless. Okay, rune on top. Squad is lucky.
You lied to me. There's no fights.
I mean, there was 4 heroes for playtime, bro.
Oh, Dark Mago is coming forward. He does have the shield rune. Recently activated.
You know,
I
it's
still
like
feel lied to.
it's like these 2 dogs. Like when fence is closed, they are barking, but when somebody opened the door, they stopped. So nobody wanna fight. Like, oh, sorry, back to farming.
Yeah, that's the only thing that we're seeing. I mean, we can cast Kez killing his extended family there. Little chicken killing chickens in the jungle. Witz farming the creeps. Right now, he's gonna smash them. Schofield is gonna stack the hell out of his camps.
Oh my god, double stack.
Yeah, but Rain is dying in the mid lane. Let's go. This is what we wanted to see. Goodbye, mana. Dark Mago is gonna have a shield crash. And Rain, is he gonna die? Yes, he will. Sweden Strong a little bit too late. And he didn't get the lift off in time. He's gonna be stealing the Swashbuckler. Rolling Thunder being threatened.
But look,
there.
top lane.
Mago getting...
Squadix with the blink. Largo is dead.
Okay. The game is starting, LeBron. We were having fun a little bit, but now finally things are gonna start to happen. I'm very surprised that the Winter Wyvern didn't use the Cold Embrace on himself earlier. When that Pango went on him, I feel like he should have been able to survive.
Well, mid lane. Dark Mago kinda baiting into the mines.
Yeah, come on, Squadix.
Up.
Come on. I'm gonna be jumping in on Squadix. He's taking a lot of damage. And that's gonna be the ulti from the Winter Wyvern. The Pango comes over. He wants to hit his own buddy, but they already killed the Slardar, so it's gonna be quite nice.
Even
Mr. Morale
connected and died. This is huge fight. They're gonna be able finally to open this tower. But top lane Kez, he actually wants to steal the wisdom. Schofield? You don't wanna let him.
Maybe this play saves them the tower. ESF, he didn't TP. Will be able to run away. Did it save them the tower though? No.
Nope.
SF has more than enough damage.
Yeah, that mines won them a fight. And
very
the thing
cool,
is, like,
very cool.
You cannot really... You can buy Manta maybe on Kez to kill the mines. And yesterday one Kez, he was buying it. But not sure if this is the way you wanna play. But you might be forced to do it. Because you don't have any units to kill the mines. Also, Winter ulti was kind of forced, and it was not like too much impact on it. You kind of want to use on Pango, if Pango is rolling, and when SF is in the range of hitting the Pango.
And when the Slardar is in the range of reducing his armor as well.
I mean, that will be ideal. It's gonna be like, there is like gonna be like 20-30% chance you can do that. But Ray need to be really patient with his ultimate.
Is Pango gonna be getting a Lotus Orb in this game because of the Crossy Haze, because of the Winter Wyvern ulti?
Oh, wait a bit. Misha dying. Not sure if he's gonna be buying it now, because thing with the Pango, you wanna have Diffusal into Blink, into Axe, right? You also wanna buy Shard, so it's gonna take some time. And later on it's already kinda mid-late game. Not sure you wanna buy it like for your fourth item. But yeah, Lore is definitely good as well into the Underlord Pit of Malice.
Warwick's again running over. Is gonna be getting the jump on Dark Mago, who will swashbuckle to the side. He's not in the Pit of Malice any longer. Ulti from DSF just keeping them at bay. Yeah, so the Kez is done, so Violent, his damage output is now very, very high. Dark Mago is gonna be coming over, he's gonna get silenced up. Okay, ulti from the Winter Wyvern. I don't know if he should have done that. They'll get the crush. And now Frank is gonna be next to the man who lift it up. He cannot get out of this one. Way too much damage. They're thinking about chasing forward. There's some mines you're going into. Violent with a haste. He knows that this is his time. He can kill them all. There's no Requiem of the SF. And he's just going around. He is hunting. The Echo Slash will miss, and everybody else from playtime will escape. But one win, they might have just opened up the mid lane tower as well.
Super greedy play there from Dark Mago.
Oh!
Misho and Schofield. Are they gonna kill
so
them
many
alone?
heroes. He's doing so much damage. Sweden Strong is gonna be getting out. He doesn't want to get smooched by the ground.
But Sweden Strong?
And Misho, yeah, he's gonna be stealing the Mortimer's kisses. Unfortunately for him, the rest of playtime are already out.
Oh, that was really close. They almost get Rubik and Slardar. Man, that was the first ulti. Mortimer kisses, and I was a bit worried what Schofield gonna provide with Snapfire, because his playstyle right now fits really good. Like for a melee hero, he is doing insanely good things, and on Snapfire is kind of different. You cannot really play that deep and surviving and making so much space.
I don't know why the SF wasn't closer though when they were making that play.
Well, but I know what's gonna happen. Like Kez already got 6 Deso charges here. He literally finished it 1 minute ago, and already participated in 3 kills. And he's looking really strong. He's gonna even TP for the mid fight. Let's see. Violent playing super active. Going on Dark Mago, gonna force the roll. One more victory for 1 win.
Well, Violent is still going forward. He thinks he can get this.
And there is no roll. They're thinking about getting that mid lane. No Mortimer kisses.
Well, it is gonna be the mid lane taken down with the Deso. This Kez does way too much damage. It's gonna be level 13. Hasn't been farming now a little bit. They've been really focusing on fighting. But instantly running into the mine, so Playtime are super aware of this.
Yeah, and it was a smoke on ops, so they know. But top lane, Squad X with the DD on Frank. Frank trying to run. Cannot outrun this.
DD now. He's gonna be
the fish.
He's dead. They're really controlling the map right now, LeBron.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah. 1 win playing really good right now, using the power of their heroes. Is this normal that fish runs the frog in real life?
Well, on land, no. In river, in water, yes, for sure.
Oh, some crazy plays there. They're expecting Cookie into the Requiem or what? Right now they have this problem. They don't have a way to initiate the fight, but Dark Mago got the blink, so maybe with that they can do it.
How much does that actually change?
Not much, because this winter is huge problem right now for you. And let's see, we might see bottom big fight. They're gonna come for the Tormentor, or maybe Scoffle just gonna try to do some sneaky shenanigans. Oh, never mind. He just put obs and gonna leave. I thought maybe he's gonna stay there to get the Tormentor kill and some kills.
But he did leave a ward, and now they might smoke towards there, right? He's getting towards his team. SF is not with them, however. This falls pretty quickly with the Slaughter and the Deso. They're coming with the smoke.
But Slaughter is not here. He was trying to find the hero.
Okay, so it's gonna take a little bit longer. Okay, Squadix is now coming.
There is a Crimson.
Tormentor.
Yeah, Crimson Underlord. They didn't lose a single HP.
Lens Veil being used. They know where El Misho's at. He's gonna be hiding. They're aware that something is happening here. 1 win, but they don't know exactly what. Alright, for Rain. That's not too bad. Mr. Morale, Rolling Thunder. He's gonna be taking a massive amount of damage. The amount of magical damage is insane. I don't know if Crimson was better than a pipe.
Squadix coming from behind. I mean, Crimson is really good against Pango and SF, but yeah, against Snap, Tetris, Pipe. But I feel like Crimson is really strong. Their winning game condition hero is SF. It might be super early. Maybe Atos will be better for these setups early on. But sure, you can also play with this style. And this might give you like some early fight. Like you wanna kind of force early fights. Force a rush if possible, if you can.
SF is going to be going for a butterfly. How early in the game will Kez get a MKB? And he's going for an Aghanim Scepter. I see a lot of Kez's skip the Ags. Do you like it, dislike it?
I think it's needed item. Like last games I watched, they all go for the Ags. But Kez needs to buy BKB, so his Monkey King bar gonna be delayed. I think next item for him need to be BKB into these heroes.
Okay.
Let's see, smoke from 1 win. If they get a kill, they might go for a rush. El Misho.
Going into a triangle. El Misho's in trouble. He's just gonna die. Do you go for more, or do you just walk into the pit? Pit seems to be the call.
Yeah, too much minus armor. From 1 win. There is Axe now on Frank. So Frank got Kaya Axe. There is potential of fighting. But because Tetris is dead, they're just gonna skip for now. They believe this SF can carry into the late game.
Okay, Violent will get the Aegis. Gonna be quite happy with that. So do you... he's still queuing up the BKB. Guess this Aegis should give you the ability to farm the BKB relatively safely. They're gonna be chasing for the Snapfire, and there with the Echo Slash, the bash is there. Schofield in a lot of trouble. Doesn't look like he's gonna be getting out. Yep, will just die. Just looks easy with the kills sometimes, how fast you're killing these heroes.
Yeah, and these Axe give you power of using all these spells constantly, switching insta. And you cannot really run out from kills. With this Grappling Claw, then with this Phantom Rush, there is no running.
No running for you. Slaughter, he's gonna get a BKB soon. Shoot for the kills. Okay. That was scary. Like if the Kez just gets a first punch into you, that things are gonna be really, really bad. Echo Slash clears out the creep wave. Probably gonna get healed by the Winter Wyvern now.
Let's his damage after Call Embrace, sorry. Oh, plus 80. Yeah. Okay, not bad.
They even have a Slower Crest to buff him up.
Yeah, this case is looking really strong right now. He's buffed a lot, plus Corrosive Haze. He can burst heroes insta.
SF is still, like, with this butterfly, should be the top dog on the map, right? There's very low chances of a Kez being able to man fight him, or am I wrong?
With the BKB, he can, but without BKB might be hard. Problem right now, for playtime, they cannot really take a team fights. They got Axe on Pango. Maybe they will look to take a fight soon. They got like 3 big items. On Witz, on Frank, and on Dark Mago. So all 3 cores got like huge buffs, like huge item. Now let's see if this is gonna work out. There is still ages.
How do you feel about the game right now? I mean, one winner obviously controlling it, but they're not increasing their lead.
Yeah, they're not increasing the lead, and they're not finding the kills. But they're opening these towers, they're opening map, but maybe they're playing too much safe. They're not trying to force a fight, like to chase them. So they're thinking they're gonna win in the late game, that they have all tools for it.
It's a counter smoke from 1 win. A perfect moment. They still have 2 more minutes. And just what a jump from Dark Mago. Nothing there. That's not going to be lasting for too long. They did kill El Misho. Meanwhile, Frank trying to go for Rain, who's healing up with the Cold Embrace. Not going to be trying for too long, as there's going to be stolen Mortimer's Kisses. Now the Rubik is going to be raining down with the damage, and even the SF is ticking down. He will survive in the end somehow. Dark Mago getting stunned as he's coming out. They will mark him with the Corrosive Haze. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. They're going to have the Pit of Malice. Frank pulls him down to low ground, purges the Corrosive Haze, and now they don't know where he is. Violent, no more mana, no more chances to chase. And boy, was that close. That could have turned into a disaster for playtime, where they lose both the SF.
Yeah, I don't know, I guess they were so lucky in the end, but because this was so bad. Like, Rain forced to use ulti, his ulti was useless, and I thought like 1 win gonna lose the fight. But because this Kez literally destroyed SF almost died, they were forced to run out. And luckily, Frank managed to save here Dark Mago. He was literally dead. So they will be happy on playtime with this trade. It could be much, much worse. But you know what? Here in next team fight, they're not gonna be ages on this case. But he got BKB. It's not easy to kill him. But if they manage to somehow control him, maybe use SF ulti, you might be able to burst him. They're gonna go smoke. One more smoke, actually. Okay. Oh, they're going on the lower ground. That might not be good for one win. Oh my god, Witz is killing them all. But they're all kind of surviving on low HP. Squadix gonna fall. But big boss Witz, is he gonna kill them all? Nothing can stop him right now. Oh my god, what a team fight. I mean, big mistake from one win to go on the lower ground. Playtime, they were ready. And I guess Rain again, he was forced to use the ultimate super defensively. And he don't have tools, My friend Herifrick is gone, so hopefully he will come back soon. But look on the replay. When I saw that they're going in this lower ground, in the bad spot, but they managed to find this Rain so early, this Winter Wyvern, that he was forced to use ulti that early. He couldn't save anyone. And Witz here almost killed Kez. Even though he got the Aegis, he destroyed Squadix, and right now there was no chance. Like, so much damage, so much slow. And I feel like one win, they lost positioning, they lost their formation. And that was huge win for Playtime. That was also fight with Kez first time being BKB and Aegis, even though he was losing it in that fight. He had the Aegis and BKB. So really nice fight for Playtime. And right now, they need to be worried how they're gonna take the fights. They're seeing Schofield, there is Ags on Underlord, gonna stop him. He's not gonna be tipping out, but still, this kill is not giving you anything.
It's not that big of a deal. Sorry, LeBron, for leaving you for a minute there.
Whoo! For just 1 minute, when big fight occurs and Playtime won the fight, Harry, into the enemy Aegis, the kill of 3 or 4 heroes. 4 heroes, I believe. 4 heroes, yeah.
Okay.
Only
so
Kez survived.
Is the game completely changed now, or is it still well within one win's grasp?
It's not completely changed. I think it's still kind of even game. But problem is, like, you lost the fight where you had like Aegis first timing BKB on Kez. And it all started like with bad start from them. They're going on the lower ground, losing positioning. There was like some nice work there from Playtime. They're gonna get 2 supports on 1 win, but still, they're getting these random support kills on like some bad spots in the map, so they're not getting anything big from it.
Every game that we're watching, LeBron, goes like 50 minutes. Is the same happening in pubs? Are games super long, or is this just exclusive to the competitive games, or maybe even just our tournament?
In pubs, no, in pubs you don't see much these games. People are giving up earlier, they don't believe and stuff like this, but here in the tournament, all teams gonna play till the end, and it's not really easy to win the games, like in these first 30-40 minutes, unless it's some super big outdraft. And this game and draft both kind of balanced. That's why we're gonna see super even game. But next Rosh, here, next Rosh gonna decide next 20 minutes of the game. If that team cannot end the game.
Okay.
What do you think about this build from Violent? He's keeping the Monkey King bar, going for Daedalus.
I don't know, man. I feel like it must have something to do with him probably just thinking, I'm gonna ignore the SF and kill everybody else. But I'm not sure. If I was one win, I'd be like, let's jump this SF and break his neck. That'd be
because last fight,
choice.
Witz literally destroyed them alone. Not alone, but he was literally fighting 3 heroes. Like, he smacked Squadix to 10% of HP alone, then he was forcing, like, he put Kez as well on 10%, he was forced to run out. And yeah, I agree. I think he should be sitting on SF, and I don't think he's lacking the damage. If the target is marked with Corrosive Haze, he got plenty of damage. But okay,
so.
let's see. Smoke. Rush is up, so they're trying again to make a smoke play into some kill for the Rush, but problem is if they go for the Rush...
the mines.
Yeah. And they just know. Violent wanna hit Rosh a bit, but Rosh gonna roar. They're kinda trying to force Playtime to come a bit close, but it's daytime, so they're gonna see what is happening. Ooh, Arcane Rune for Squadix.
Or shield? Okay, he has a shield and he has arcane bottle. Okay.
There is a Lincoln on Frank and there is a Lincoln on Dark Mago. Plus Frank, okay, he still don't have a shard. But he's putting Lincoln on his Pango.
They walked into the pit. The SF is like, this Roche is mine with the minus armor. The Roche is dying. One win. What are you doing? You're just gonna let it go.
Oh yeah. Rain gonna go in?
Okay, SF is caught. He did pop the BKB. Violent runs in, pops the BKB himself. Now let's see what you're gonna do. Well, versus the butterfly, absolutely nothing. He needs to run. His BKB running out. Ravensvale will keep him alive. When Rain...
But Rain stole the Aegis. We didn't steal that.
Yeah, he did. He did steal the Aegis. However, now he's gonna get exploded by Wits, who's mad that he doesn't have his second life. Now you won't either.
Oh yeah. I didn't saw that. My bad. Mr. Morale.
The Mal is being used just to cover for him so he can get himself away.
Oh yeah, what a god, Rain.
It happens that sometimes you just have a god in your team.
Interesting. Age is still there.
Beautiful. So does this... I guess the game doesn't change at all now. I think Violent now just understood that his him not having the MKB makes him a non-factor versus Wits.
Yeah. Meantime, they're gonna get torn fast, but one win they're coming.
Well, they're already out, it seems. Helmisha is placing down the mines. They care?
They're gonna catch him, but yeah, some nice space for Elmisha. And Elmisha is literally buying all items to buff SF. Solar Vlads, which is cool. The SF is big boy, you want to be carried by him. And Wit's gonna finish Daedalus. And on the other side, Violent gonna buy the Blink Dagger. So they're gonna be much more damage output from SF. And yeah, Kez, he really need to get this Blink to be able to insta jump on the targets. He got the damage with his Daedalus, but yeah, against SF, I don't think he's gonna be able to kill him.
Yeah, no MKB on the horizon. SF will have the Daedalus too, pretty much in no time, in like 2,000 gold. He's gonna be hitting like a truck, LeBron, and he's already very, very hard to kill.
Yeah, and now Frank as well got this shard with his Lincolns. They're gonna have like 3 Lincolns in the fight. And it's not gonna be easy for one win to take next team fight. There are some items coming from them as well. AC on Slardar, Shivas on Underlord, and that Blink on Violent. But Violent, no boots now. He really need to find, when he jump in, he need to find the target and burst the target.
Let's see if that's gonna work out for him. It isn't impossible for Violent to do that. I mean, we have seen Kez do it, especially when you have a Slardar in the team. They are coming together here, LeBron. Let's see. Will they be making a nice play here?
And you know, in every, like in 30 games... Okay, wait first. We might see a big fight on the bottom lane. Dark Mago with double damage. Finding amazing targets.
They need to save Mr. Morale. He is taking some damage there. There's the ulti from the Winter Wyvern. Mr. Morale is dropping low. They just don't care. He's dead. Yeah, Dark Mago got annihilated. What? Yeah. Violent. Violent's not playing around. You want to say something about his kiss?
Basically, Squadix bash him, and Violent in Corrosive Haze in his ultimate destroyed him.
Even without the BKB. That's interesting, right? I thought he had to use the BKB because of the Rolling Thunder, but Echo Slash seems to have been mostly enough.
3k damage Kies did to Pango in like 1.5 seconds. Not sure it was on live there, but...
Yeah, we were kind of in between things, looking at the at Mr.
Yeah,
Morale.
watch now on this side. Yeah.
Ash, Rush, Echo Slash.
Poof.
Good. That's so
insane.
dumb. He wasn't even hitting him. That's
yeah. It's insane amount of damage.
Oh my god.
And yeah, what I want to say, what is interesting, that Scofield, like in last 30 games, he bought 29 times gem in this early game. Like he's always buying minute 20, but with Snapfire it's kind of specific. Ooh, Largo.
And some trouble inside a bit of Malice. He's gonna use the catch lick. There's the 4 staff, another bit of Malice. He should be fine. They've got 4 staffs, they've got catchy licks, they will be able to leave.
And the power of this gem in early game is like they're controlling so much in the game, even though they buy it even when they have like good lead, when they don't have good lead. And this game he cannot really do that. That's his gameplay because he's playing Snap, and he doesn't feel safe like to carry the gem. So this is changing a bit their gameplay, but still, let's see. Both teams kinda look to smoke and fight.
You don't have a Fiend's Gate. That is a big spell to have. Gonna be jumping in. Goodbye, Schofield. I don't know what's happening with this damage, right? They've got an AC as well, so that's extra -5 armor that's coming your way every single time.
you can't react to press a ghost even. And this ladder gonna buy nullifier soon, so it's gonna be even useless.
Who's gonna be 25 first? Bang already has it. He went for the less seconds on the Rolling Thunder. And Kez, I guess, is gonna be the next one with level 24. SF is close as well to level 24. Next item gonna be a Satanic, makes sense. Who's scarier right now? Is it the Kez or the SF?
I think if SF can hit, SF is much scarier. Oh, Roll gonna find nothing.
How do you deal with these mines? I mean, you mentioned that they've got nothing to deal with the mines, and we're seeing problems of that for 1win. That they can never really take this triangle, that they can never really take some areas that seem like key moments for them. However, Rubik did steal the proximity mines, so I guess now they have a way to control areas of their own.
Yeah, well, you don't have units. You will love to have Mant on some hero, but Kez didn't buy it, so it's hard for them to deal with it. Oh, mid lane, Scofield.
He's gonna be fine this time around. He does get the ghost off. No. The SF wants to kill him. Now they're gonna be going on the SF. Let's see what Violent can do. Gonna be going with the Raptor Dance. He's to run away. The Spit of Malice will be protecting. Rolling Thunder is there. Raven is available as well. Frank going forward, playing his little mandolin. There's gonna be saves from the supports, not allowing Mr. Morale to take any significant damage, as Frank is gonna be trying to get onto the supports. Violent is thinking about fighting without the Raptor Dance. It's kinda hard. Frank still leading the charge.
Crazy fights.
Forward is gonna miss, but they're gonna be killing Mr. Morale in the end. Stolen reactive taser. That's gonna be a nice one versus the SF.
All this for 1 kill?
Literally everybody used everything, and only 1 hero went down.
Yeah, too much kiting from both sides. It's really hard. And for Kez, like, he goes in, and if you don't fight the target after a few seconds, he really needs to think about backing up, because he'll just die. Even though he's strong, he got a lot of damage. If he get caught with some stuns, oof, Sweden strong. Testing. Too much there. And that was the last smoke from playtime. If they don't find something big, they're not gonna have a smoke for the Roshan timing.
Their vision is okay on the map, but and it is all around the mid lane. Like, look at how both of the teams are warding. Some are always around the mid lane to make sure that they're controlling the road, because this is going to be the main objective for the both teams. Very long time.
Next rush with the refresher and cheese. But big problem, it's daytime here, and they don't have a smoke. So 1win gonna have huge advantage with this smoke play. Right now what they can do is only devoured, but they don't have gem. So they're gonna miss some wards. Let's see if Mishu gonna find this one. Yeah, he's gonna be able to find this one.
Finally, 1win have a gem. Playtime. They don't have one just yet. I'm kind of surprised. I understand that Schofield is not playing a melee hero, but he can give it to somebody else. He did queue up a gem now, so he definitely wants to invest. But we'll see if he gets the blink first, or will it be the gem that he wants. I feel like gem right now is very important because of the next Roche. You need to have it.
Yeah. True. Roche gonna be in top pit, so this is gonna give big advantage to playtime because of the outpost. There is a lot of mines there. So they have this potential of buybacking and coming to the fight. 1win, they're smoked, but They want to go on triangle, but problem is a lot of mines. But maybe they find Pango. Dark Mago.
They will get on top of him. Linken's broken.
No
Echo
buyback.
Slash. Goodbye.
No
That's
buyback.
Roche.
Yeah, that's Roche. That's Roche.
Why is he there though? The bottom lane is shoved out. Nobody's showing.
Yeah, it's a weird place to be. Not gonna lie. He didn't have anything to finish. He was not close to any big item. He was not close to buyback. And Roche timing was like that. Yeah. I guess he lost the focus, or maybe they didn't have right call what they wanna do. And he's gonna give them Aegis, Refresher and Cheese. Plus banner on side of 1 min.
Oh, they even found the techies. That's gonna be the nullifier, and he gets taken out. Violent also went for the +1 in Echo Slash. We see different approaches for the Kez, but I think in this game the Echo Slash is just so valuable. When he's coming in with the Rolling Thunder, you might just kill him with the 3 Echo Slashes.
Yeah. True. And the problem of them dying is not only they're dying, but they're feeding XP to the Squadix. And Squadix is almost level 25, and Slaughter level 25. I think this is the strongest talent in the game.
Yeah, it's definitely a big game changer. He is very close, as you're mentioning. So what's happening in the end is Schofield buying that gem. Maybe now you decide against it because you're gonna have to turtle a little bit, quite some time. Violent is gonna have so much damage after this Cold Embrace. That's almost 500 that he's sporting right now on the Kez.
Yeah, he's queuing MKB now. Gonna need some time to finish it. But let's see what they're gonna do, how they're gonna pressure. They cannot really go high ground right now, but what they can do, they can devour all of wards, push all waves, control the map, and basically put playtime in the base, so they cannot leave, they cannot scale.
Definitely something that you do want to do. Playtime. They're gonna be smoking up.
Oh, they might find Squadix.
Big one. He has the gem as well, and right now he's just farming his level 25. He's so close to it. Well, what does he need? Like 3 experience. What the hell?
Okay, they actually didn't go on the Squadix. They wanted to see what's gonna happen on the rune.
It's so dumb that these mines, when you run away from them, you do not hit them in the end, even though your attack was flying. I think that should have changed. It's not fair.
Yeah. Can they kill Tormentor in 5 seconds? He's gonna go on the top. Oh, okay.
They don't need 1 second when Violent comes over. He's gonna be getting the shard now on the Kez. Was he the only one?
I guess so. Yeah, he's the only one.
The lifesteal from the Impale is actually no joke. You can get like 500 to 600 HP back, even more if you're critting.
Yeah, it's a lot of... Okay, well, I'm just killing the mines. 2 minutes left on Aegis. You kind of wanna force them back to base, get like this last tier 2, and see maybe if you can pressure high ground.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Like he still has the Forager's kit.
Oh, they're going on Dark Mago.
Is this normal? Okay.
Dark Mago.
Nice blink out just in time.
Okay, but still, they still got gate. They can go. They can return on the mid lane. Take his neutral item. Oh, still got this for just kit. I don't know. I guess he really valued the mana.
Linken's broken. Lift, nice 4-staff after the lift, and blast off. Elmisha is just covering for his buddy. They're gonna be getting a tier 2. Without the Rolling Thunder, playtime cannot really turn this one around. The Aegis will be expiring in a minute and a half, and seems like one win, at least with this Aegis, will not be threatening the high ground. It's gonna be another 60-minute game, LeBron, by the looks of it, because next Roche is gonna be on the menu. And how many smokes do the teams have? There's one on the Winter Wyvern, and there's none on the other team, right?
Yeah, playtime they need 1 minute to get the smoke. And yeah, their lead didn't increase significantly, but they got like 6 to 7k from the last stages, which is okay for duration of 4 minutes. But most importantly, they managed to put super deep vision, They devoured a couple of wards and they're controlling the map. Playtime, they're stuck into base. They cannot really leave the base.
And once these 2 wards around the mid lane expire or get devoided, then you're gonna feel really claustrophobic. Lucky for them, during the nighttime, they're still gonna be active. And it doesn't look like one win are gonna be passing over them some time. But they do have the level 25 on the Slardar. That, to me, is the really showing that this game should ultimately go to their way. Of course, everything can not turn out the way that you want. Slardar does find the 1 ward.
But look the Rain here. You were asking what we need to do against mines. Rain is smart guy, he buy Domi.
Okay,
so now
cool.
they have a tool. They have a tool to clear the area. Maybe he can get Domi too. Over
and
here.
he got the stone, right? The Chasm stone. Versus with the Winter's Curse, that's actually insane. The extra area of effect. It really does make a difference.
It's nice. It's nice to have. For second spell as well.
So 48 minutes into the game, no more Aegis. They still have the cheese and the refresher. It is on the Underlord. Would you maybe prefer the refresher on the Winter Wyvern? Do you think the double Winter's Curse is big thing to have?
I think it's okay, yeah. I think it's okay to have on him as well. Maybe better than on Underlord. Because you don't refresh the items. If you refresh items, sure, then Underlord much better. But yeah. Double Winter Curse, double Cold Embrace can be huge.
But imagine 4 Pit of Malices on the ground. Or maybe even more if he uses the Fiend's Gate close to the opponents. Like, it would be impossible to fight.
Yeah. Game got slowed down, but 1min managed to get around 12k from the Aegis till now. Ooh, and Sweden Strong, he stole the mines. Now it's our time to put some mines, brothers. You as well don't have tools to kill them.
Dark Mago again in a very aggressive position. If Rain sees ulti. That was close.
Yeah, they need to leave base. Get some farm. Dark Mago is actually full farmed.
They have a lot of items needed to win the game, really. On the side of playtime, I guess it's only about positioning.
Ooh,
you're not gonna be getting much stronger than this.
I think they smoked the knobs here.
I don't know, but every time they have a smoke, they just click it. This is kind of what I'm seeing from playtime. That they just don't wait for anything, for an opportunity, for timing. They just, yo guys, we have a smoke, bam. And what now? You're not gonna have it for the Roche.
Yeah, and they like also wasted last smoke when they used it when Roche couldn't be up. So they didn't have this smoke for a Roche fight. They lost Dark Mago, they lost the Aegis, now they wasted this smoke as well. I feel like they pressed it not on the ward, but on the creep wave. Like, Dark Mago was on the creep wave and they used it. So it was really obvious for 1min what is happening as well. And that was kinda your only tool to leave the base. Without smoke you cannot leave the base.
Doesn't matter. They've got a nuclear arsenal, right, on the level of the Soviet Union in their base. Like, look at that. Whoever comes is gonna explode.
Well, there is a Tetris. Winter with a Domi. Maybe he can upgrade this Domi to the creep with a lot of magic resistance. Like Golem and just go in like pop, 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 pop. Remove all mines, bro. Easy. NSF is like not killing it. He's just watching.
Yeah, why would he kill it? 2 hits.
Sweden Strong need to steal a reactive taser. Put on this big creep.
Oh, okay. Genius. Let's go. Give up the proximity mines that you're literally just putting everywhere to make sure that your opponents can't get anything. The Roche is up. Playtime cannot leave the base.
There is Aghanim on Rain actually now. So he's constantly flying if he wants to.
Yeah, he should have enough mana regen to actually sustain through it right now.
Yeah.
Gonna be a very hard hero to catch.
Well, Roche is up. But I guess 1 win. They're thinking, let's hold high ground. We don't let them leave the base. If they come here, we're gonna win a fight. If you go to the Roche pit, we might lose a fight.
Do they even know that they're like drawing like, guys, they're here in a smoke. You don't understand that these guys just use the smoke whenever they have it, and thus they don't have it.
Yeah, now they showed. Now they showed. Yeah, but they were like thinking, they were so afraid, like, because nobody kind of showed for like 30 seconds. They're like, no, they must be in smoke in this area, coming like this. All this area we covered up.
Not the case, LeBron, it seems. Not the case.
Here, if they only pick clocked for Schofield, they will scout everything. Early game will be different. Schofield will destroy them.
How fast
they
does
decide
Roche die?
Few seconds. Easy.
Imagine if you're this Roche. Every single time that you come back to life, some 5, maybe even 10 a-holes are coming to kill you.
It's a Surge life. Well,
Exactly.
Playtime somehow managed to get 3k, 4k, like to reduce the advantage. Not sure how that happened because they're stuck in the base. But Dark Mago is outside, like farming.
You know Kenny from South Park? Maybe Valve should like make a deal with South Park to I don't know, for one patch have Roche be a Kenny. Every time he dies, he comes back to life and dies again.
Oh my god, they killed the Kenny.
Yeah, add the announcer as well. Would be cool. They would have to they would have to censor some of the things if they would allow Cartman to speak, but that'd be hella funny. Double refresher shard now. Now we don't have to think about, oh, should it be the Winter Wyvern that uses it or the Underlord? And tell me, did they fix the bug with the refresher shard? That it's not
I don't
yours
know.
and that it doesn't share cooldown?
I think they didn't probably. But yeah, there is a Hex now on Schofield, so maybe there is a chance of them killing somebody in Hex, and there is a Axe on Tetris as well, so you need to be very careful. And now that's why it's so hard for one win to come on the high ground.
It's impossible, and
yeah.
How do you go into this high ground ever?
What a game. I think this is the game with the least kill I casted in last 20-30 games, and this is like 55-minute game.
And everybody, the promo code is still active, Essence1W, with the banner down below. You can get up to $130 in free bets. If you haven't done so just yet, you only have today to use it, because the tournament will end today, and then who knows when the 1-win Essence 2 will be coming your way. I hope soon, but you never know. So now's the time. Essence1W, the promo code is still active, everybody. Not for long.
Yeah, quick pause. Discord problems. Not
TeamSpeak
tactical
problems.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the Kez in a cool move.
He's ready to kill some creeps. He already killed 730 kills. Creeps.
He did it in style. I don't know if you watched One Punch Man. He's like, oh, so martial arts is just fighting somebody and making it look cool. That's Kez for you.
Let's go, 1-win. You got this. You got everything. You got Aegis, you got Cheese, you got Refresher, you got Banner.
They got the creep. That gives them magic resistance as well. Centaur Courser. That's 28%. That's not a small amount.
Bro, look this minefield. But not only in base from Dalmisha, but from the Sweden Strong. This area is ours, this area is yours.
Mutually assured destruction. What's happening with the Discord?
Who knows? Who knows? Maybe they're giving too much information, but there is no kills. There is no things happening. So Discord like is boycotting. You guys are talking too much, but I don't see anything like happening. Some action. Maybe I should like turn you off.
Turn me off?
You know,
What, please.
You know, it like in some of my teams, like we had like this practice where you just turn off, like you're playing without the Discord, without TeamSpeak, literally without the communication.
Your coach was like an anime fan, and he looked at Naruto when he's putting a blindfold when he's practicing, and he thought that would be a good way. Okay, very smart. Very smart.
Yeah, like in a couple of teams, we actually tried this practice. Like when sometimes things are going bad, like you're playing bad, and then communication is not good, and you're like, okay, guys, let's play without the communication. So just focus what other people are doing and try to like. Try to play like this. And you know, we actually, I said like we did it in few teams, but in one team in Elements Pro Gaming, we were like fighting 4 versus 5 in one team fight, and then we watched like where is our carry, the Swift ending, and he was actually farming on other side of the map. Literally don't even know the team fight is coming. That was good old days, man.
Was it his fault or your fault? Do you think his decision not to come to the team fight was smart?
maybe.
I don't know if Swift is listening to this, but I feel like you're blaming him, and it's very easy to do that when he's not here to defend himself.
Swift is a cool guy. We recently had some lunch together, like in good old times. There was funny stories. Funny stories when we actually had when we started first like to play competitive 2016 in Elements Pro Gaming. I couldn't pull the creeps because I was like not position 5, I was post 4, but when I played with him I was post 5 and I couldn't pull the creeps, and he will literally teach me how to pull, and my defense was like, bro, but why you miss pounds here with the Slark? In the but yeah, interesting stories. But what is interesting, minute 55, 1 win against Playtime. Can they go and treat on the high ground? There is a smoke from 1 win.
Excuse me, can we talk about your stories, old stories? Because nothing is gonna happen here. They're just gonna jump, start exploding, go back, wait for the next throw, and we're gonna do that indefinitely until time itself ends. And when they're thinking about going in, some links have been broken, the jump is there, but the mines are doing a lot of damage, but they're doing more. They already killed the Snapfire and it doesn't have the buyback. Kez parrying, thinking about getting out. He still has the Aegis for another 2 minutes, so he's fine. His Dark Mago is rolling through them all. There's gonna be a bash on Mr. Morale, but he's still alive. So 1 win, they got 1 kill. Let's see if they can get more. Also killing some of those mines is a big victory too. They're gonna be placing 2 banners. They're like, this is my base as well. Lift up, tossing the Kez away.
Mr. Morale using refresher.
It's broken. The mines are being replenished once again.
The nature is recovering.
Exactly. You know the drill. If you are picking something from nature, always leave 10% of the vegetation so that it can recover in a short fashion. If there's 10 flowers, leave 1, and there's gonna be 10 again fairly soon.
Easy. Not what is happening as well with the mines.
1 winner, like we're gonna take 1/5 of the mines, and they're gonna get replenished immediately. Violent, think about going in. There's gonna be some explosions,
Squadix.
not enough to kill anybody.
Can he press cheese? No!
Is
He
gone.
can't press the cheese. Ay. Squadix without a BKB jumping in.
Can they chase? That's the thing. Mr. Morale, well, they don't have to chase because he's gonna be right outside of their base. Is Violent jumps in. I'm not sure what he was doing there. Was there like a gem for him to pick up?
No, sure, there was no gem, but man, that was a huge mistake from Squadix. Like, you know, you don't have VKB, how can you jump into these mines? And he had actually cheese, but he couldn't press it because he got cold embraced. Harry, maybe he thought he gonna be safe with this cheese. Watch now. The moment he wanted to press the cheese now, but cold embraced.
Happens. Well, they caught the kills.
Wait.
I don't know what was happening, but he's going to be losing his Aegis. He does have a BKB to work with. Blast off. He doesn't get the BKB off, and now he's just going to get 3-shotted. Actually, ulti not going to be happening. There will be a race to finish him off. Violent loses the beyond godlike streak. And Playtime going up their high ground, proving to be a bit of an issue. There's now some mines from Sweden Strong as the Aghanim Scepter. Ghost Scepter will be keeping him alive now, running into even more mines. Wits is being annoying there with the raises. He has the level 25 talent, so they're doing a lot of damage. The Rubik and the Winter Wyvern will survive somehow.
What a big mistakes from 1 win, literally. They're playing good, patient. Like, you're patient. You're patient here for like last 30 minutes. There is no much action, there is no much kills. And in this moment, you just go and throw the game? Just like that?
It happens.
Yeah, it happens, of course. Now you're gonna be losing some side. Kez probably don't wanna use buyback. His BKB is on cooldown for 40 seconds.
Thermal is being used. That is only range racks being taken down. Dark Mago being able to swashbuckle away. He'll be fine. Some more Lincoln Spheres being broken, and 1 win are probably annoyed by these Lincoln Spheres so much. Now there's even going to be a refresher on the Pango, so he's going to be rolling twice into you.
Oh, tier 1 on the bottom lane, gonna die. When was the last time you saw tier 1 on minute 59?
I didn't see it now. Anyways, you just said it's gonna die. I wasn't paying attention to the tower at all.
Well, minute 60. First they're gonna go for the Tormentor, huh? Yeah, they're gonna get a lot of money, I guess. No, there is no SF shard, there is no... Duchess shard as well. So SF, yeah. I mean, sure, not bad.
That's actually quite nice, right? Because you have the Shadow Raise applies attack damage, and then if you just continue to raise, it's gonna be doing a lot of damage. Reducing the cooldown on it really does make a difference.
Yeah, and movement speed. Well, now there are med stones for tier 5 items. So let's see. Is this gonna change? Because Kez, he bottled the DD rune and put it in backpack. Why not?
It's unfair.
Ooh, Violent is queuing the Divine.
Yeah, with the Echo Slash, it actually makes sense. It's gonna be doing so much damage. Look at that. Win probability 50-50, 60 minutes in the game. It's like we just started, LeBron. The game is starting. The thing is, how do 1 win ever break the high ground? It's obvious that they're having issues. Back in the day, like a month ago, you could have refreshers, and with the double BKB, you could do it. Now, no more double BKB for you.
Necros is the answer, bro. Just get Necro Book and send them to the mines. And maybe buy some Meteor Hammer, or just get this hammer as a tier 5 item. And slowly do some cheap damage. But this time around...
Look at this Kazan.
Dark Mago?
Oh, just a moment. Dark Mago. Stolen a roll-up. Not the Rolling Thunder, so... not ideal for the Rubik.
He's so bad.
Not even close.
I mean, Kez with... still didn't activate DD. There is Divine Regalia. And he can buy Divine now. But what do you sell? Do you sell Dezo? I guess you do.
I would assume so.
And this Dezo is giving you a lot of damage. 85 damage. Minus 6 armor, so I'm not sure.
That is a lot. We'll be smoking up on 1 win. We do have some Necro Books jumping from the Slardar. That's gonna be on Misho dead. Violent with an AD rune. They're gonna be picking up some mines. Why are you not running away? They want to fight around this ward. Playtime. And then
There is Necros. Necros killing all mines. Both supports, Rain and Sweden's Rogue. Got the Necro Book and you're just killing all the mines. Oh, Rain going super aggro. Ooh, but Frey
there. Damage output is insane. You need some help on the Pango with the BKB and the parry. He'll be fine. Mortimer's Kisses, not gonna be doing anything significant. I saw another Necro Book. It is gonna be on Dark Mago. Interesting. I didn't see what he had, but okay.
Okay. I'm not sure why, but okay. Slardar got Stygian Dezo, which is really gonna give him a lot of damage in the fight. Man, minus 36 armor from Slardar. It's insane. And AC 5. What? Minus 41 armor. Ay, ay. SF gonna have 1 armor.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, and he has 42? What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. Minus 5. That's 18. That's just from him. But then Deso from the Kez. What?
Yeah.
41? Minus 41? What?
I mean, you're gonna get some 2 armor from Vlads. From Elvisha.
Yes,
well,
plus 10
Rosh is
armor
up.
right now. I don't know for what though.
Let's see. Rosh is up. Is there a smoke on playtime? They do have a smoke right now. On both supports, actually. 2 smokes. They didn't waste their smokes, like Kerry, like you're saying. They have smoke, they instead using it. On the other side, there is smoke on the Rubik.
Okay. Any other smokes? Only on the Rubik? They do have one in the shop.
Oh, but look Witz. He blink in. A Randall Scout.
He killed the wolf instantly. He does have
And
spider
Witz.
legs. It's fine. It's fine. Rosh will roar. He's gonna be marked by the Corrosive Haze. Mago.
Maybe Witz can
Going
commit for
in.
the Rosh.
Yes.
Oh, but he showed.
He has
Okay,
the.
He's
the
abusing
spider
the
legs,
spider.
It's fine.
But Rosh is dying slowly. It's gonna die.
That wasn't slowly. Rolling Thunder from Dark Mago. Violent
didn't
Ignore
steal
going
anything.
in. He will decide against it. Linkus has been broken. Look at Mr. Morale. He's very deep into that fight. Schofield surviving. Mr. Morale now gonna be tossed out. Largo running in. There's a lot of stolen mines. You have to be careful. Violent just goes in. He wants to kill him, and he will be able to do so. Man, he hits like a truck. This is without the Rapier. Now he's gonna be going for Witz, who's gonna be popping the Satanic. I'm stronger than you. He's not gonna have a BKB on the Satanic right now. That's gonna be a problem. But he's gonna have the Requiem, and goodbye, Violent. That was so close. Any more damage on the SF, and
He's
he
not
would have
done.
been instantly dead. But the Satanic changes everything, and now he wants to go for more with the spider legs. He can most definitely chase.
What, man? Witz literally, he just needed 1 hit to die. But he dispelled the Kez spell, and with the Satanic, he wasn't bashed. Like, probably get some lucky crit there. How much he did? Like only 7k damage. But enough to save the playtime there. Squad X, no BKB.
Is he gonna be able to TP out? Nicely done.
Okay. Sweden Strong is mining the base. Don't worry. Okay, let's see. It was a long fight.
I don't know, man. Violent. I really want to see again when he's going for that SF. I'm just trying to see what is happening in real time, because there might be a push while we're watching this this fight. Yeah, we cannot see. We don't have the time to do so.
The banner is committed. They wanna go
The
before
Winter
Kaz
Wyvern has a
respawn.
Parasma.
Well, Kaz is
Does
up,
he?
Underlord is up. Oh,
SF?
you cannot Satanic.
Again, Satanic? No way! No way! Wisdom, he's gonna do it twice in a row! He's gonna survive on 0 HP, just standing his ground, baby! They will finally kill him. And Mr. Morale will take the credit for a kill. Now Violent is in. Without Wits, there's gonna be some bashes, and goodbye, Dark Mago. Without Wits, playtime, they're nothing. Hey, was any buybacks? No?
They got all 3 buybacks. But how do you go? I mean, you wanna go now, force buybacks, definitely. But you need to be very careful. You don't have BKB on Violent. If you get hexed, you can get bursted. Luckily for him, he got a haste, so he can run out. Okay, he has to
Force out the
haste his
buybacks for
expire.
sure.
Hex used.
Gonna be a hex, but they're not buying back. There's the lift up and the save. Violent will be fine for now. Did buy the Sacred Relic.
Ruby got Rhapsody, not sure. Is it good? Let's see. He got out.
Hex.
Yeah, he can sink. All bits. Oh,
There's
that
the
cookie was
ulti,
not good.
He's
put him
trying
in.
to escape. There's no buyback. They didn't want to buy back their cores. Now you're gonna be playing in a 4 versus 5. First they're gonna be dealing with your mines. There's a buyback on the Snapfire. He's gonna have to use it. Still has the refresher.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Have they done it, LeBron, now after 70 minutes of gameplay?
Radiant's bottom tower.
Running away.
They're afraid. They know that Largo doesn't have a buyback. He bought back 3 minutes ago.
Radiant's middle tower is
What is Quadix farming? And the starter has level 25. The crush cooldown is 3 seconds.
It's just hard for playtime to play against 2 saves from Rubik, from Winter. It's hard for you to commit.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
There is a refresher on Snapfire. He already used it actually. But you're gonna
Yeah, he
die.
wants to use it again.
No
Yeah,
buyback.
good by Snapfire. There's gonna be 5 versus 3. Dark Mago in the backlines. He's been marked by the slaughter. Has to be careful. He's just being chased down.
He should jumping
Those
back
bit of
on as well.
malices are keeping them at bay, and it's gonna be the tech he's giving his life to.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
Dark Mago uses the refresher. They did see it if they were paying attention with the corrosive haze, which cannot be dispelled. And finally, one win are managing to break the enemy base. There's no more mines. They want the mega creeps, and LeBron, by the looks of it, they're gonna be getting them.
Yeah. Mega creeps under the way, but is it gonna be enough for this game, Harry? Oh, they're a bit playing safe on 1 win.
Steel, Lincoln Sphere is gonna be there. Requiem being used. Violent gonna be going in. And we'll be getting the techies. They're gonna have the frog back very soon. Witz turns around there with the Satanic. He's healing up. He's on the high ground. Violent will follow him. Without the Satanic, you cannot fight him. And they don't want to get close. They know that the Kazuroi Katana will be more than enough with the Wind Waker. Dark Mago is trying to escape, but it does look like the end. There is a buyback on Witz, however, and they're gonna have the frog soon. Buyback there on the Pango 2. Dark Mago can still fight, but for how long?
Oh, Winter gonna die back. What is he doing there? What?
Being the only non-coward of his team because they ran away in a 5 versus 3 fight.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, really shouldn't have been
Ay,
there.
ay, ay. That's a huge. Now without a Winter. What is happening in these fights, Harry?
Well, Witz is surviving barely and getting the Satanic off at the right time. I think that's the only thing that we should pretty much focus on is Witz's positioning because he's the main hero for both of the teams, right? If he's not attacking, one winner not dying, and if he gets the Satanic off at a good time, then they can. That's the only way they can win a fight. To me, this is the main thing that we need to look at. But now there's a Kez with an AD rune, with a Moon Shard eaten, with a Rapier. He's got
But there
almost
is
1,000
also
damage per hit.
There is also Witz with Divine, Harry. So Divine against Divine. And he has lost his Regalia.
Let's see, Frank is gone.
Insta dead. Mr. Noral kinda dying or not?
Why is he not dying?
Yeah, I don't know.
SF Rapier is doing nothing. Like,
Oh,
oh,
yeah?
you only have 800 damage per hit? I don't care. He just doesn't care, LeBron.
It's gonna be Megas. Playtime decided to
Why
play
is
against
Mr.
Megas.
Morale not dying?
Yeah, I don't know, I
awesome.
don't know. Like, he was regening a lot from Bloodstone.
They want Violent to heal up. He's going to be coming back to his team. Still hasn't sold the Deso. I guess he thinks maybe I die and I just want to have the 6th item as well.
Dire are scanning.
Anytime they're trying to defend their throne, and look at how patient one win are. They're like, this game is ours. We just need to take it easy. Maybe they're just gonna wait for the Roche. They could.
I mean, there is 0 buybacks on playtime, and all of them are really afraid to come close.
Mr. Morale, Rolling Thunder is coming in. Bit of Malice, we're fine. There's the save from the Rubik. Now they're doing damage and he's gonna die.
Violent?
He does have the buyback. Violent is gonna be going in. Nice cookie is in the throne there with the spider leg, so they cannot connect on him. Violent, they want him dead. Mr. Morale is coming back. Needs to be careful not to die again. Dark Mago. The Rolling Thunder stolen cookie, and that's gonna be a dead grandma. No buyback.
Largo is coming out, and he also got the buyback.
You don't have the glyph though. Violent might not have his life. T-Blade to save him. Nice lift up. And Waker
but Vit's in problem.
Place. Violent, they want him dead, and just one Echo Slash gets him back up to full HP. Vit's lost his life. That is without Violent being on top of him, because the Slardar also packs a punch, and that's gonna be the end of game 1. What a start of the last day here, LeBron. 1 win, beating the favorite of the series to get themselves 1 game ahead, and then it was a 74-minute game. Not fun at all times, but there was tension at most of them, and in the end, 1 win come out on top.
Yeah, nice performance. They were like super patient in this game from 1 win. There was like one little show, but yeah, game was under control. And yeah, I was saying like, oh, Violent, last 20 maps, 0 kills, low win rate. But this guy came to the bootcamp of 1 win. He came in this game ready, 24-2, and he destroyed them. But whole team played really good. And for playtime, it was really hard to play because there were like 2 saves. You're playing into this Rubik, into this Viren, and it's really hard for you to commit actually into the fights. And I feel like this pick on the Pango caused them a lot. And I don't know why they didn't go for this clock, because Caulfield on this clock, they won every game and he looked really good, and they will have always this catch into the winter if there was like winter in the game. And so game 2, they need to a bit adapt, because but they hold for like 75 minutes. There was like chance of playtime winning the game, but just always in these team fights, there were like literally no chance for them.
Well, the Kez did 90,000 damage, LeBron. 90,000 damage. That's how much. Underlord 73, just so much damage on 1 win, and ultimately they're gonna be 1 game ahead, but it's not over. It is best of 3 series playtime. Did manage to win versus 1 win with the reverse sweep in the group stages, but can they do it again and secure the grand finals? We'll see after the break.
Tower is under attack.
Welcome back, everybody, to the lower bracket finals here at the One Win Essence 1. We need to find out which team will be going into the grand finals to face off versus PARIVISION, and which team will be left in turn. Harry and LeBron watching Playtime versus One Win. One Win did win game number 1 after a 73-minute, let's say, face-off would be the best way to put it, LeBron. So, LeBron, please, I want an action-packed game where there's no stopping, where there's no techies minds. Like, what needs to happen for us to get it? Because for the past week or so, when we've been casting, I've only been getting these long games, and I have to say they're not particularly fun for the majority of them. Some fights are fun, but I want everything to be fun. So what needs to change?
Well, Playtime, they need to get Scofield his best heroes, a melee hero that he loves to play around, move, have fun, buy this early gem, troll the 1-win, and there's gonna be a lot of action. And the game 1, they go for this Snapfire because they were forced to get some damage, some nuke into the Winter Wyvern called Embrace. And this time around, first game, 1-win choose the first pick. This time around, Playtime gonna choose first pick, and I'm really looking forward to see if this clock were gonna be banned, because it was open in game 1, and I felt like nobody gonna give the clock to Playtime. 1-win decided to give it, and they didn't pick it in first place, got banned. And again, players
because they gave them, they baited them. They baited them with the Pango, right? They're like, have everything.
Yeah.
And then it's hard, right? You go to eat the buffet and you don't know what to eat. You know, it's those moments when my wife tells me, I don't know what to wear. I'm like, you should throw out 80% of your clothes, and then you're gonna know. And you're gonna know. You know, I have like 3 shirts and underwear. I always know what I'm gonna wear.
True. Facts. Well, this time around, clock gonna be banned, but Slardar is in the pool for Playtime. And let's see what's gonna be respond. Okay, they're like, okay, we're not gonna pick Pango into the Slardar. We know that matchup is not good. We're gonna go for the Queen of Pain, the best matchup. But this not gonna be Slardar mid probably. This is gonna be Frank Slardar, and they're gonna try to pick something else on the mid lane. And
isn't Slardar mid kind of okay versus the co-op because he has so much regen in the river, or does he get trashed?
I mean, it's not like good matchup. You're gonna be farming okay, but not gonna having like a lot of fun. And you probably wanna look for some better matchup like Puck, maybe even a Kunkka for Dark Mago at some point. So not sure if 1-win gonna have a lot of bans. They're gonna have only 1 ban left now, and they need to ban Puck. If you don't ban Puck, I don't know if you're gonna have a good plan for it or what. But yeah, let's see. Oh, okay, they banned the Ember. They let the Puck through, so they need to make some pre-fire, a lot of control. Hoodwink is in the pool.
They're just gonna pick a Rubik.
I mean, yeah, it's insta-lived, but it's not enough control. Hoodwink is also a really good hero right now in meta, but not good for against the Puck. And best heroes against Puck are Lion and Shadow Shaman. We don't see them much.
Yeah, not
but
popular.
that's the insta control. Maybe we can see Nyx. Not that good into the Slardar, but it's kinda like pre-fire for Puck. Okay, just gonna see Rubik, classic.
Oh, no Puck.
No Puck.
And Pango isn't necessarily good versus the Queen of Pain. I feel like P-Time are messing this one up.
And it's so fast. Pango pick actually. You know, you're showing like this Slardar and Pango right now. You're gonna pick some support now. I guess Pango plus Slardar, it's a lot of damage with Corrosive Haze. But this they might get punished here. This is super greedy what Playtime they're doing.
Yeah, I agree. It does look kind of greedy from their side.
The thing is, like, you're gonna already have like bad matchups on 2 lanes. They're just gonna pick now good hero for the Violent against these 2. They can go for like Luna with some melee hero, but Train doesn't play melee heroes. And then you're also gonna have last pick for Mr. Morale to counter pick the carry, the Wits. So you can put literally yourself into like really good spot like on 3 lanes.
How is it as a Monkey King game? Is that a...
It's banned, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Oh
okay,
my
I
god.
need a new monitor, it seems.
Yeah,
I
my
need a
god.
monitor.
No, yeah.
What about Luna Bane? Luna Bane could be a good one.
Ooh. I like that a lot. Luna Bane, Luna Crystal Maiden, huh? What about Crystal Maiden? Is that a hero?
I love Crystal Maiden, but I think versus the Pango, I'd rather have a Bane.
There is also Phoenix.
Not a bad Phoenix game, but then I don't know which carry you get. Maybe you get a Lifestealer if you get a Phoenix.
Lifestealer not good into the slider. Maybe Tiny. Maybe Tiny can be nice.
Yeah, Tiny is good. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Phoenix Tiny or Bane Luna. Those to me are like the two best options. They might have something else in mind.
They're probably thinking what they want for Violent, and according to that pick, they're gonna adapt on position 5.
They could go Veno +1.
Veno is actually also nice against Slardar on the lane, if it's Slardar. But yeah, against Pango as well. This Snake Bite is really effective against both. Yeah, nice, nice.
The Veno.
If you put it on the Slardar, the Snake Bite, the new spell, he cannot really hit you on the lane. You can always use it when he's charging. On Pango as well, if he's affected by Snake Bite, if he use this Swashbuckle, he gonna take a lot of damage because he's gonna be counted as 4 hits. So he gonna get 4 this initial damage.
The reason why I think they might get Kez again. The reason why our boy LeBron cannot pronounce Swashbuckle properly is because we have a Serbian guy who says Shabukle, and then everybody has picked up on it. Oh, they'll go TB. This is a killer TB game, not gonna lie.
But look now, PL right now, Florwitz, 100% PL, 0 counters. I mean, okay, there is Queen of Pain, but you need to step up. You said, I don't care, Queen of Pain, I'm gonna solo win this.
I like it.
PL.
I like it. I want to see a PL.
Or maybe Naga. Okay, Kez. Boo, boring. I mean, Kez is a good pick. But TB, in general, good against Kez because high armor. But there is Corrosive Haze, and there is minus armor from Pango as well. So that's a lot of minus armor. Yeah. So much minus armor, like, it's gonna be insane. Minus 10 from Pango. Minus 10, 15, 20 from Slardar. So let's see. Last pick gonna be for Mr. Morale. Tide is banned. Bristol is banned. Underlord is banned. Okay, a lot of heroes banned. I guess he's just gonna go for the Largo. And on the other side, for the Scofield, can he go for the Nyx? Nyx or Tusk? Tusk is banned. Okay, I guess just Nyx can be nice. You're gonna have this setup, a lot of burst damage.
I'd rather see a snap in this game, really.
Or maybe Skyrat Mage.
What about a Phoenix, man? Does he play a Phoenix? This is a killer Phoenix game.
Probably gonna see this snap or Skyrat Mage. Skyrat Mage, a lot of damage. They're lacking magical damage. There is a silence for Queen of Pain, for TB, before Manta. And
I like it.
Scofield plays a lot of Sky like 2 weeks ago, but last 2 weeks there is not much games on his Sky. But maybe they're gonna return it. I think they even beat 1 win in the Dream League with it.
So, hope. Waiting, it's gonna be a Shadow Demon.
To be honest, I'm not a fan of when there are 2 supports with limit damage and you're playing into heroes that you kinda wanna burst. So right now, literally 1 win, they can pick some offlane hero that can buy Crimson Guard, and you're gonna play into 3 physical cores and there is 0 magical damage, and just 1 Crimson Guard can win you a game. Maybe just casual Centaur, because then you don't care about Shadow Demon Ultimate.
We haven't seen him in such a long time.
Yeah, but it's a good
I like it.
Centaur game. You can also go for the Largo, but I don't know if Largo wants to buy Crimson. Even though his Crimson will be good, because buff on Crimson will last for longer, like 1 or 2 seconds extra. will be decent.
Going through the heroes. We'll go Timber. I mean, he can also buy a Crimson if he wants to. Has a lot of armor naturally.
I mean,
How do you feel about the Timber last pick? I would have preferred the stun.
I think
really
it's
like
greedy.
The Centaur that you mentioned better.
Yeah, it's greedy. Problem in this game is there is safe on playtime. There is a SD, and if you don't burst the hero when you jump in, you're just gonna get counter initiated from Pango, from Slardar. Kia's gonna run in with a lot of physical damage with buff from Corrosive Haze. But let's see, Rain playing the Vano, and Vano is the hero that can buy literally any item team needs. So maybe we're gonna see Crimson from Vano, because the Crimson is insanely good here. It's not dispellable, so you cannot really like purge it with SD, and you're playing against 3 physical cores. So this time around,
I'm not impressed by either of the last picks, especially. But overall, P-Time, I think they kind of messed up the development of the draft with that Pango on the second pick.
Yeah, I feel like if this game go to the late, this Queen of Pain gonna destroy them literally alone with level 20, with Aghanim, Bloodstone. It's gonna be kind of unkillable, and I feel like later there's like, and I'm just gonna go with one. I think we're gonna go 2-0. The boys from Playtime today kind of getting out drafted. Maybe they're not ready. Maybe they're testing too much, or maybe they're getting too much into these confident heroes in the first phase that later on
Don't work out. Yeah. I feel like I'm going with one win as well. As you mentioned, I think Mr. Morale is kind of greedy with this one. I definitely would have preferred the Centaur that you mentioned, but Timber is more in the meta. And really, when you look at it, the Shadow Demon and the Enchantress just die to this hero. Plus, he doesn't care much about the Enchantress in the lane, so that's quite nice. Do you remember when offlane Enchantress was being played? TI 8, I think was the thing, and then some teams were picking a carry Timbersaw or offlane Timbersaw but putting it in the safe lane. The lane versus the Enchantress is actually quite fun.
Yeah, I remember Enchantress of Lane.
It's just not fair.
I even have a player that played it in my team, Fanik.
Okay.
Even with Ghostic, I think I played when he in the bait. He played a few games on Enchantress of Lane.
Smoke breaks, Schofield knows they're gonna be using the smoke. Violent isn't inside of it. They haven't picked him up.
He's kind of baiting on TB.
30 seconds to battle.
Oh well, they saw him. They saw him that he got smoked. So Schofield gonna move back.
Like a coward?
Not sure how this Timber Kia's lineup works. I guess Timber is good because he can get 2 times reactive armor, so he's not gonna take too much damage. And maybe there is potential bursting the Kias later on with the ultimate.
I assume it's gonna be that way. Schofield gotta get slowed down. He does have the disruption here to protect himself, but he's still gonna be taking a ton of damage, especially with the blood grenade being used. Schofield will die now. Can they give it to Squadix? That's gonna be huge. The Queen of Pain already can be a bully in the lane.
Yeah, the matchup that is favoring Squadix, for sure. Dark Mago tries to deny him, but Squadix was patient, waiting with that Scream of Pain. Hit Scream of Pain, boom, securing the kill.
Nice block grenade. Rain is in some trouble. They might actually kill them both here. Yeah, Violent, I don't think you're getting out of this one with the body blocks. Perfect from Schofield. You have a ton of armor, but not that much HP, so he should die. Some stick charges being used. Violent trying to escape. Another blood grenade, and Schofield gets the kill. So in the end, playtime, they're not going to be super mad about the first blood because...
And mid lane, Dark
Mago, no way!
Ay.
Can't do that, Mago.
Whew, but bot lane, super big outplay. Really nice. And because that first blood Squadix bottle was getting delivered. And right now, even though he was super low HP, he is full.
Oh my god.
And you see, no HP, no mana, but bottle is delivered insta there because of that first blood. And yeah, this Queen of Pain with 2-0 already free lane might be a pain for playtime. you don't have much control. You're gonna have silence from Kez and some roll, Slaughter stun, but not sure if that's gonna be enough.
Gonna be easy for sure. See, Squadix now has 2 points in the Shadow Strike.
This can be greedy, but because he's having a really good game, he wanna slow down Dark Mago.
Dark Mago has no sticks. He has no bottle. He's gonna have to pick up the water rune without the bottle.
Yeah, but he got healing salt. He can regen.
Okay, that helps. That helps. Not if you have a Shadow Strike on you.
And Dark Mago need to get the water rune so Queen of Pain doesn't bottle 2 waters.
The thing is that the Quap, he'll get both. That's his.
Oh,
Dark Mago
is
tries to go for
greedy,
that
bro.
one.
He's super greedy. Queen of Pain even without a blink gonna get 2. Okay.
I guess he put more emphasis on farming the bottle than Mago goes aggressive.
He had money. He had money for a bottle. He just wanted to get that extra 2 creeps.
Okay, okay. What about the top lane? Is this just a lane where the Rubik can leave once the Timbersaw is level 3?
Yeah.
Or...
Yeah, definitely he can. Level 2 reactive armor, Timber is not getting a damage from Ench, from Kez as well. And Rubik gonna free time to do whatever he wants. And Sweden Strong is a player that really love to stack the jungle. So even this Timber gonna have like a lot of stacks. And maybe with some rotation on the bot lane, he can even help the Rain and...
What, are you gonna go for the Terrorblade? He does have some wand charges, so he shouldn't die. TP from the Rubik. Violent has to be careful. He has to dodge that one. He didn't dodge it, but he survived either way. Schofield doesn't really have any more mana. There's going to be some bashes. He's just going to be bringing in the illusion back as Frank is dropping low, but he cannot come with the real hero. He understands how dangerous it is. Frank is still dropping low here. There might be another Fade Bolt. Nope, not going to be happening. Dark Mago, meanwhile, is still dying in the middle. He has to use the healing self to survive.
He did kill bottom lane. Yeah.
Nice.
Just a slow and a big alpha wolf. And this is happening because Rain is playing a bit greedy. He was farming this bottom jungle. Oh my god, Squadix.
And again, 2 water runes.
Ay. Man, this mid matchup is hurting them really a lot. And the thing is, like, Dark Mago could choose any hero, kind of, against Queen of Pain. Bottom lane, Frank. Is he dead?
Is he dead? He needs a deny. He's hiding in the trees. There's gonna be another Plague Ward that didn't attack him. He's still ticking out. He's in the river and he should be able to heal up through it all with the Tango. The real heal. El Misho, he does kill Ray. Now the question is, can they kill him? The Nature's Attendants will expire. He still has 2 more Fairy Fires and 5 wand charges. So now he's turning around. The Terrorblade has to be close so that he defends his buddy. But El Misho will most definitely live. He's outplaying them on this bottom lane a lot.
Yeah, El Misho trying to solve the problems for playtime. Really good rotations, not dying. Misha is 203, but mid lane is a big problem. Like, Queen of Pain is level 6, Pango is level 4. And this is the Queen of Pain with 2 solo kills and with the first blood.
Dark Mago cannot play. He literally cannot play this game. I don't know what he's supposed to do.
Well, they go baited again. Pango was in the pool. And they pick it into the Queen of Pain, actually. He could literally choose better laner, better counter pick.
They're gonna get him again. Use the shield crash. Didn't get any shields. He didn't connect, but they're just gonna push him out of the lane. Violent is struggling though. Yeah, in the bottom lane. Not as much as the Pango. But he might continue to struggle more. They want him dead. Gonna be diving in from the other side. He's like, what is happening? Isn't this supposed to be my tower? No, El Misho is the one who's controlling this lane. This is the guy who has everything down to the last thing under control. And this is the problem, right? We talked about top lane. You can leave the Timber alone. Yeah, but then the Enchantress can move as well. Squadix, Sonic Wave. Goodbye, Dark Mago.
One more kill. Yep. The problem is Rain is farming jungle. This is how they play with the Venom. He's farming jungle, getting Medstones for his team, and getting a lot of levels in farm. But this TB is really hard for him to lane on the lane because of the SD. SD is just set you up, And because he's maxing Shadow Poison, there is a lot of magical damage as well, which TB don't like. And Violent is forced to go to the jungle and use meta to farm. So it's gonna
also,
be free
Misha is
tower on the
continuing
bot.
to do really well, right? He denied the rune from Squadix. Squadix now has to go to the base because of that. And the bottom tower will fall.
And that was a regen rune, man. That was a huge rune to deny. Whew.
Yeah, imagine the squad with the regen. He would be on the bottom lane now, killing them, pushing them away from the tower, defending that, maybe even getting the Wisdom Shrine this way. Can't do anything. Mr. Morale is tanking so that his siege creep survives. And here comes Sweden strong. Mr. Morale kind of low on mana and HP, and they cannot kill Wits. He will survive. Mr. Morale also needs to be careful not to die.
Yeah, that was
Swap
really
is
risky.
rotating.
There is no ultimate on Squadix for 40 seconds.
But the Kez is low.
And
He knows.
Kez got these subs. Really nice subs he put. So El Michel literally told him, bro, buy your ward, place here where you need. I cannot do it, I need to pressure them up. So it's actually put nice ward, so their Ruby can equip on time.
No way, they're diving tier 2 Violent. He's gonna be juking around the trees quite nicely, using the Quelling Blade and continuing to farm. Underneath the tier 2 it's still scary. You pop the glyph and 8 minutes in, everybody who's diving is going to die.
Yeah, but if you're watching only net worth... Oh, wait, mid lane? Oh, El Misho, man. El Misho is like doing so much right now. He's level 5. You're gonna give... Okay, but Squadix, come on Squadix, brother. 5-0. Already? Killing the enemy
Still,
carry?
he won't get the rune. He won't get the rune, and he wasted a lot of time on the top lane. Ultimately got the kill, but still.
He got bounty. Easy.
Okay, okay.
And
That
he got
helps.
the soul ring.
But look at the mid lane. He has the Dark Troll Summoner, so El Misho is pushing quite hard. Man, El Misho is saving playtime. If this guy didn't completely overtake this early game, we would already be looking at a disaster for playtime. This way, I'd say they're actually ahead. Wits, the 7's level 6. Sonic Wave not available. Wits is gonna be going there for the Raptor Dance and then for the heal all that much. He's now parrying. I don't think he can parry all of the saws that this Timber Saw does have.
Schofield gonna die.
Morale will get the kill. They're gonna be going for Schofield. No disruption. And pretty soon, no life. The Slardar is TPing in to save his laning buddy, but it is a long TP. Squadix is dropping low. He's gonna be marked by the Slardar. However, Timbersaw should be fine. They did TP the Pango to the top lane, and they do want the Queen of Pain. We're gonna be looking at El Misho as the Quap does TP out, and the Timbersaw won't be so lucky.
Both carries actually really low net worth right now, Kaz and TB, but TB is a hero that can farm fast and might even get a kill. El Misho felt like he's unkillable, but without level 6,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
he
felt
can die.
wrong.
Yeah, he got bursted there. And that's a huge kill. El Misho was high level. So Sweden Strong gonna be level 6 from this, and they're gonna actually farm the stacks. So TB is kinda recovering. And meanwhile Kez, sure he can farm in jungle with Echo Slash, but it's much slower than what TB can do.
It's not the same. He's struggling more than his carry counterpart. So right now, with P-Time opening up the mid lane tower, but still losing a couple of heroes on the top lane and losing a tower now as well. Do you think they're good enough coming out of the laning stage, or is this like one win all the way?
I guess they're kinda still okay, because they're gonna have nice timing soon. With the Slardar Blink, with the Pango Diffusal, they're gonna have a lot of damage. But yeah, this Squadix Squap right now, it looks scary. You're literally playing Queen of Pain into zero counter.
No big stuns, no nothing. In 6-0-1, we've seen Squadix go with 0 kills in a lot of the games in this tournament and just completely pop off. And you said it, that Squadix is the X factor for one win. Like, if he is doing good, he can solo win games. It feels like that is happening here in game 2.
Yeah. Squadix, for me, star player of one win and one of the best players in this tournament. Like, he is in really good shape for last 2 or 3 months.
Getting back to his prime. That is what we want to see. When you're having a bad time as a player, right? In terms of you're in bad form and stuff. What is the best approach to get back into it? Because some players are just gonna queue pubs and lose and get mad, right? So that's not the right path. So what is if you're just not playing well at the moment?
Well, you just need to reset completely in real life, kinda, and from Dora. So 7 to 10 days vacation maybe. I go without any touch with Dora. Literally just chill in nature. And then you're gonna come full motivated and ready to grind, because Dora is a hard game. Like grinding every day for 12 to 14 hours, it's insane. And if you're doing every day, and sometimes you're gonna get like tired of it. You're not gonna be hungry anymore to do it every day. And everyone needs a reset.
Okay. That's a good advice. This is why tier 1 teams sometimes they take a break. Though we saw Miposhka on one of the interviews saying that he doesn't know what to do now when he doesn't have as tight of a schedule as he had in Team Spirit. So that can also be a problem. Some people are just indestructible though, LeBron. They're like, I can do this forever and always do well.
Yeah, this is the problem for this retirement in Dota. Like for first 2-3 months, it's really cool. Oh, I'm enjoying life. And after like 2 or 3 months, when you did everything you wanted, suddenly it's boring, because for last 10-15 years, you were only playing Dota for 15 hours. It's kind of the same for professional players in all other sports. So that's why you're like kind of returning in a way to be a coach, or maybe still try to play.
They're gonna be revealing the blink. Feeling Strong is in trouble. He's gonna be stealing the Shadow Poison, doing nothing with it, and it's gonna be the blink reveal. The question is, can they turn it into a tower? Or
yes, they can. Tower is low, so that's a nice pickup. With this, they can control the triangle. Not sure if they can control the enemy vision, but I'm sure even gonna find a Devoured.
One winner mimicking this move on the bottom lane with the Metamorphosis there, pushing as well. That should be a tower takedown. Now the question is, can they control the Wisdom Shrine? Do they even want to try? Squadix gonna be going for Wits. Nice grappling claw to get himself away, so Wits should be fine for now. However, we'll be losing that Wisdom Shrine. Seems that the same will be true on the top lane, so ultimately it will be a trade, LeBron.
But Squadix, he is not...
Oh, he wants Wits?
He wants him? Oh, okay. And the thing is, like, Wits is having a really bad game right now. He's the lowest net from all cores. He just finished the Mage Slayer, so he really need to get involved into some fights, get some kills to come back, because he's not gonna come back in this game by farming. And let's see, they might be ready to fight. There is a blink on Frank, there is a diffusion on Dark Mago for like last minute. Maybe they can go on this Queen of Pain.
Gonna be jumping in. He does get the blink out. Nice lift from Sweden Strong. Gonna be using the blood grenade too. He's kind of stuck. Ulti from the Veno. Gonna be spreading up a little bit. Shield crash from Sweden Strong. Oh, now they think he's on the low ground. Maybe looking towards the Veno. He revealed himself, Sweden Strong. Why? He could have stayed hidden in the trees. He's gonna have another shield crash soon. His squap in the vicinity. They decide not to jump. Yeah, Sweden Strong there for no reason. Gave his life away.
Well, still, you are kind of happy that your Queen of Pain didn't die, because Squadix is close to his axe, but you lost 2 supports. And you lost some map control there in this big jungle.
No wards being placed just yet. However, the promo code is still active, guys. Essence1W is the promo code. Click on the banner down below to go to our website and redeem it for up to $130 in free bets. If you haven't done so just yet, now is the time, everybody. This is the last day. You're not gonna get this chance again until the 1-win Essence 2 comes over, and we're hoping that's going to be as soon as Dark Mago. He'll be dealing with his own reflection as Pain jumps in. They have Mr. Morale in the vicinity. Dark Mago dropping low. Sonic Wave won't be enough for the kill, so Squadix will hold it for now, but the mid lane tower is dead.
Yeah, and they're opening tower slowly with 1 win. And I feel like the game is going in really good direction for 1 win. They're opening map. They're getting items they need. Squadix really close to Axe. Mr. Morale also like super tanky. And the thing is, like, even though they don't have too much stuns, Mr. Morale can give them a lot of like space in the fights. He can just go front, give a lot of vision to the Queen of Pain, to the TB, and so they can decide which targets they want to attack.
Mr. Morale is not going for the Crimson, but he is going for a Shiva's, and he's gonna have both the plate mail and the splint mail. So that's gonna be a lot of armor already on him, and then when you add the reactive armor on top of it, you're not really gonna have the damage for this guy, are you?
Yeah, you're not gonna have. But later on, El Misho is already starting to build into Impetus, into the Dragonlance. You're gonna do a lot of pure damage, and Enchantress in general in the late game is super strong against Timber. And last game El Misho played on Enchantress, it was against Chen. He was skipping the Impetus, playing with Axe, and they were lacking the damage. But this time around, you're gonna prioritize it. But on Sweden strong, can he survive this?
He's gonna turn around, he wants to fight, gonna be lifting the Slardar, but using all his spells, he's gonna be tossing himself away. Wait, he already has a shard?
No. He stole it.
Oh, grappling claw. Okay. Because it looked to me like he was lifted up into the air. I was like, no way.
Yeah, but this shard on Rubik is Imba right now. And like a lot of players prioritizing it, even picking it like minute 15.
Squadix is focusing a lot on farming. He wants his Aghanim Scepter, and he will have it now. He also wants a Shivas, so one win are gonna have 2 Shivas. I guess Shivas is just such an OP item in terms of armor nowadays. 70 in armor from just one item. It's kind of dumb.
Yeah. A lot of armor, plus this slow, it's going through the BKB. So even if you're in the BKB, you're gonna have minus 45 attack speed, which is nice against Larder and Kez.
The Slaughter is going for the BKB. Kez still doesn't have his Death Soul, and a night and day difference between Wits and Violent in the previous game, who was farming out of his mind on this Kez. But the game is still relatively even, LeBron, in terms of net worth.
Yeah, and I'm surprised that Vix is actually keeping with the farm. Like, he couldn't find any kills and any fight, but he's just been farming. I guess with the Echo Slash, you can just still farm super fast. And he's close to TB. And yeah, only 50 gold needed for Dezo. And there is a blink now on Dark Magos, so we might see a fight soon here. Tormentor is coming up, maybe some even potential rush. You have a lot of minus armor.
If a fight happens right now, who has the advantage?
The team that started first, and that's in the playtime, because it's so hard for you on one win, right, actually, to start the fight. There is an Aghanim on Queen of Pain, which is super strong timing, but still. There is a lot of control coming out there in the fight from the Rolling Thunder now, especially with the roll up, with the shard. And Queen of Pain might get bursted in fights. There is no save. And if she gets silence from a Kez...
under ward? Yeah, they smoked under a ward. So, man, it's again El Misho placing that ward. He has been such a big asset to playtime in this game. Like, I don't think I've seen an Enchantress with this much impact for a very long time. Like, first 20 minutes, perfectly played. Now even his ward is scouting this one. Playtime already. And by all means, they should be winning this fight.
Yeah. They definitely have high chance of winning the next fight, because they know what is happening. They can put someone in front. But thing is, like, who you gonna put in front? Can you put Kez and maybe save him with Disruption? Then you turn the fight with the roll Blink? Or you're just gonna wait this smoke to expire and then you're gonna just play around Torm? Because both teams right now, they wanna play around Torm. They don't wanna give free Torm. It's really good for all 4 supports.
Yeah, you're right. Everybody has a good chart. I guess the best one would be Rubik on Radiant, and I would assume that you'd rather have the Demonic Cleanse.
I mean, El Misho will always well, like, accept it. Why not? He's like gonna start hitting a lot with Impetus. He got Dragonlance.
Yeah, he's no joke.
Yeah, it's a lot of pure damage.
Like,
okay, they're gonna be
smoke too.
El Misho just wanna take a TB illusion on the mid lane to cut away. So TB Ench not gonna be there in fight. They're gonna fight with our Ench. Maybe they can
Can
go on
they
TB.
burst down the Terrorblade? They're gonna try.
He's
It
dead.
will be successful doing the no manta usage. Now they're gonna be marking this Timber Saw. He does have a lot of armor, but he's still taking a beating here from the Kez. The silence will be there. He's gone.
Queen of Pain.
I think they just have to bail. But look at the slaughter. He's coming from the side. The Queen of Pain. They see him. They cannot stop him. And same will be true for the Rubik. Still, big victory. 2 cores and a Tormentor to follow.
Whew. They almost died.
That was close.
Misha got rewarded for not being there. But he finished his level 4 impetus, push double wave on mid lane. And that was a huge. Like, you don't have tools right now to fight because you don't have BKBs on 1 win and you don't have a tool to start the fight. You're strong with Queen of Pain Axe, but if you get initiated on, you're just gonna lose the fight.
I wanted to play this Timber Saw Wits. Gonna go in with the Raven's Veil. He'll be fine.
Yeah, this...
I think they're regretting their Timber Saw pick right now.
Yeah, I mean, just imagine this is a Centaur with a Crimson with a Blink. You don't burst TB, you don't die as well, and you have like initiation. Plus you have save against SD ultimate with the Stampede.
Pro teams sometimes forget about the heroes that are not super popular in the meta.
Okay, it's gonna be fine. Which is rushing Gagarin. So kind of standard build right now. Mage Slayer Tezoax into BKB, I assume.
Is there something that this Kez doesn't have? He's got burst damage, overtime damage, invis, bash, lifesteal. Like, is there a mechanic that this hero doesn't have?
Escape. Tool to go in.
Escape, yeah.
Raptor Dance also, like, kind of strong stuff. Yeah, he got everything. And it's very popular hero right now. But, you know, last 10 days it was not picked, but suddenly everyone started picking it. Like, it's going back and forth. But let's see, one win, they know they can... I mean, they know they're kind of strong, but they cannot initiate the fight, so what they want to do is like force the fight. And how are you gonna force the fight if you go for some big objective?
Yeah, but imagine a rolling thunder right now into that pit. I guess Playtime are not aware of this. This is nice. We'll give it to Squadix. Okay, Violent is then not really intending to fight for quite some time, and that's a smart decision.
Yeah, Squadix now with these Aegis can play super aggro, break formation for playtime. And the thing is, Violent gets some tanky item, like he's trying to build Skadi. If you don't get bursted, manage to use Sunder, they're gonna be able to turn the fight, because playtime, they really wanna burst heroes. Sure, they can have like long fights with Pango rolling and stuff, but they really wanna burst heroes.
Heroes down, that is what they're gonna be looking towards, and the more items come out from one wind, the more that physical damage burst is gonna be becoming insignificant. Timber wants a Sanchkaya. Veno is going for a Crimson, so you called it. He's gonna buy it.
Solar
already has
Crimson.
a Solar Crest.
Yeah, Crimson gonna be huge. With Crimson, you're not gonna get bursted, and your TB gonna be able to fight them. But let's see, Smoke from playtime. There is a Axe on Dark Mago, so really big timing for him. Even though he had like insanely bad start, he died 3 times on the first 10 minutes, like 2 times even solo to Squadix Queen of Pain. But he managed to recover. He like top net worth.
See, playtime. You wanna go?
Radiant's courier has
Looking towards Sweden strong, and he's not gonna be going through the portal, so we'll steal the corrosive haze, give some info to his team on what's going on, doesn't get Frank to the low ground, and ultimately dies to the right clicks. He even loses a courier, so it's a bit of a bummer.
That was his blink.
That's the gem bot, Schofield. He's like, we lost the previous game. What did I do differently? I didn't buy the gem 20 minutes into the game, so now he's going to be waiting for 25, but there it is. He has 3 wards also on Schofield.
Yeah, now they're just gonna put a lot of vision in the areas they want to play. And with this gem pickup, they can control the area. Like, 2 areas, like, whatever they want. Like, it's gonna be hard for 1min to play right now.
I have a question, LeBron. Did you expect more from Squadix with the start that he had? Or is this smart for him to just farm because in the later portions of the game, he's going to be the scariest hero?
I mean, it was hard to make moves because he don't have, like, teammates to play with. With Timber it's hard, with TB it's hard. Supports can play with him, but they're not enough. Oh, Sweden strong mid lane.
Look at Rossi Hayes, Frank now. He's gonna be marked, but there's nobody there to kill him, really. Only Thunder forward, Sonic Wave to keep them at bay. TP out from the Slardar, not gonna be allowed. So, in the end, that's not gonna be worth it for playtime. Because you lost the Slardar, you lost your 9-second BKB as well.
Yeah, and Sweden strong is tipping the Frank. Good job, bro. You use your BKB to kill me, and you die. So yeah, nice trade. And right now, Queen of Pain with this Bloodstone, with the Axe, maybe kinda looking unkillable.
Benno changed his mind. He wants an Athos. They are lacking catch.
I don't think this is good. Because Crimson is him. It's undispellable. You're playing against 3 cores, physical cores. And this Crimson is literally imba. And I feel like Timber should buy the Gleipnir. I thought that's gonna be the...
Yeah, that like could be the catch, you're right.
Yeah, I thought that's gonna be like solution.
One thing that I do like is this Terrorblade items, going for a Skadi. I think Skadi into Butterfly, right? Just go super greedy, you don't need a BKB here.
Yeah, Skadi is one of the best items for TB. And now he's gonna be super tanky. It's not gonna be easy to burst him like last time. Age is gonna expire soon, in 30 seconds. And the game was kinda even. For this Sages, like, they didn't get any massive lead. But playtime couldn't really force fights because of that, because of the Ages, so they were just farming. And now they wanna look to finish the Witz BKB. I thought Kez might go for the Butterfly. But I guess... if he wants to commit onto Timber, onto the Rubik, he really need that BKB.
It's so annoying, there's so much.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, if Rubik gets shard, he's just gonna be able to save every target. But on the case, Shadow Demon Purge not gonna help you. It's not purgeable.
It is, but with a strong Dispel, which as an aggressive thing doesn't exist. Okay, so 3k gold lead. Do you think Playtime are in a solid spot, or do you think 1min are happier with how the game is developing at the moment?
I feel like 1min is much happier, like if the game is kinda even and they're scaling. Because at some point, if they manage to take the rush, to take the Ages, they're gonna be able to like force you on the high ground, force objectives, so they don't care if they can not catch you. If they can go and push the base, they will be happy. And Violent is like, feeling he's strong right now with this Skadi, but he's kinda unkillable. There is a pipe on El Misho.
Why is TV buying Hydra?
Not sure. But let's see. Mr. Morale.
Mr. Morale, he's pretty tanky. Let's see if he's tanky enough. Sonic Wave onto 4 heroes. Then even Schofield jumps in to get deleted by the TB on the high ground. Violent is standing his ground. He's gonna be marked right now. Dark Mago, when he loses his ulti, he's gonna be so trouble. Manta being used. He needs the Sunder. He needs a target right now. And he might be able to get it. He doesn't get it off. Yeah, buy your Hydra. Don't get a Hurricane Pike to get on top of El Misho there. But either way, Queen of Pain goes in and he made a mistake. He's gonna go down as well.
He lost the gem.
3 cores are gone.
Aye. I was thinking that actually he can swap the Queen of Pain there. And that was really awkward place to fight, where Pango can just chain stun you. Like I thought game is... like fight is over, But somehow Pango managed to went through here and like this TP cannot do anything, bro. Ay, man.
Squad X needed to come closer. He needed to come closer to be the Sunder target.
Yeah, I felt the same. Well, next fight they're gonna be a Rubik with the shard. Maybe he can save his allies from that.
Okay, this is definitely not great for the side of one win. They're still in the game, obviously, but also I don't know what the Hydra is for. Like really, like Hurricane Pike, Butterfly. That kind of makes sense. Or Butterfly, like Hurricane Pike.
Yeah.
It's not like they need damage.
True. Well, it's gonna be shard for Kez. Everyone else is having a shard on his team. Okay,
So,
who do you catch now with Atis from Eno? Tell me, Harry.
Mango, who has roll up and
okay.
illusion wave. Stolen shield crash, and this Timber Saw doesn't feel tanky at all. It's gonna pop the BKB. But going forward, Timber Chain as well. The meta was
is
used.
committed.
You just need to reset. Nice disruption there to prevent the pullback. Oh, he pulls him back either way. Still, Slaughter is fast enough, so he will be able to escape.
Okay, this is gonna give them tier 2. I'm sure you can fight without Slaughter BKB on Frank. And without a roll. Roll is up in 40, so yeah, you're just gonna give up this tier 2. But what after this? You don't have meta for 1.5 minutes, and Rosh gonna be up. But Rosh gonna be up in 1 minute, so you're gonna have like 30 seconds before meta gonna be up for this Rosh.
Yeah, and so much minus armor on the other side, so they're gonna be able to kill it in no time. I guess, you know, use the Terrorblade illusions, shove out the waves, at least make playtime feel uncomfortable when they're going into the pit.
Yeah, they can do that. But they're gonna be attacked.
Mr. Morale
without
no
a BKB
now.
There is
Lift it
some
up,
leaf
saved
from
by the
Rubik.
Rubik. Gonna be Timber Chaining away. Gonna be okay for now, so does manage to survive.
Even the rain didn't die. Because they wanted actually to finish the Timber, so okay.
And look at the bottom lane, right? Violent is doing a good job. He's gonna be sending even the Demante illusions. There's no glyph, so that bottom tier 2 will be taking a lot of damage. It might actually be taken down. I mean, these TB illusions, they're pretty strong. Tar is gone.
Yeah, that's nice play from Violent. And Rush is up, but they don't know exactly that there is a 30 seconds needed for meta.
Yeah, they know roughly, but probably not exactly.
Yeah. Oh, and this Rubik shard is paying off so much.
Yeah, unreal what he's doing to them. He literally is doing he's only staying in the back and using the telekinesis. He's not even trying to steal any important spell. Not like there is one.
Yeah. He gonna leave the Kias now?
Crush, Sonic Wave, Wits. Demonic Lens is there. He's gonna be healing up. Rolling Thunder. The TB might again be in trouble. Mr. Morale going in like a madman into 4 heroes. He's gonna die because of that. Queen of Pain still spreading the Shadow Strikes.
Oh, so he's not gonna save himself?
He does have a Ghost Scepter, so he'll be fine. There's the disruption. They need to deal with the TB illusions as well. Schofield protecting himself with the Glimmer. Those TB illusions, they need to die. They are very, very strong. They do kill them.
How was Roshan getting attacked from Violent there from the river?
I don't know.
Okay. Roll it up in 40 seconds. Frank still got the BKB on Slaughter. But there is no BKB on Kias.
This is risky. They're gonna lose the meta. They really want to fight this without one core? I mean, one win, what are you doing? They're like, okay, let's make the Roche weaker so that playtime can kill him.
They're gonna go bottom in 10 seconds. Yeah, yep. You cannot kill it. They are panicking. They don't know what to do. And there is Hydras on Violent.
We'll see. Maybe those Hydras are a good way to go. It did smoke up, but without a metamorphosis, this is not great. Pango has the Rolling Thunder, has the Octarine Core as well. Squadix getting the charge. Illusion Rune is on him. His smoke will break. Rolling Thunder now being charged up. It's not going to go through with it. Mr. Morale, he's going to deal with the wards. Frank goes with the double jump. Mr. Morale, he has his BKB. Where's the help? Sonic Wave to keep them at bay. He's going to be getting to the high ground. Rolling Thunder, they still want him dead. Mr. Morale is surviving somehow for now, but we'll see for how long. And he's raining down with impetuses. Will go down every single time. Mr. Morale is just not tanky enough. No metamorphosis, but you're a little bit too deep. They do have the crush going for Dark Mago. He will swashbuckle away. The Atos keeping him in place. Violent now. Let's see if he can fight with the Raptor Dance. He's going to be healing up enough. He needs a Sunder target. Everybody of his teammates is low. Well,
Sunder the Rain.
It will be a Sundering Rain who just bought back into that fight. And Sweden Strong, he's outplaying them so much with this lift crush. He's crushing them. The Roche is super low. There is buyback on the Slardar if he wants to fight this.
I thought that was a fight for playtime and Roche in their hands, but it's not because of the Sweden Strong.
Because they chased like madmen. They're gonna go for the Roche. Gonna die fast. Violent thinking about going in. He will get crushed, but now they don't have the stun for this Roche. Who's gonna be getting it? It's gonna be Frank. He's snatching it, but doesn't matter. Witz is already dead. Frank is gonna be a disaster if he dies twice right now. And once is almost certain. He's gonna be able to escape with it. No, he won't, because Sweden is strong. This guy is finding them one by one, saving his teammates, killing his enemies. There's gonna be disruption, Frank. Can you get out? No, you can't. You don't have a TP, but you have a TB breaking your back. Squadix will get the kill in the end, but we all know who did the most damage. There are 100 seconds on the sidelines. It is a disaster for playtime. As Schofield is being chased up, he does have the blink out and the demonic cleanse who will survive, but one win have turned this game around once again. It is gonna be in their favor.
But you know why this is happening? Because Sweden Strong had this crash, and because of the shard, he was always applying the corrosive haze. And the fight was over. Playtime won the fight. But because he managed to stun Dark Mago, applied corrosive haze on him, they managed to burst him. And after this, like, they just keep going and killing them. And it was kinda over, because Violent had no meta, Queen of Pain couldn't fight, Timber was dead. But Sweden Strong literally solo won them a fight. And won them like...
And if you look at it, it's not like a perfect Rubik game either, right? It's just a normal game for the Rubik. He doesn't have perfect spells to steal. He's just playing really well. Rolling Thunder annoying Mr. Morale. This time around, they probably can't kill him without the corrosive haze. It's gonna be fine. Jumping in. Sweden Strong. He's waiting for you. And now they're dropping low as well there. From the Noxious Plague, it's spreading Violent. Focusing on the Raxes. That's gonna be a full lane of Rax in favor of one win. They've also got this Flamethrower. Let's see if they're gonna go for more. With 2 heroes dead, you might still want to get at least the glyph from your opponent. It's gonna be putting down the banner. They're not backing out. The disruption. No Rolling Thunder for 20. Take the tower now. Will they go for more? Violent, he feels like he can. There's the lift. Witz turning around. Violent, he does have the Thunder. Will he get it off? Oh no, he won't. Why did they go? They could have taken it easy. Mr. Morale, he is dying. He'll get crushed. Where's the bash? Not gonna be following through there, and one win getting ahead of themselves, thinking they can win the game. Nice TP out from Sweden Strong, and this time around he baited his team into a bad fight.
Oof, they overstayed there, and that was like so much damage in 1 second actually. From SD and Kez.
Good Violent.
Oof. They aligned perfectly for Echo Slash. With a lot of minus arm from Pango. From the lucky shot, because he managed to use the shield crash there. And
this is the type of game that I wanted LeBron. Just constant action from both teams. There hasn't been even a minute where there wasn't some action happening around the map. Right now, P-Time, they're trying to get their first tier 2. They did shove in most of the waves. And also the Shadow Demon is dealing with the bottom. So this is quite nice. When one win come back to life, first thing they're gonna have to do is deal with the waves before anything.
And now this Kez with Daedalus and Corrosive Haze, he's literally killing heroes in 1 second. Not only him, but Pango as well.
He doesn't have a way to deal with the butterfly though.
Yeah, but still. I feel like TV can get bursted easily as well. He don't have
Yeah, I mean,
BKB.
we saw it.
So,
We saw it.
yeah. No BKB on him. He can get change stun. Without pressing a ultimate. And right now, Rain is trying to finish the Crimson, but I don't know. This Road of Aetos didn't pay off at all. Like, literally. Like, this was the most useless Raid of Aetos I saw in a long time.
Don't be like that. He's trying. The Rod is trying.
I mean,
yeah.
I'm being honest.
Yeah, I know.
If he had the Crimson, that will change fights a lot. Like, you will not have that burst damage.
Pango is approaching level 25. Like, what the hell is with these Pangos? How do they always have so much experience?
Yeah, but Kez as well. Both of them from these fights, they got a lot of XP.
Smoke from P-Time. They're not close to any of their enemies right now and they don't have much info, but they might see the Quap on the bottom. He moves a little bit, he won't move over to that vision. They're now going to be bringing in the Pango as well. Waves are though in a better position for one win now than they were earlier, so both of the side lanes are pushing in their favor, and they've got a Hex on the Timbersaw, so finally some great cash from one win.
Yeah, maybe they're gonna be able to burst the target. There is a save always from SD. He got the blink, but he got Ags as well. So now you're gonna play into double Demonic Purge. And there is a break that not gonna be that big of a deal. But still, double Demonic Purge.
Gonna be making a difference. I mean, if the Timbersaw doesn't have reactive armor stacks on him and you break him, it will make a difference, right?
Yeah, it will. And he will be like without 0 armor. Like from the Corrosive Haze, from the Pango, from the Dezo. Like literally he gonna be like, I don't know, minus 10, minus 15. He gonna melt.
Not great for him for sure.
Let's see, Rain really close to his Crimson. They should give him a farm, don't steal it. 200 gold, and this Crimson is undispellable, so Demonic Purge cannot do anything to Crimson. And for the 7 seconds you're gonna have this strong barrier that gonna help you a lot.
And also BKB on the Terrorblade. That's gonna be a big deal. All of the fights that P-Time have won have been on the back of the Rolling Thunder and him just annoying the Terrorblade until he dies.
Yeah, nice. He got the money. Just need to sell the magic wand.
Frank is level 24. Once he gets level 25, then it becomes a problem because you can no longer dispel the Corrosive Haze. We've already seen in the previous game how much of a difference that makes.
Yeah, it's Simba. Literally most Simba level 25 talent.
And we have some Imba ones, but this one is just stupid.
Yeah, this one is super Imba. Well, a bit game slowed. Nobody wanna commit because Roche can be up first timing in 1 minute. So they're just chilling, waiting for their timings to be ready to fight for this Roche that's gonna give you Refresher, Cheese, Aegis, Banner as well.
Did you see the Caster Curse? Did you see the Caster Curse? I'm like, LeBron, this is the game that I wanted to see, and then it goes into farming mode, which is fine. This is still fine. This is farming understood from both teams. It's not like there's techies minds in the base and we're like, how do they end this? What will they do? You'll find a way. The odds favoring one win, and for a good reason. They're the ones that are controlling the majority of the map.
Ooh, but
they'll be coming in your base.
I think it's an even game. But okay.
Win probability, Dota Plus at 73% one win. Have you ever known Dota Plus to be wrong? I haven't.
Okay. Well, let's see when Roche gonna be up. We're gonna know in 2 seconds, but players, they will not know. They can just assume. Okay, it's gonna be middle. 1.5.
The Quap is gonna be level 25 with the shard. I'm gonna guess he's gonna get the blink cooldown, and then it's Catastrophe. He also has the Crozier. That's actually really good versus the Kez, right? You pop the Crozier when you're next to him. He uses the Raptor Dance and he doesn't heal at all.
I mean, definitely interesting item. But there is a nullifier from a Slardar. Can be dispelled. And there is SD. Double ultimate. Double purge.
The Queen of Pain also has the Conjurer's Catalyst. Man, that is just such a dumb neutral item. They nerfed it by double and it's still OP. It used to be every 100 spell damage.
Yeah, but the thing is, Queen of Pain doesn't have a BKB. And she can get controlled. And also level 25 talent, she didn't take -2 seconds in blink. She took 250 sonic wave damage. Let's see, smoke broke. Maybe Mr. Alt can find the good hex.
There's the hex, but it's not a particularly good one.
And he forced the insta BKB. This is problematic right now.
They're thinking about going for him. Lotus up to protect him. They also used the Crimson Guard. Stolen roll up, Sonic Wave. Violent standing his ground, popping the BKB, not doing any significant damage. Everybody's still alive here, LeBron. Is it like everybody now decides, let's just be friends and not fight?
Yeah, but Rosh is up and you're gonna lose your meta. So what you gonna do, my friend? Yeah, you cannot fight. You cannot fight. You need to give up the Rosh.
Like cowards?
Well, what can you do?
Fight like men.
He got the Daedalus right now on violence, so he's just gonna split.
Oh, Kez did go for the Shoto Sai critical strike this time around. So he doesn't want the extra Echo Slash. I'm fine with that. They don't really have all that much lockdown. But a lot of these fights have been happening in some choke points, so I guess it wouldn't be too bad.
I guess so. Well, it's gonna be free rush. Unless one win try to do something crazy without a
maybe
TB.
a Queen of Pain blink can happen. They're annoying them. The Rosh is dropping. TB is running. It's time to let it go. They did make them all low. Look at the noxious play go.
They were so low, man. If Quap went there, oof. But yeah, it will be very risky. No BKB on him. And TB was not ready for fight because meta was cooldown.
Still, they have to heal, deal with waves. It's 2 minutes of this Aegis. You can already look at them as they're gone.
Yeah, but let's see. There is a big ward from playtime. They're gonna find Venom. Dark Mago
got stuck in that little corner. X onto the Slardar, stolen
But
crush again
strong,
from the
big
Rubik.
spell.
We saw how much it can do. Now they're looking towards the Timbersaw. Lotus are protecting, still has the BKB, turns around, starts to fight, gonna be tossed away. Think about re-engaging here without the Veno. They will decide against it. Sporex inside of the pit. Getting to see, oh, he misses on the crush. That could have been a problematic situation for Schofield. But
oh, but Valent committed meta. What? Why? When?
Now.
Okay.
He literally pressed it now. I don't know why.
But why? Well, 2 minutes no matter. They just need to chill now.
He also got the level 25 talent for the Metamorphosis duration, but only after he used it, so not gonna be lasting for a long time at all.
Yeah.
But still, very small downtime. Now it's gonna have a downtime of 50 seconds after this one passes, which is a huge deal.
Are we gonna see one more time 60-minute game here? Tell me this is important push.
Yes.
Okay.
I think there's no doubt about that.
Okay. By the way, El Misho got Orchid and you don't have BKB on Queen of Pain.
Okay. So he's gone.
If he get caught, he's dead. He's dead if he get caught.
And he's probably gonna blink in.
Yeah, he's gonna get Blink Hint, he's gonna get Shard. I mean, sorry, Nullifier from Slardar and Orchid, and he's dead.
There is a Lotus Orb on the Rubik, and there is a lift on the Rubik, so I think you're underestimating how good this Rubik is.
Okay, but maybe there's gonna be some mistake in the fights that you don't expect. There's gonna have some unexpected things. What if Rubik have to lift himself? What is?
Dota is a game that is never unexpected. Like, everything is very expected in this game. You always know what's gonna happen.
Let's see, smoke, daytime, smoke for 1 min. There is a level 25 on Slardar, undispellable, corrosive haze.
Jumping for the co-op.
Dark Mago?
Think about going for the Pango. Frank is also taking a lot of damage just from the TB illusions. Rolling Thunder, Dark Mago, coming forward. Violent.
Oh, he commit again? What? I don't understand.
Look at his face, he's not too happy about his performance.
I mean, there is no control. You can only commit meta if target is hexed, if it's maybe lift, and you can kill. Like, literally, there is zero control. And this guy, sure, he's rolling, but you're not gonna kill him in 2 hits.
Yeah, TB is the type of hero that still needs to attack for quite some time. He's not the one hit to destroy you type of hero. Still pushing for playtime even with an Aegis is hard, right? Because the TB illusions are just dealing with the waves. However, they did steal 1 TB illusion, so that helps.
I don't know, guys. I think this is gonna be, again, 70-80 minute game. Let's see. Aegis left in 40, you don't have meta. So...
Yes.
Okay.
They do have
easy.
a BKB on the Queen, though. I think that changes the game quite a lot. The 9-second BKB 50 minutes into the game on a hero that is already having a really, really good time.
I mean, sure, it's gonna help.
And also, Kez needs to be careful of the snake bite. Because Veno did hit level 20. The snake bite initial damage is 200. And imagine if Kez just gets like carried away and starts attacking like a madman without his BKB. He's gonna die.
Imagine he take this level 25 snake bite undispellable. Then that can be huge in fights, but I think I never saw it.
Yeah,
well,
until a level 30 Veno, then we see it.
I don't know, I just feel like it's so hard for 1 min to win this game, to be honest.
Really?
They have strong timings. Yeah, I think like this is literally playtime game. Like they have this undispellable corrosive haze. They have much more control, much more damage.
I don't know. I feel like you're underestimating the damage output of the Venomancer plus Squap. There's just so much AoE. Remember what happened in the Roche pit? I think that is something that they could be afraid of. Like, imagine if they commit onto the Terrorblade and there's like 2-3 Shadow Strikes plus the Noxious Plague spreading onto everybody. I think that's something that can catch them off guard. And it's not super hard to execute.
Yeah, but they're just having problems in like hitting the heroes in the fight. They're getting so much kited. You don't have reliable control. You only have this Hex from Timber and Lift from Rubik. This is your only control. And not sure if this is gonna be enough. But let's see. New Rosh in 2 minutes, potentially, first timing. So, we're just gonna chill, farm, push some waves, don't make moves, wait for Rosh. Okay, Tormentor actually. There is one more objective in the game.
Okay. Not gonna be game changing, but having that shard is nice. He was the only one who didn't have it, right? Yep.
He's gonna bait him to take this Blackboard talent left one. Not the undispellable snake bite. This is actually not working in his favor.
The Terrorblade has an Aghanim Scepter. Or Aghanim's Blessing.
Oh, okay, okay.
Once he gets the blink, yeah,
but what he sell?
Manta?
I guess it's
so
okay.
good on the TB, but it has to be a Manta. There can't be anything else. Maybe if you hadn't bought a dumb Hydra? It's supposed to be percentage based, good in the late game, and we're thinking about him selling it.
I mean, I was testing it, it's not that much. Like, basically I was testing in lobby, hitting Tiny with 4k HP, and you will get like 100 extra damage per second, like this tick. Which is okay, but it's not like crucial. Let's see, smoke actually on both sides. It's a daytime. Oh, Illusion gonna reveal, but I guess they didn't understand this from 1 min.
There is a heart now on the Timber Saw. Got 4.5k HP, 28 armor. Very tanky boy. Ult breaks, blink hex. Wants to timber chain away, not gonna be happening. Needs to get his BKB off right now. The Lotus Orb is protecting him. And there's Violent going in. But he's still not doing that much damage, really. Well, Schofield gonna be slowed down. He has the disruption to save himself for the time being. But getting out of here gonna be tough.
I mean, interesting fights. But I feel like Mr. Morale, every time he sees first target, he's insta going with the Hex. But his teammates are not kinda ready to come to follow up. Yes, this time Queen of Pain managed to save him there. And they committed so much. 2 BKBs, meta.
No meta, just the Terror Wave.
Ah, yeah.
That's the big thing, I think now, right? Because now even if they spook Violent, he never needs to really use the meta. So finally he's gonna have the spell, because he's been really using it when he shouldn't have a couple times in this game.
Oh, but look what is happening. Rosh is up and Sweden strong with corrosive with this crash applying the corrosive haze on the Rosh. So it's gonna be super fast Rosh. And there's gonna be refresher and cheese. Who do you give this refresher?
What?
Do you give it to Rain?
Maybe to Rain? Okay. Yeah, it actually makes sense if he has it, right? Because his damage output in fights is insane. But still, Queen of Pain is also very good.
Man, Rain needs to finish this axe. If you get axe, that's imbalance.
Gave it to the TB. I
really?
Think it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Okay, double meta, I guess.
Ooh.
Double axe.
Nobody cares, right? You can use meta and then Terror Wave and you're gonna have another meta in 10 seconds.
True. Look, he's using meta just for fun. You see?
For fun, for pushing.
Okay.
You need to get closer, my friend, so that your illusions have the metamorphosis. There's the disruption. So they're gonna have their own illusions as well. That's gonna be range. Rax is gone. 1 win. Smart.
Squadix
on their own onto the quad. He's dead.
In 1 second. Squadix is buybacking actually. Tipping on outpost.
Pango popped the satanic. What?
Pango CX, Pango should die.
Ooh, disruption changes everything. He might still go down. Dark Mago being protected. Where's the vision? They need the vision. Blink in from Violent. The Terror Wave and the hit finally takes him down. He does have a buyback. Uses the refresher. Wits in the backlines. Is killing them. But the Quap is doing quite a lot of damage. Now he's going to be popping the Bloodstone. This time around, they don't have everything to just burst him down. Frank dropping low ult. Dies to the Fade Bolt. Nice snipe. Come out from him. Dark Mago, Rolling Thunder still going strong. They do have the Sunder, but has the Aegis. Going to be using the Sunder. They're surviving through it all, but ultimately still goes down. Uses the refresher. So he's going to have a meta again. See. Quap in a great position. He jumps in. There's another Terror Wave as well. And now they don't have the Slaughter. They're not going to have Dark Mago either. There's going to be a big shield crash, but it doesn't matter. The damage is just way too overwhelming. Wits with the parry, keeping them at bay. You're now 2 cores down and 1 win. Going forward, Mr. Morale gonna get silenced up. Nobody really cares about the silence. Squadix no longer in any trouble of dying. The Metamorphosis still going strong. Violent will start killing the supports. Wits, you're next on the menu. He has a buyback, but he cannot do it all on his lonesome because his teammates, his friends are gone. And with that, Playtime will be eliminated with 1 win, getting a chance in the grand finals versus PARIVISION.
Damn, man, that refresher on TB and buyback from Squadix turn around the fight, because you use so many things to burst this Queen of Pain. Wit survived on 200 HP, but he had cheese to return to the fight. But yeah, after the buybacks, you don't have BKBs, you don't have like big spells, you don't have the roll, and yeah, this TB refresher, double fear, double meta, insane fight. And the boys, they are so happy, man. They're so happy and well deserved. 1 win. They're gonna get revenge on their home turf. They're gonna beat Playtime. Playtime beat them for Dream League, but here in 1 win essence, one win gonna play the grand finals.
Yeah, my friend, this is what it happens to play on the home court, right? We were making fun of it a little bit, right? But it seems that it matters even in in Dota itself, LeBron.
It matters for sure. Like Like they want to defend. They want to defend one win essence. They're thinking like this trophy should go to us. And imagine they win it, and in the end one win even make a trophy and send it to the office. That would be cool. But in the grand finals, here it's not gonna be easy. They're gonna face one of the best teams in the world, PARIVISION. What do you think about that match?
Well, PARIVISION already beat them 2-0, right? So I feel like we could see One Win getting smacked. But I have to say, One Win have been drafting really well. And I think this series, for me, they won in the drafting phase. And it isn't necessarily that One Win like drafted the best in the world, but they just drafted standard, and I think Playtime dropped the ball twice, which is something that shouldn't really happen. But LeBron, you think it's gonna be 3-0, 3-1? Any predictions?
First, I agree. I agree with you about the draft. Playtime literally changed the draft how they did it, like in the past games, and I was surprised because I think I casted more than 20 or 30 maps of Playtime, and it was like not their style. But yeah, grand finals, one win against PARIVISION. PARIVISION gonna be huge favorite. I don't think it's gonna be 3-0. I think one win gonna get at least one map, but maybe we're gonna even see maybe one win can even win. Who knows? They are playing on their home turf, but it's best of 5. If it's a best of 3, I can see one win maybe winning a PARIVISION. But in the best of 5, it's super hard. And plus, they are playing already one best of 3, so maybe they are a bit tired. And PARIVISION coming fresh, so this might also affect them because it's best of 5. So PARIVISION, they're gonna have some time to warm up, even if the first game is kind of weird for them. But it's best of 5. Long games, a lot of games.
They are not tired, LeBron. They are hyped. They are hyped because they get their revenge. First they got it on P-Time. Now it's time for PARIVISION on home turf. It is going to be a very nice thing for them. We're going to be seeing the squad of 5 players here that are going to be playing versus one of the best teams in the world. As you mentioned, one of the legendary captains being their coach right now. But they will fight until the very end. With that being said, LeBron, thank you for casting with me throughout this tournament. You and me are done, but the tournament isn't done, and what our colleagues are going to be taking over. Best of 5 grand finals. It's going to be an hour break just to allow for one win to prepare for the last series. So enjoy yourselves, everybody, and then be ready for the grand finals here at the One Win Essence 1.